Vertigo, real quick. Which one? Train?
Train.
I think it should be Train, but because HAVU's too scared to pick
It's
Vertigo.
not even a
All right,
question.
let's see it. Let's see it. It's going to be Train.
Oh, you were
It's actually
have
both teams' first pick usually. They go for Train both, so they share the love for the map.
All right, so we finish on a comfort map, playing to their strengths on the second map here.
I see what you did there. We finish on a comfort map. Have you seen the third map?
The nuke. So let's take a look at our odds now from our sponsor, Pinnacle Esports, providing the run on this one. And as far as the match is concerned, these are updated. I mean, this is how it played out in the qualifiers as well, but these will be updated throughout the match as well in case you're just tuning in or you're late to join. But as far as the odds are concerned right now, it's looking like somewhat in favor of a team.
Yeah.
I mean,
that makes sense.
That is the team favorite? Yeah, probably.
Probably
Now,
so.
the question remains, like, how much stock you put on Mad Lions at the moment? Because if you tell me that they're going to perform just as good as with Hunden, but then with an individual that has more firepower, arguably, because yes, statistically and individually, Hunden was lacking way behind, that is true.
Yeah.
Still, the impact that he had in-game, immense, as you were saying. Now, if you guarantee me that they can just pick up where they left off with a better individual, amazing. Mad Lions super favorite. But I'm afraid that it's just maybe not going to work. That's a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, I could talk ad nauseum for this, but like when you have an in-game leader that is dictating the pace of rounds, reading things on the fly, part of the center of hits, and you replace that player, if it's not a significant skill upgrade and you're still running that same style, you're going to go back. You're going to go back significantly, and that's this Mad Lions team. I mean, they're all young players, so if they switch their style from that very structured style Hunden had to a loose style, they will struggle because these players are not used to playing that loose style. So Acilian is probably going to have to run the same exact system Hunden ran, which is a strict style, but do it worse. Just to be a better fragger. Now, hopefully everything works out and he has great reads, but I'm doubtful of that because Hunden is a phenomenal in-game leader.
All right, so gentlemen, we are going to call it there and just get right into the match. Time to hand it over to our commentators, Anders and Moses.
So, how are you doing, Jason? You feeling up for it? Feeling ready for this game?
Yeah, the first game that we're going to get started here in the opening group. This is going to be awesome. This is the in-game feeders group as well.
In-game feeders.
Yeah, they all feed in the game. None of them are able to get killed.
To do anything. Well, I think especially the captains, I think was what we came up with that name for.
Yeah, the in-game leaders were getting really kind of screwed over a little bit in these lineups. We have a coach standing in this group as well, so it all made sense yesterday.
It all made sense. Do you have a strong prediction for this one? Who do you think is going to be picking it up?
I have to, we always get. I feel like there's always a certain level of excitement for an analyst when like a team drops their in-game leader and like tries to make it work, and you're kind of like, ooh, let's have another lesson. Let's have another team learn this lesson. So you kind of want them to like lose a little bit, especially at the start. And I'm still going to go with Mad Lions. Yeah, a la Ents. I mean, we all had like some sick perversion and enjoyed the struggles that Ents went through at the start of it. Now it's not so much fun. 6 months, 8 months down the road, you kind of feel bad.
They stumbled and never got up.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. That did not work out. And I think Mad Lions, that's one of the, that's obviously a huge pitfall that they need to avoid. So that's got to be worrying for them. It'll be interesting to see how they can adapt to it, but I still have to think they're going to be able to take over HAVU, even though, actually, HAVU's actually beat them, 3 times, going back to when Mad Lions was tricked. They're 3-0 against them, so.
We sometimes bring up this topic of the young man's aim as being very snappy, very crisp. Like we all know those, 18-year-olds, they've got something going on. Do you think there's such a thing as a young man's brain where, you don't realize what the in-game leader is doing for you? So after a while, you're like, let's just sort this guy out.
Yeah, and then, we can do it.
Yeah, we can do it.
And then that 18-year-old ADD brain is just like, I don't want to watch demos. I don't want to look at smokes and flashbangs. Yeah, we could probably go that route.
I think that's got to be something there.
I enjoy that.
All right. Well,
I'm assuming you're taking Mad Lions as well.
Yeah, but I was feeling really not that confident about it, as you said. Obviously, with the Acilian just coming in, it's just not really him personally. It's just the timing of the switch, I guess, and the fact that I think Hunden is really good, especially some of those mid-round calls. I really appreciate that. Hope he gets still. I think it sounds like he's still going to have some involvement with the org, and that would be cool if he's still going to be having a hand in the whole thing. And HAVU have been playing so much Counter-Strike. I don't think we should be underestimating them. I think they're kind of maybe the dark horse, for the tournament.
I think the problem with that is, I think I looked it up. If you include like online matches, this lineup has played like over 200 games of Counter-Strike, or 240 games of Counter-Strike since September of last year, which is a crazy amount of official games to play, even if a lot of them are online. The problem is, they haven't progressed, right? They haven't been able to move out of like the qualifying stage for the big events, move out of the DreamHack Opens, get up to that next level. So when you've played that much Counter-Strike and you're still kind of stuck in the same tier, that's, to me, worrying more than promising.
Right, a sign maybe that actually it is not working the way that you want it to.
Or that there's not enough efficiency going on in practice to be able to improve upon, what's happening in these 200+ matches.
Yeah, I mean, they got a ton of experience. They've got Disturbed behind them. He's been playing Counter-Strike forever, quite literally.
Good band as well.
Yeah.
Frag movie band.
That is absolutely true. We could do.
There's a lot of frag.
I don't know if we can license it, but that's a good pitch.
I reckon that'd be expensive.
Could definitely be. No, but I mean, he's one of those like long-standing community members that's been around for a long time. I was actually kind of shocked when he retired from the game because I actually thought he sort of retired at the peak of his own performance, which is, I don't know, a weird thing, but
you don't see that too often.
No.
Shout out to Barry Sanders.
Well,
American football reference. No worries.
Listen, I appreciate it. I'll go with it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see. Maybe this is going to be the turnaround point, but I think it's a strong point. There's a lot of games being played since September, and if you haven't seen the upswing, I mean, yeah, you got to hope that they've had a serious conversation because.
That's the thing. Like a serious conversation might not be the only thing that does it. It's got to be a lot of work. And I think, I mean, as interesting as it sounds, I don't know if I would disagree that they're a dark horse because I think especially with some of the stand-ins that we have in this league, you have to imagine with HAVU that they're probably they should be like the most well organized and like the team that knows how to play with each other and play with their teammates. Considering how much they played, some of these lineups haven't played a game in a couple months. Some of these lineups haven't ever played with that set 5. So in terms of that amongst the competition, these guys should at least look like they're more prepared and more set and more organized. It's probably, I mean, I would imagine more than anything, it's probably the skill, individual talent and individual ability of the players that's going to hold them back more than anything. Not to say that they're bad players, but there's a lot of very talented players in this league, even if the teams aren't experienced together.
They seem to be having a nice switch between, sort of the standard default laid-back defense, but sometimes they go on these little missions. Don't worry, Luis, I will push two people out, bomb side or that A-ramp or something like that. That is doable on you, maybe not quite to the same extent, but you can go for some of those lobby crunches, you could go for a skirmish outside in the A-yard, and I think some of those things are just, I hope that they're going to keep that kind of rhythm.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, that is that's also, I think, with Nuke, it's one of those areas where you'd look at a team like HAVU that's a bit more experienced together, and this is a map that is so well organized, I think, to those kinds of plays. Like a team that has played this much Counter-Strike going to be better with the communication, better with the organization and the plan to push in towards ramp, to have some kind of a lobby crunch, to have some kind of an outside play, and then not only that, but the ability when you hit a little bit of a wall, when you're not able to. When your opponents are on top of you, that's where this experience can come into play, where you can find that kind of solution. So that'll be interesting to watch. I'm really curious to see how that's going to play out, especially with a team like HAVU that we don't see too much of.
Nice.
Yeah, he's good. It's nice, powerful hand washing. Yeah, well, why not? And I appreciate that.
He's probably my player to watch still.
Acor? You do like Acor very, very much, and that I can understand why. I mean, he's a really fun opper to play against, or to watch play, with how aggressive and the kind of style that he likes to bring out. So that's going to be super cool. And I know he's been a player of yours to watch pretty much since we were in Budapest last year and saw them win V4. Ever since then, it was like, oh, this guy's nuts. This guy's wild.
Yeah, and I think he actually it might be crazy, which I think is adding to the adding to the whole thing.
Yeah, and well, the whole team has some really, really cool players involved in it. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And yeah, we're just a couple minutes from getting this underway, just to keep you updated. There are just a few of those small little issues that we're fixing out, and then we'll get things going.
All right. Well, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. I think it'll be an interesting challenge. Certainly, trying to stop someone like Acor is generally not going to be easy, which is also why I hope how we've been studying it. I hope they are doing their best to try and see if they can be ready for it. But I think it'll be a huge problem for them.
Yeah, that is the task they have up against them today. And what we have coming up later on as well is going to be another cool match, the second of the day. That's going to be Copenhagen Flames against c0ntact. And Copenhagen Flames just jacking that ECS logo.
Yeah, they're doing their very best, aren't they? There are a lot of flame-related logos if you start looking around.
Yeah, why is there all this fire everywhere?
I don't know. Maybe it just catches the eye, doesn't it? I think I don't know. They've been struggling for a long time. It's one of those things in Denmark where once you start to put a team together, there's so much talent to work with.
Yeah,
I would say they're in that position where if they actually do pick up some good talent on a team, they could risk it getting sniped by Mad Lions or some other team.
Yeah, I mean that's just the way the Danish scene is working out at the moment, isn't it? Because there's like 4 or 5 teams now competing on pretty decent high level in terms of the top 30 teams in the world. So that's crazy coming out of one region overall. This one is going to be obviously the first map is going to be a nuke as we've touched on. Second map coming up is I believe the third map is Train. The second map is going to be Mirage, and that's another map where I feel like organization of the team. Well, actually, it almost might be with the ability of all these players to know these maps so in depth and everything like that we've knowing all the smokes. Mirage has been very played out, so that's where I think Mad Lions might be able to even the field in that regard.
Yeah, should have a good chance. I think map selection wise, I mean, we keep seeing nuke over and over now.
It's become way more popular, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think
really like that.
It's like the played map now that everyone is suddenly on board with, and that's after years of people saying that they just never played and it was unplayable and they didn't want anything to do with it. So yeah, I guess we'll just I'll take it. I love nuke.
Yeah, I can pose a question for you. Who do you have winning this league? If you had to make a guess right now, not a guess, an educated guess.
Oh, an educated guess. That's a tricky one. I think Mad Lions would have been a decent pick. I think they're way up there anyway.
Even with the move away from Hunden?
Yeah, that's the question though, isn't it? That makes it really unpredictable and hard to guess at. I think I'm just gonna hold on to them anyway. I think maybe they could still do it. If they don't change too much, if they try and sort of stay with what they have. And the problem is that it's gonna, we're gonna be here for a while in LA. So the question becomes,
it's gonna be a minute.
Yeah. So the question becomes, how are they gonna try and change things up, right?
Yeah.
If people start to figure out what they bring to the table in some of these matches, do they have what it takes to make changes along the way?
I would have probably put Dignitas up in that as well, considering right before the Hallzork news came out, I was like, Dignitas is they've just become favorites. Like all this hype, all this nostalgia of this lineup. How sweet is that? I actually think Gen G has a really good chance as well, and you guys could probably hear the craziness coming out of the players a little bit in the background. It looks like we're about ready to get going, so that's fantastic news.
All right, yeah, I can't wait for it. So nuke is going to be coming up now. Looks like Mad Lions are going to be starting on the CT side with HAVU on the T side, and well, a little bit of an investment. We've got a Molotov and a smoke picked up there on the HAVU side, so they could do something. It's not going to be this playing Glock Rush here.
Well, Bubsky looking towards outside for the moment, just waiting. He's going to get a challenge here as the cross comes. That's a tough shot to hit a very narrow, very quick angle. I don't think he's aware that someone has creeped up along the corner. That's Hoodie, waiting to turn in towards Mini, and here comes the attack. Split from the squeaky door as well. Oh, they've got a perfect strategy to flush out Bubsky.
That is so well timed. With the Molotov, they just knew that he was going to fall back to that position. So 4-on-4, the bomb is going to be going down, and there was no one there to stop it either. Hard retake coming in here for the Danish side, no doubt about that. They're really sort of just hitting inside of that bomb site. They've got everything going on. This one, well, 2 flashbangs, so going to be 1 to set it up and then throwing it behind them as they fall in. That's a cool idea, and that second flashbang did catch them as they came in. Instant headshot, Dodo going down, but the return of the Finnish players here just way too strong. They were hidden far in. There was no way you were going to be able to flash all of them. Asilian now 1 versus 3, and he finds 1, but again, they can hide forever, and he'll never have the time to find all these players. As long as they don't challenge him, it's just not going to happen. He takes down Slowy, and now he's looking for the fight, but yeah, time is going to be running out, and he'll just have to make a run for it. Nice execute from HAVU.
Yeah, that was really sick. Not just, I mean, the actual split and the strategy to force out Bubsky, but that showed the appearance of the player just crossing towards Secret. That makes Bubsky feel like, you know, they're going to go downstairs. That makes it feel like there's going to be multiple players. He gave up the angle, didn't spot anyone else, already flushed into the upper bomb site. So the communication isn't there, and that's just a nice way to disguise the hit that's coming from HAVU, and that goes back to the experience that this team has playing together. We mentioned they're probably going to look way more organized on Nuke than Mad Lions will.
Certainly off to a strong start at the moment. Got some Galils, a lot of Galils in fact. That is the meta game that we've entered into.
Well, ever since Flamey got that one magazine ace with the Galil, I think everyone's like, all right, we can use that gun. We'll go for it.
He just took one guy. One little ace. And Dodo outrunning with the Mac 10, and that makes a lot of sense as well. And he's just on his own.
And again, it's very similar style to what we just saw in the pistol round. There's a big feint towards the lower bomb site. Dodo is down, a lot of attention. Look, he's gathered, what, 2 players? There's a third on the ramp. And now the attack can come from wherever. He can fly right up the vents to meet up with the rest of his players that are waiting to attack from lobby.
There is a max 7 here, and actually that's going to do so much damage. Instant kill. If he can get one more, it'd be very interesting. Still a minute left, and he was caught jumping in the middle of that. That's a bit of a shame. I think there was a big opportunity right there. Roy in the corner with the Deagle, doing so much damage, and then looked like it should have been a kill. Look at the health that's left there on the HAVU side. And just not able to complete it. Cillian has picked up a Galil in the meantime, and he'll at least take down Dodo. But again, the bomb is down, and this is going to be very tricky, even if they have low health. Nice shot there, taking down Hoodie. As Cillian comes up with a big win against Saw, and he's going to go for the instant defuse. They have the kit, actually, and they're going to be able to get it. What a turnaround from Mad Lions. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's unreal, especially considering Roy was really struggling with that Deagle in towards the hut on that flank. But what a nice recovery, and that's got to be just crushing for HAVU. Again, I really like the strategy. I really like the attack. You know, the feint towards that lower bomb site, I thought that was very, very cool. It did exactly as it was designed. It pulled the defenders away, and that's one of those rounds where I feel like Mad Lions should have never had a chance to get back into it.
That's what it really started looking like. I think that max 7, once it goes down, that should be it. That should be the round in their favor. But I don't even know how he got that far in to pick up the Galil to begin with, the Cillian. But that was a great double kill. Really, really helped out, obviously, by the fact that they were so low on health. So now we got the M4s. We got a bunch of things working out here. And it's looking like Shush just above the smoke, trying to figure out where they're positioned. Actually managed to make it down from Slowy. That's a pretty nice sneak.
That's a decent spot to be in. There's actually just now a Cillian shows up into that lower bomb site, and he's going to be pretty cautious and aware of the possibility, but still not entirely certain that someone's made it here. Problem is the aggression from Slowy is just tempered. He's only got the Deagle. Does have armor as well, but doesn't want to push into that bomb site. Way too difficult to know the angles, and a smoke wall outside is going to cover the pass of a couple more players from HAVU. It's just starting to look like they can make this into a dangerous hit with 2 players waiting up in lobby still.
Yeah, the problem is if a Cillian goes down, and there's no one there that can get to him quickly. So when the fight starts for him, they're waiting. What a smart play. Bubsky being called in. A Cillian started to feel a little bit lonesome down there, saying, you know what, I'm alone.
That can't be the rotation, though. You cannot drop through vents when your teammates have already called it lower. There's a player down there. That's exactly what Slowy's designed to do, and he's got a triple kill. This is looking beautiful for HAVU as they attempt to trade the rounds back and forth. Slowy almost with another one.
That is so close. And Saw coming in. There's the Tech 9 to take down Shush, and just like that, it's A-Core in a 1 versus 2. Now they only have 17 seconds and an instant headshot. The bomb is actually way out in the open. He might be able to win this. A flashbang's the center. Spray will complete it. And A-Core saving his team. That is, I mean, it should have never got that close, but they brought it back.
Again, it's another round where it felt like it was in control of HAVU. And that with that one mistake in rotation down the vents, which is just, it's a big, big blunder to make that rotation when someone has already called us crossed over. That is exactly what Slowy needed to do. And still somehow Mad Lions come back in the round. A good 1 versus 2 win, and Mad Lions keep the advantage. They take the lead 2-1.
And that'll put an end to the economy, at least for a short while here. However, we're going to have to just wait it out now. Bubsky looking to see if he could get anyone. Ooh, that was the last bullet in that spray that took down Slowy, trying to make it down. That's what we're learning out of HAVU right now. They are super interested in trying to go for those vent dives, and it's been working.
Yeah, and actually, this is a fun way to watch Nuke as well. I love teams that like to aggressively go for the vent dive. They're at least going to get a plan here. They've gotten 2 kills. One more would be absolutely stellar. They've got the weaponry for it. They've got the M4 and Saw, but he's so low on HP. This is a low percentage win, and A-Core is going to finish it off. Mad Lions take a third. They survive with 3 players, but that's a successful round for HAVU.
Yeah, 2 kills on a bomb plant. I mean, why not? You probably weren't going to get much more done than that.
And look at how they've limited the economy. I mean, before this round's end, no one from Mad Lions is above $1,000 in the bank. So they're going to have to spend a decent amount in this next round. And if you're HAVU, yeah, it sucks you've lost these 3 rounds in a row, but you've got them right where you want them.
Yeah, you got it down to a 1-on-1 or 1-on-2 pretty much almost every time, right? And even in this round, you did some damage. So, yeah, I think they're going to be all right with it. I mean, that's kind of the name of the game, isn't it, when you're playing that seaside? Just keep punching at that economy.
Yep.
And you'll be fine. At least if you can manage to eventually.
Yeah, I wouldn't say fine. You're in a position to recover whatever scenario you're put in, right? It just you see how many times have we seen that kind of a pressure put on the economy and it just never turns because the round is never won. Good nade stack outside. Look at the damage that's done. Huge pickoff from Asilian. He's traded off, but they have no idea Roy is still here, and that's a brutal headshot onto Dodo.
Oh yeah, he was just about to, I think, slide in behind that box, but it worked out just fine. Now Roy is sort of hanging around, actually still going. He's into the smoke now. This seems again like an absolutely crazy place. Flash through to look on the one side, and they take the fight with him straight up, and that's dangerous. He's probably in a lot of trouble here. He suddenly wakes it back around. I can't believe it.
He hasn't been hit by anything. Now this Molotov might force him out. Oh, he's got to peek. He's got to take this fight. It's an awkward peek, but he's done good work. He's held them back. He's got information. They know both players are outside. That's the big thing. That is a nice flex round from Mad Lions as they challenge and they deny all map control over to HAVU. Good outside aggression from Mad Lions.
And not the same level of economic impact that we saw in the previous rounds. So 3 people staying alive, that's pretty decent. It's not amazing, but it'll kind of work.
Well, it's now also 2 rounds in a row that 3 people have survived, so it is going to start building up, and I mean, that can just mean nice things for the future. This is the round where you maybe force them. There's no bomb plan as well, remember, so the half-buy comes in, Mac 10, Deagles, Tech 9. This should be a round where Mad Lions is able to handle it pretty decently, unless there's some craziness, some insanity with the Deagles.
4-1 in their favor. Definitely suddenly turned out to be a strong start here. We've got A-Core on that AWP, which again is something that HAVU really have to be worried about. That is never fun to be up against. So quick. Now they do actually make the jump right past. He's got a little bit of backup, and somehow that's a headshot through the wall with Eagle.
That was nasty little
This is a little panic going into that.
Yeah, that was just pull the trigger and cross your fingers and hope for the best. Unfortunately, I have no idea about this flank coming in. Dodo's going to get 2, certainly, but Roy turns quick enough. Now Shush. He's got the Krieg in the corner. This should be an easy pair of fights for him to win, but Zori with a nice quick headshot. Again, Mad Lions restricted to just 3 players surviving for the moment, and maybe that goes down to 2, and indeed it does.
He's always reloading, and they're right on top of him. I think he finally figured it out now. To go for the long swing. Now, it almost could have happened. Roy will take him down. That looked like he was going to swing maybe a little bit wider, but I mean, a lot of damage there for Sori. That's going to help out. Not bad at all. Another round, though, in favor of Mad Lions.
Yeah, this is where we get to see, as you said, if it's ever going to be all fine for HAVU. They've been able, now the economy starts to grow. They have to work on chipping that down one more time, and then finally get that, that back-breaking round to take the economy completely away from Mad Lions. That's far in the future, though. At this point, it's just, baby steps. It's what about Bob? Baby steps, get that first round on the board.
It's what?
What about Bob? You never saw that flick?
No.
Bill Murray? It's a classic.
All right. You'll have to catch me up at some point.
Nice American classic movie.
All right, we'll do it. Yeah, right now all they're doing is they're lining up all the dominoes, but eventually, you have to flick that last one, Jason, or it's not going to work out. Can't just be lining them up on the floor and...
No, just going into circles forever and ever.
Not doing anything with it. Yeah, I mean, the odds right now, maybe understandably so, swinging in favor of Mad Lions. Sort of, I think I can see why that would be happening.
Yeah.
Might be a little bit too soon to tell. Here, 5-1. I mean, there's still plenty of time for HAVU to recover a lot, but we'll see.
Well, the ops are in play now. A-Core has 1, which is exciting. His style is incredible to watch, and Zori has an AWP on the other side with HAVU. Acor has his in ramp room. You can see him peering into a deep angle. Ooh, and Hoodie's gonna challenge a missed shot. Not back. Excuse me. I'll take it back. He didn't miss.
He can't miss.
He shoots him right through the edge of the wall.
Acor is like if you had someone who was in an insane asylum and you just let them out.
You gave him an AWP.
And you gave him an AWP and let him onto the server. That's more or less his style of play.
Well, the other op on Zori hasn't really had a chance to get involved in the action. That's far back, just now entering lobby. And it looks like, again, they want to attack towards ramp room where Acor is. And you could kind of understand that. One missed shot from Acor, one flashbang forced him off the angle, and he has to fall back. So it's an easy take of ramp room. The question for HAVU now becomes, what do they do with this control of ramp?
Yeah, they're kind of maybe locking in from the other side, but Acor will get one and Shush with another one taking down Hoodie, and suddenly it's really rough. And even that kill, which looked like it could have gone the way of Dodo, it's not going to be actually playing out. So Sori and So are left 2 versus 5. And this is where those dominoes, like, you know, they're finally trying to flick them, but they put them too far apart. I'm staying with this metaphor, Jason. I don't care what you say.
You have a great obsession with dominoes.
They're just a great toy. Classic toy. Before the internet, dominoes dominated everything.
I don't think they're actually a toy. Isn't it like a game? There's like a real dominoes game.
There could be.
That you apparently have no idea about. They don't. No, I'm serious. There is.
I appreciate the part where, look at that.
Yeah,
what a shot.
Nasty. That's a good little flip.
No, I did. Just like making really long mazes of dominoes and then, you know, flick them over. Again, before the internet.
I was more of a slinky kind of guy.
Have you ever seen people do the slinky magic stuff where they're like freakishly good at using them?
No, but
I'll show you a video.
We have a deep dark hole of YouTube videos. Hold the thought. We've got enough to rush. Spam coming through. Roy's going to find that first kill. And this is the tough part against rushing against utility. Molotovs are perfectly placed by the Mad Lions defense. No access to the upper bomb site. HAVU can go nowhere. They've got to readjust. And again, going towards Acor. And that is picking Hoodie right out of the sky. And he's going to continue to challenge. Smoke goes up, but he won't care.
He's pushing forward. This is what I'm talking about. No one does this. Again, this is such a weird play. It didn't quite catch them off guard this time, but Asilian was there behind. But that's the kind of thing you're just not expecting.
There's a reason nobody makes that play. And listen, making that play is probably fine against HAVU. This is the issue when you see like a Mad Lions go to the IEM Katowices and play against the best teams in the world. That play not only gets punished, similar to how it was here, but the salvaged op is going to be even more punishing in his opponent's hands. And you asked me in the leading into this match if there's such thing, we talk about it, the young man's aim, if there's a young man's brain. That's a young man's brain play.
I want to agree, but I just can't.
You just enjoy it too much.
I think Acor he's the one to do it.
Biased.
He's got the only license. Can we give him the only license in the game to play this way?
No, Kenny has one too. I think his is a lifetime license.
Yeah, he's earned it. Well, fair enough. Acor's trying to get into that club anyway. 7-1, and that's what I mean.
Get shit on.
He is so out of control.
That's good. That is good stuff. Dodo now outside, going to take this challenge. Good tap away, and Zori's got one as well. That's great cover, but Asilian, 3-man stack outside, and Acor's rotated back so quickly. The window of opportunity is closed outside. Even Roy going to continue to challenge for this fight. He's got a teammate here as well, and Saw's just got to back away.
That is absolutely amazing.
That's the bomb. That's the bomb. Slowy's got to rotate all the way back now. There's no way he recovers this, surely.
Yeah, they have two Molotovs, they have flashbangs and everything else. That's a nice peek, and Asilian caught in the middle of it. Now Roy, he's in a good position right here, trying to swing for it, but a headshot and a great 1 versus 2 win here for Slowy. Really, really well done. A critical round for HAVU.
Yeah, I think Mad Lions in that 2-on-1 just felt so overconfident that they were going to win that no matter what happened. And I mean, that's a pretty stunning loss considering the magic that Acor just pulled off. That is a very disgusting flick onto Hoodie. This is
timing.
I don't know why we're running around jumping on the roof outside. I don't know why you're not just playing with the teammate, guarding that bomb. They're just right by blue box. There's no way for him to recover it if you play together.
Yeah, even if you wanted to relocate into that position, just don't jump. They run into Acor, and again, they lose a player. He's in the corner hiding, and it'll be a second one, and they don't really make anything happen here. Sorry, hiding inside, and they seem to know it, spamming through the wall a bit. Now they definitely will figure it out. That's a clean, a flawless round So HAVU, just, I mean, not making it work.
Well, they're like, okay, so Acor's wrecked us twice that we've gone towards ramp room. Let's maybe go towards the upper bomb site, and all of a sudden he's in mini with the AWP and he gets 2 kills.
They're setting up individual dominoes and knocking them over, and then the game is just actually really boring.
And then you don't actually get to play the game of dominoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, the fun thing now is as you mentioned with Acor, I mean, there's a reason why you get so excited about him. A lot of people get excited about him, is at the moment it just feels like if you attack Acor's part of the map, you're going to definitely lose 1 and probably lose 2.
Yeah, he's got that it'll hurt more you than it will me kind of attitude. Again, Acor the kill across the map outside a very aggressive position behind that container. Kind of hard to deal with when you don't have the equipment. I mean, if you have a lot of Molotovs, you can try and burn people out from this position, but Roy could just play out here at least until he finds a deagle, maybe. He's got 2 of them challenging him at the moment. And yeah, they're just waiting for him to try and get that peek. Nice headshot.
Yeah, now he's waiting for the follow-up. He knows there's one coming outside, but you don't even need to take that fight at this point. Tech9 on Saw towards ramp room, and everyone knows it. This time Acor with the passive off angle. Again, it'll be outside. That's challenged. There goes Roy. Good shot from Hoodie, but still a long chance, or a very small chance for HAVU to make any more impact in this round.
Yeah, but it feels like now we're past that point, even with that I was trying to bring up earlier, as keep doing damage. It's like, yeah, it's not converting properly.
No, well, I mean, that's the thing. They need that nice win to really convert it, but they think they need 1 or 2 more rounds to grind the economy into a place where they can be reset. At this point in the half, you're hoping and praying for the economic reset for Mad Lions.
Yeah, you definitely are. Strong start here to the first half. 9-2 in favor of the Danish side, even with the c0ntact playing. This is working out incredibly well. Creeks are back in their hands. Got the 1 AK-47, got plenty of grenades. I don't know, if there is a time to convert this into a playable first half, it's right now. And they take down Bubsky, strong stop, but they're running for the fire, and Shush will absolutely punish them. Try and make it through mini as well, but Roy's there. He's in a little bit of trouble. He's got them back up here. c0ntact shooting him in the back. I think Sori was almost making that flank. If he could have cleared that angle, he would have done it. Slowly now in another clutch situation, and he's down low on health in a 1 versus 1 here against the c0ntact, but trying to go for that 1 versus 3 clutch. I'm shocked that even made it here.
Look at the time. There's only a minute and 15 seconds. Whew, I missaw that one. It's early in the morning still, Anders.
Listen, it's fine. It was a high pressure kind of situation. I don't blame you for it.
I do. I blame myself. There was an upper rush. That was silly. Anyway, let's not focus on that. Bomb is in the upper bomb site. On the floor.
And I think Slowly's just hoping that there's a mistake here from a c0ntact. He was the one making the jump last time.
Maybe another mistake in the cards. The hard part now is with no HP, Slowy's going to attack this upper bomb site. So many angles to clear. This is going to take so much time, which is just going to allow a c0ntact's flank to just be the absolute perfect play.
Yeah, this timing is pretty deadly. And if you're Slowy, you can only check so many corners. You could only do so much. c0ntact hoping that maybe he would have, check outside, maybe walk back into it. The bomb is going to be planted. That's a tiny bit of help, but they don't need the $800 economic bonus right now. They need to win rounds.
Oh dear, this is huge. c0ntact might have missed his opportunity, but he does have a Molotov. If he just drops that in the hut, it's pretty much game over. And look where that bomb is planted. Slowy's going to have to just swing out so wide.
And he knows that there's pretty much nowhere else that Slowy can be. So yep, Molotoved it off. There's nothing he can do. Oh man, that's checkmate, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, gone from dominoes to chess now, I see. Yes, I mean, that is exactly checkmate. There's nothing you can do in that scenario.
He pulled out one of their dominoes as they were coming down, Jason. I could go back to that metaphor if you want.
I mean, be consistent is all I'm asking for.
All right.
Almost, that's a pretty nice 1 versus 3 to play in if you're Slowy. Unfortunate that he can't get the win at the end because he did phenomenal work. But 10-2, massive lead for Mad Lions.
Yeah, this is kind of overwhelming, isn't it? At least they still have the guns. They got the round loss bonus. That's really kicking off now. They're going to try and blow open that door. They were successful doing some of the vent dives earlier, but they're going to stay away from it this time. Don't want to run into any kind of trouble. Roy again playing aggressively outside, and Acor is covering him in case there's something going on. I think he's going to be setting up for a flashbang, it looks like. And that's always cool. I mean, if you can flash people in there, it's always a nice idea. c0ntact playing the ramp room and quickly falling back. Just giving it up, which is fine. You can do that. allowed.
Roy's just been a beast outside this whole time, though. It's just been so brutal, and they have plenty of a defense. Look at this crossfire setup from the window. Okay, attention there. Cillian needs the peak. He's got the first, but now he's pinned down. Oh, he transfers over for all three. That's huge, and Cillian with the USP is going to add a fourth on top of it all, and Mad Lions can just do no wrong.
Oh, that looked like he almost missed the timing, didn't it? And
Yeah.
then he swung it back. He's got it all. Did he dink one of them and then transferred back to kill a second player in this replay? I think he actually dinks one of the. Maybe that. Yeah, it must be. That would be cool to have it even more slow motion.
That worked out so freakishly well, and he ends with 7 health. Well, I mean, if you're Mad Lions coming into this, I don't know if you feel pressure as one of those players, but certainly, you know, all the viewers are just thinking, okay, this isn't a team that just cut their in-game leader before beginning. You know, it's going to be hard to be judged against. At least, I mean, this isn't the best competition in the world, but this is at least a very good first showing.
It is. Yeah, I mean, one map is probably going to be too soon to really call it, but they're doing fine. Getting the information, and it is immediately called out. They know someone is in mini. Would have been great if he wasn't spotted. That could really set it up nicely. Saul goes down, and they're trying to make it through. Just hail of bullets that's coming through from Bubsky there. I don't know. 4 versus 3. At least they made their way down.
Well, only one. That's going to be the bomb. There's 2 players still waiting behind that vent inside the smoke as well, so Dodo's the only one here. He's got to hold off for quite some time. There's the nade. It's going to do good damage. A second player has joined him in the lower bomb site, and Cillian just looking for information. But Hoodie's going to get a nice headshot on the rotation.
Oh, that's huge. They take down Cillian, and suddenly it's back in their favor. And with Roy being this low on health, unlikely they could do much of anything. You will get one more kill, but eventually taken down by Sori. And that's 11-3. HAVU finally picking up one more round, which feels like it's a little bit late in the day to start showing up for work, but you know.
No better late than never in the Anders world.
I don't know, Jason. If we showed up for work 3 hours later, I don't think we're going to get a sort of any kind of pat on the back. No one's going to say, "Oh, at least you guys made it in here." No,
probably not. Probably not at all. There it is, that aggressive hand warming.
Maybe he's, you know, start a fire like one of those
cavemen.
Yeah, he's practicing for that.
Takes quite a long time. I like it. You're right, though. That's round 14, so last round of the half coming in. That's a bit late for HAVU to get into the action. And that's just a very tough half for them to have to sit through.
On old nuke, maybe we would be fine with it. We're saying, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, not so much new nuke.
No. New nuke.
Newish. It's been around for a minute.
Yeah, things like, how long does something have to be in Counter-Strike before we say, you know,
I think as long as it's
built in.
As long as it's the newest, which nuke isn't, then it's new.
All right. So we're going to stop calling it that. I appreciate it. We need to retire that term.
Yeah, we do. Well, all the money is used by Mad Lions, but again, this is the sad part about it being a last round. It doesn't even matter that they've bought completely down. That economic reset isn't going to matter. It's just win this round and you get this point or not.
Roy jumping around outside with the MP9. They heard him, and he tries to make it through. He actually lives for a second longer than he would have thought. And that's going to be a good double opening now, favoring HAVU. 4th round here. I mean, again, it's very, very far, I think, from what's acceptable on the T side. But it's obviously, you know, if you can win the pistol round in the second half, you can start to build something at least.
Cillian was very, very fortunate to get that smoke out. Here we go. He's going to hold behind that smoke. Famas in, and he's not able to get the first. A good thing, though. There's some low HP. They can pull this back, but it's going to be tough to do. That's a huge kill. If he could get away, it'd be so nice, but not able to happen. Shush is the last one remaining in a 1 versus 3. He's got Slowy, very low on 6 HP, but I don't think it's going to matter.
It's very tricky because they'll know he's coming, right? Slowy's done well with the grenades, so I guess if he could find him, that would make a big difference. Then he wouldn't at least have to deal with too much of the HE and the Molotov there. But inside of the smoke as it's fading, and a quick kill there. And he has to move really fast. He does have the defuse kit. He's picked up the Molotov himself, and he could throw it into the corner. That would certainly be interesting. That maybe put it into a one-on-one. He's going to jump through the window and check. And I don't think he actually has time for this kind of a play. He needs to just run for it right here. Already pretty much out of time, and Shush will go down 11-4 in favor of Mad Lions at the end of the half.
Yeah, that is a very nice showing for Mad Lions. A good recovery quickly after losing that pistol round. Either way, we're going to go to a break, and then we're going to see what HAVU has ready for the defense. Stay tuned.
Because ramp is weak, the guy is playing behind the smoke all the time with these smokes. So if you guys want to do
and we are going to get into the second half of Nuke. It's a best-of-3 game, and Mad Lions have started off in a fantastic fashion. I mean, they had to fight for the first couple of rounds, but once they had them down, they just, I don't know, bit their throats, whatever it is Lions do.
Yeah, when they hunt as a pack, do all sorts of crazy things. Here we go, Shush challenging with that Glock, but the USPs are going to reign supreme at that range. Good trade from Roy, but they need to get back with the bomb, and that's a low HP player carrying it, and yeah, he's going to have to toss it back, and now they can get into the upper bomb site. 2 players coming from ramp room for the HAVU defense. That's a good nade, but that defender has to back out of the action for the moment.
That's a nice little turnaround. You put some pressure on ramp, the people in the A-bomb site start to get curious and start to push into lobby, and then you run right back with the entire force into their, yeah, just a little bit of a peek there. A lot of health on the HAVU side, and a great headshot hoodie as well. That leaves A4, and oh, he's going to get shot right through the wall. Toto doesn't even care. That's so efficient. Well done.
That was a perfect retake. Mad Lions not really ready for what was just thrown at him there. Very well done, and this will be interesting because remember, Nuke is HAVU's pick, so yeah, they had a terrible, demoralizing first half, but you have to think that they're going to be prepared even on this defensive side to make this comeback happen. They've got to have it ready. Oh, that's not cool at all.
Yeah, I thought it worked. Listen, if you can shoot.
Bring in your Domino's analogy now, Anders.
That's the equivalent of flicking one of the dominoes through the first, just through the first 10 rows of them. Just I'll find a way, Jason.
All day, baby.
We can make anything related to dominoes. It turns out.
It's kind of god tier content I'm here for.
Yeah, that's my superpower.
Congratulations, AK-47 on Shush, Krieg on Bubsky. Acor's unfortunately brought very low with the scout, but he can remain far back. On top of Twinkie, you can see the headshot angle, or silo. This is the battle that you want if you're Mad Lions. Bubsky holding the angle, and he's given up the game, although I'm sure HAVU was assuming there was going to be a buy. Shush is isolated by that Molotov. He's got no teammates. Thankfully, no one's rotating into that position, and all of his teammates are just going down. So his rifle's effectiveness is dropping so quick.
Yeah, not much of a chance here. I mean, I like the idea of, trying to snipe away the ramp room. I think even though he was alone in there, it still could have been an interesting opening. But great way to take a round and losing nobody. So HAVU definitely cementing a bit of a lead here in the second half at least, and getting the economy behind them.
That's both pistol rounds won now by HAVU, and at least this time, thankfully, they convert the second round. So the best start you could possibly imagine on your CT side. It's now 11-6 as they're attempting to come back.
And it's so much more doable now. They've actually done a lot already. They know that they're going to be against pistols in this one. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty easy ride in this particular round. Bubsky, he was even spotted, so just a lack of attention there, I think, in the mini room, and Acor and Asilian now 1 on 4. And they know where he is, so.
And he's only got a Glock.
And he only has a Glock, and he's only got half health. Just tapping him away. All right.
11-7. Looking like a nice little, I mean, we'll see. This first big gun round coming out is going to be a massive test for HAVU. We'll see how they handle it, but they've done a much better job of at least getting some economy beneath their feet, way Mad Lions kind of struggled to do in the start of their run. So that's got to allow HAVU to breathe a bit easier. We'll see if the AWP comes out in this first round. They did have one player go down, and indeed, they do have the AWP on Zori.
And 1 on Acor, so it'll be interesting how that's going to play out. Definitely a fun battle to watch if it's going to be happening over Zorp. Smoke going up there to allow for the double jump down, and looks like they're going to be speeding it up. The flashbang, it looked like maybe they were going to be visible to Toto, and he's going to get just overwhelmed. What a nice hit. Supported with the flashbang. Now they are going to be losing Shush in the meantime, but they've made it deep into the CT side here.
I think they spotted a shadow as well from above. Good kill from Slowy, and even though Mad Lions gain a lot of control outside, I'm not sure if they can go any further with it. The AWP is coming up the secret stairs, waiting for that, and oh, the scope isn't fast enough. Roy was waiting. That's pretty aggressive for the HAVU defense, considering they had a man advantage, considering they had a minute and 10 seconds to play with, and they've walked right into it, and they might just walk right into Bubsky.
Yeah, actually you're absolutely right. They had a man advantage, and now this should surely be a kill. But oh, nice crouch right under. It looked like maybe that was going to be the end of the round here.
They didn't spot the second player either. Bubsky didn't see it. So they only have the information that one player was in lobby, and you can see they're all a bit cautious about where the other ones are. And now this swings in the favor. I think HAVU's gotten in the perfect positions to really handle this round. Roy has such low HP. This is not a battle you want to take if you're Roy.
No, and if he peeks and falls back, the HE grenade could finish him as well. There's a little bit of a chance there. Slowly waiting downstairs, and they actually end up losing the round. Wow. HAVU turning it, in spite of making what looked like a big mistake and actually going aggressive in that 4 versus 3, they turned it around.
Ironically, one of the rare times the double down has been effective in esports. They were put at a disadvantage because of the aggression, and it was the aggression that saved them in the end.
Now the problem is, you know, that's the one you remember. So next time you're in this position, you think, well, I remember that one time I knew it worked. So we'll do it again.
We'll do it again and again and again. 3-round lead for Mad Lions, but it's dwindled very, very quickly. 4 in a row to start the second half for the HAVU defense.
Just the pistols, some upgraded armor as well, but not much power behind this particular round. It could be 11-9 just like that, and you know, all of the momentum would pretty much be gone for the Danish side. Sorry, coming in position, snipes away, slowly did go down, so that's a little bit of a shame. And yeah, backing up with that AWP, don't want to be too close to those CCs.
Well, I wonder how aggressive Shush is going to be. He's pushed all the way towards Under Heaven. Bubsky in the fence. That will be a nice kill, but Dodo's in position before they really realized it. Good kill, double kill from Bubsky. Can't get away, but this has made it very, very doable. 2 on 2.
And that bomb was down very, very quickly. So they have the P250 and the Deagle, Asilian. I think he would have heard that, and that smoke in the window room. Wow, that's really brutal. That limits at least one of the points that they could enter the bomb site in on. Picking up a rifle now is Asilian, and I don't know how they're going to do this. They don't have a smoke to put onto the bomb, so they can try and maybe force any kind of a fight here. And Asilian just sneaking in behind a big kill. Sorry turns around, and he's still going to no-scope them away, but Shush will win the fight here at the end of the day and pick up the AWP. So Mad Lions, a bit of a stolen round almost.
Oh man, that's like just throwing a stick in the spokes of a bicycle wheel. They've just done the front flip and they've just face planted. That's a brutal way to have a cut. Like that's a huge hitch in the comeback. Everything was looking so nice for HAVU when they lose against the Pistols, the CZs. What, off of a mostly a ramp room rush? Pretty wild. 12-8. Mad Lions back on the board for the first time in this second half.
Yeah, and Sorry even got that kill on the guy that was jumping his teammate in ramp, but it wasn't enough. There was just too many people coming.
Also, we saw the same mistake in the first half out of Mad Lions, that rotation in towards the vents. It's so brutal if they've already got control of the secret stairs. And I mean, you don't see that happen too frequently, you know, at the top tier, at the biggest tournaments of the year. Those teams do not just avoid rotating through that vent when the control is already lost, because that's exactly what can happen. Bubsky is just ready and waiting with the CZ, and it's narrow angle or narrow corridor, and he's got a double kill. Pretty brutal.
Really not a great position to be in.
No.
AWP back in the hands of Sorry. Money not looking great for HAVU at all. If they go down here and if they lose this round, then really only probably going to have one more shot at it on Nuke. And I mean, that's the problem, right, with having such a terrible first half, is that, you know, the amount of tickets you have in the lottery at the end of it is just, it's not looking good.
Well, now, I mean, HAVU's in that position that they wanted to get Mad Lions into, which is on the verge of just being broken in terms of their money. And if Mad Lions breaks them here at getting to a 13th round, they're just kind of screwed. Good kill through the smoke for Saw. He heard the dink. A follow-up nade is absolutely perfect onto Shush. So things looking good for HAVU to retain control.
And again, outside control for Mad Lions, though, which is so dangerous. You really don't want to be giving this up too easily on the CT side.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least they've gotten a kill and a good amount of damage out of it, but the question now becomes, with Heaven has access to the upper bomb site, is how do you really defend it? Hoodie has to worry about Hut, he's got to worry about Mini, and especially now when his teammate starts falling outside. Hoodie's under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, similar scenario. I think that was Dodo sneak out a Mini, and it was just being covered by Acor. Shush takes down Saw, and just like that, 4 versus 3. Hoodie almost Molotov out of position. Yep, the Molotov burning him, gets pushed for the fight. Gets shot in the back by Shush, and that leaves Slowy and Sorry now jumping down into the side. Slowy, ooh, Acor, how is he so quick? That was a closed vent. He's so fast. Sorry up here, only chance I think to slack away before the bomb goes down, but Shush is peeking at the perfect time. A nice triple kill for him. And a nice round out of Mad Lions.
Yeah, and I think that's the dagger into this comeback. I mean, it's still doable, 13-8, but they're not going to have money in this one. Mad Lions has kind of the red carpet to get up to 14. This is harsh, and HAVU have a decision to make. Do they want to invest here and put together what they can to fight, or do they wait a round? That is very, very quick. It was almost like he was looking probably towards door, and then he was just kind of halfway ready just by virtue, just by the fortune. And so no real investment, upgraded some pistols, but no armor, no utility. And Mad Lions can take this round slow if they choose to. But you're right, that's the power of gaining outside control as the terror side. You're even happy to do it if you lose a player, a 4-on-5 essentially, but it just gives you such a dangerous point of attack.
Well, now HAVU have taken over lobby all the way up until the T roof. That's caught by Bubsky. Bit dangerous if he goes down. And actually, what a swing from Slowy. Just absolutely flicking that deagle all over the screen.
Yeah, that could be a game-changing flank. Look at how this is going to be very, very difficult. Molotov is slow, and he pushed down the vents, but it's ramp room. There's two players ready to fight. Cillian, he's caught in the middle of a jump, but he still recovers, and they go down slowly. Here now, though, with the AK-47, he's got a pair of kills. 1-on-2 for Saw, and he's got A-Core looking the wrong direction.
That is a nice sniper away at the USP. So, he's getting covered in behind the pillar here with the AWP, and it goes for the flick, takes him down. A return for HAVU. Unbelievable round. That should have never happened.
No, I mean, the flank obviously, unfortunately, was only spotted. They only spotted one. I believe it was Slowy that was seen, and that's, I mean, what a great round from him. The initial deagle headshot on Bubsky, recovering the AK-47, hustling over to ramp room and getting 2 kills to slow things down, to keep it in the realm of possibility for HAVU. That's absolutely massive, and I don't know how he hits the shot. What a great flick over.
Yeah, he's been watching that stupid movie Wanted, you know.
You really have a hatred for that movie.
Curving the bullets. It's a dumb movie. I was watching it, and like 20 minutes in, I was like, I actually don't want to spend my time on this. But
I enjoyed it the whole way through.
No. I don't believe you.
Smokes out for c0ntact. Still a strong buy from the Mad Lions side of things. Surely that was spotted. Surely Dodo was seen. And indeed, Roy's going to come from above. They've still got one player behind the blue box who's going to be forced off by flashbangs.
Yeah. They've been pretty good at flashing that outside area and making it very hard to play with the orbs out there. Oh, but slowly holding his patience. He's going to eventually go for the shot. There would have been more people coming, but I don't blame him really for eventually trying it. And the follow-up there is just amazing.
That is the absolute nightmare scenario. Mad Lions with a man advantage. It's all thrown away with that push into ramp. Perfect timing on the Molotov from on top of the boost. The op is forced into the open, and Mad Lions is shut down, so comeback is back on. The pendulum has swung in the other direction.
Yeah, in a big way, especially if they can make it out without losing anyone else, which is looking very likely at the moment. They have a c0ntact completely boxed in. He's going to go stand inside of the smoke just in case that there was going to be someone there for him to shoot, but not happening. 4 people stay alive for HAVU. They make it up to 10 rounds, and yeah, it's suddenly looking way more doable. That's an incredible amount of patience for Slowy up there.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, the trigger discipline to just hold that, waiting for a second player to come in and follow up with Bubsky, and it's just never cleared. And unfortunately, I mean, it would have been an absolutely masterclass of a play, but he just realized when Bubsky's about to turn that corner, he's got to help. If his teammate goes down there, that's a disaster in itself. So back to pistols from Mad Lions, and this gets just way more difficult for them now.
That's like if he's put down, you know, one of those dominoes that's like, it looks like it's about to tilt, but if you try and grab it, maybe it does. You have, have patience and just wait it out.
Look at this play. Oh, Bubsky, shot from beneath, and it's a headshot as well, somehow. But that was very close to Bubsky just opening this round wide open. Good shot from Zori, falling back. As c0ntact going to continue the pressure. It doesn't work. That is a tough triple kill for Zori to get 2 different angles as well as he retreats. Beautiful job.
Yeah, I can't believe he lived through being basically stomped on by Bubsky, but the second AWP shot is getting lightning fast. Nice to see the Finns are answering back here, not just rolling over on their own map pick at all. And they're going to be cleaned up here as well. A-Core, the last one left with an M4 that he's not going to be able to save, really. So, yeah, I mean, this is such a great turnaround. They just have to make sure they don't lose anyone else, obviously. That would be the one thing that would be maybe changing this round. And not just 1 kill, but I think if A-Core could somehow get 2, that would be the dream for him at the moment. limiting that economy.
That's a lot to ask
Yeah.
at this point. That is very much. Crouching beneath the hole in the door. Trying to stay hidden for as long as possible. 23 seconds on the clock. You're right, 2 would be fantastic. Any economic damage at this point would be lovely, but he's been spotted out. And now that timer really doesn't matter. He just has to make sure he goes and dies before the timer hits 0, and that's a quite slow. Oh, he's got the 2. He's somehow done it for you, Anders. He's found 2 kills, great economic damage. Oh, he might get another one. Op shot isn't going to work. But that was great. If he hits that op shot, he gets a plant. There's a real chance there.
Yeah, there definitely would have been. And he, I think, got that second one jumping, didn't he? This is a high-intensity situation for Sorry. I can't believe that he did it. Just, oh, man.
These were nice shots. I can't believe, though, I mean, huge issue for HAVU to give away 2 kills at the end, and a 4-on-1 giving away a double kill to a c0ntact should never happen. See what the money's going to be like. It's still pretty decent for the CT side, so it's not all doom and gloom.
No, I mean, they have a little bit of a buffer that definitely will help them out just in case. Obviously, in their minds, probably gambling and hoping on the fact that, you know, maybe they just make the ball come back right here. I mean, the economy for the Danes is not looking that great. So there's a really good chance if they win this round, maybe they bounce all the way up to 13-13. They could tie it all up. They've been having a lot of outside control, Mad Lions, and it's been a bit of a coin flip almost if it's actually been paying off for them or not. So, but I don't really blame them for continuing to try it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like it as well. Unfortunately, the opening kill goes the way of HAVU. Molotov going to force Dodo in deeper towards Mini, and this is a huge frag. If he can get a c0ntact, that's the bomb. That's a big frag for a c0ntact. He's going to be able to make his way outside, but again, the bomb is there. Slowey's pushed up. Another double kill for Slowey. He has been a god on this CT side. Remember, the triple kill starting with the Deagle a few rounds back is what started HAVU on this comeback.
Yeah, that's incredibly well done. And again, that was going to be a sort of pincer maneuver almost towards that ramp room from both sides. And it's so readable once you get those 2 kills. You know, like, you've already lost outside. You see other 2 people coming in. You can guess the rest. Roy now, again, economic damage is great and all, but they're not going to be allowed to. Well played on HAVU here. This suddenly turned into a very interesting map 1. 13-12 at the moment. And with no bomb plant or anything, I'm not sure the Danes could really do much to put together a buy here. I don't know if they could, I don't know, wanted to scrape someone together just to do the damage, but it's risky. Yeah, starting to look a little bit serious.
I mean, if I'm Mad Lions, I am feeling a bit worried at this point. And also, I mean, this is where we can go back and touch on the fact that this is where you really start to miss Hunden. An in-game leader. Yeah, this is where you're saying, oh, he actually, you know, when that new in-game leader is stepping in with a few weeks of experience and he's trying to rack his brain for a winning strategy, you know, rifling through the playbook in his head. This is where someone like Hunden, with all of his experience and obviously bringing this team to this point, could have been a very, very valuable voice to have.
Yeah, because at this point, all you need is, like, this way it would be great to have one little trick, one little piece of, you know, info that you've gleaned somehow that could just give you that last round that you maybe need. They have bought, you know, half into this round, some upgraded stuff, but not too serious of an investment. And again, damage is what would really make a big difference at the moment. Any kind of economy that could be stolen away. Ooh, so nearly getting close the other way. Nice run and gun, and I can't believe they lose both players on the bomb site. Roy will continue a huge double kill with that MAC-10.
I think they need to just hit the pause button for the moment in this upper bomb site. Bomb's going to start being planted now. Acor's going to walk into his doom, maybe not. Slowly, that's a tough off angle to deal with, even with Acor's low HP. And they're biding their time for this retake. There's the peek out at Dink. And Roy, or Acor, excuse me, gonna finish it off. Zori, 1 versus 2 from above, and he's got the first.
Now, what could he do? A lot of damage on Roy already. The grenade, trying to see if he could maybe flash him out. Gonna try one more time, and then the smoke to set it up for the actual peek, and he wins the fight. Sorry, with a nice kill up there. That was so close. And Mad Lions are going to start to feel frustrated.
Well, that at least is going to be promising. You've gotten the plant, you've gotten, you know, that was with MAC-10s mostly, and yeah, there's a look of frustration, or even despair, almost.
Yeah, like, come on.
Oh, that was a very narrow victory for HAVU. But here's the thing, if I'm HAVU in this next round, because that upper hit worked so well with just MAC-10s, I'm telling my upper players, like, don't worry about saving any nades. Dump the Molotovs. Dump the Molotovs at the door, in the hut, the nades as well. Throw it all out there. Just make sure we don't get beat by some kind of fast play.
Yeah, that's definitely the one thing you don't want to have happen here. So, gonna have a double ramp set up, and we'll see. A door blown open, Molotov to maybe put on a little bit of pressure. They're holding on to a lot of their grenades, so keeping it fairly conservative at the moment, but all tied up 13-13 here. Only Slowy, I think, down in those hallways. Making his way towards the secret stairs ever so slowly.
At the moment, no one from Mad Lions to greet him. They're still very far back, and you mentioned how much they'd been favoring the outside play Mad Lions. Not this round. One's jumped across, so Zori's got to get a new angle, and he goes and hunts down a c0n, who just assumed he was going to be safe in the left side of that hallway, trying to get a nade out.
Yeah, wanted to set up a smoke, I think, just to put some pressure on there. Wasn't expecting that peek at all. Which, to be fair, I mean, a lot of all players, once they see people jump across like that, maybe don't want to stick around.
Oh, this is so sketchy. Bubsky is actually pushed out. That's a smoke thrown by HAVU. I don't think they'll expect this. One mistake from Hoodie, and he's dead. And he's so close to making that mistake. Look, you could just see the very top head. Oh, there's a good peek. He knows there's one more up there as well, and he should have had the double kill. That would have opened it all up. Still 2 defenders in the site, and the op is going to hold the angle perfectly. HAVU on track to a 14-13 lead.
Yes, they are. 30 seconds left on the clock as well. Roy and Acor. I don't know how you do this. They're also being flanked. Dodo with a nice push in here with the M4, and surely he's going to be catching Acor. Oh, with a knife. What a nice message to send here to the Danish team. It's Hoodie to take the last kill, but this is working out very well all of a sudden. 14 rounds. They're loving it right now.
Oh, you've got to be. You're living the dream if you're hungry at this point. I mean, remember, everything has worked. Mad Lions had complete control of this half. They put you back on the Deagles once they got to 13 rounds. And you had, what was it, Slowy, who gets the Deagle headshot and 2 more kills of the AK. Ever since then, it's been all HAVU on recovery.
Yeah, it's lined up nicely for them at the moment.
And you've even forced, not only are you on a nice run, you forced Mad Lions out of their comfort zone. They've started to go away from that outside presence of attacking that outside portion of the map because you've shut it down enough. They have gotten some success from it, but you've shut it down enough times that they've lost confidence in that part of the map.
Yeah, great plays on the Finnish side at the moment. And it looks like also they're starting to get more warmed up. They were looking maybe a little bit like they were being, were under a lot of pressure, some of the individuals on that HAVU side. But now they look very confident. Look like they're not afraid of me. You see them pushing up, going aggressive. It's one of the things I started talking about, right, when I was watching some of their games. They would go for those aggressive pushes, and they've done it a lot from out the ramp room. Less outside, I would say, but still, I'll take it. I think this is working out really well for HAVU at the moment.
Definitely 6 in a row for them at the moment. Another test, though. Roy has just speed ran outside down to the lower stairs. He'll be able to challenge. It is Saw who's rotated from ramp room to defend, and now 2 players for Mad Lions here.
Plenty of time, and I mean, if you can win the ramp fight with 1 guy or 2 people on the other side...
There's actually no ramp defense at the moment. Both players from ramp on HAVU have rotated down, and actually it's just now Zori who's realized the mistake, the gap in the defense, who shifted over with the op, and that could be dangerous and deadly in its own right.
It can, but it can also easily be grenaded away if he doesn't hit the foot. Oh, he's actually moved even more forward. I thought he was just sticking around hell, but...
Well, even if they get him, they're never going to expect 2 defenders to be in that lower bomb site. HAVU have such a perfect read on this situation right now.
Yeah, that's true. You're not going to be getting that read in. A little bit of grenade. He's still sticking around, so he's so adamant he wants to take this fight. A Molotov there, but he'll run right through it. There's no one waiting for him. I can't believe he's still alive. Probably should have been dead already. Nice shot, but eventually the horde will come for him, and now it's a 4 versus 3.
They think it's clear.
Yeah, they do, absolutely. And they're not checking it yet. The bomb being planted, slowly running out. He continues to spray. What a perfect play coming out. He knew that bomb was going down. This is a knockout punch. 15-13 as HAVU will go on to map point.
That is the level of outplay that HAVU had. Mad Lions got everything they wanted. They forced Zori back. They got him. They gave a 1-for-1. He could only get the 1 frag before he was traded up. They had the opening kill onto Saw, and they just said, okay, 2 players. One had rotated down earlier. The op was guarding ramp room. No one expects Slowy to still be there to get another double kill and stop the plant. What a god-tier second half he's playing so far for HAVU, and he's got them 2 map points.
That was such an exciting read. He heard that bomb, and he knew I'm gonna flank him, and I'm gonna keep shooting right through him even as he dies to just pick up that one. Really well done. 15-13, and now suddenly the Danes are fighting to try and get into overtime somehow. Jumping down. Oh, and they get slaughtered by Dodo. There's no welcome here. Oh, this could be done really quickly. Bubsky and Acor trying to fight their way back at 3-on-3 now. And Hoodie waiting on top of the doorway, which, I mean, he's going to get traded right away, but still 2-on-2. And let's see what they can do. Slowy, who's been playing a mad game so far, sneaking in, instant execute, and that's going to be 16-13. HAVU with a brilliant comeback.
And that's a 30th kill for Slowy right at the end. 30 frags in the map, 16-13. What a nice game from HAVU. I wasn't entirely sure what to expect. I knew they'd look a bit more organized, but what a comeback. I didn't expect the comeback to be there.
That was so well done. I really have to appreciate that. Amazing job finishing. They did pick this map, of course.
Yes.
Only map number 1, so there's going to be more coming up. But yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, well, the series doesn't really begin until you lose your map pick. So up next we have Mad Lions. That's going to be on Mirage, and we'll get into that right after the break.
I can just start. Hello, my name is Shus. What else?
There's a lot of teams here who've got a pity invite, so we're definitely going to give them the fast plane home.
Yeah.
One of the obstacles that we're going to face is that we just recently changed our in-game leader, which is a very drastic change.
Hello, c0ntact here, new in-game leader for Mad Lions.
I think the hardest part is him adjusting to us.
I don't feel any pressure really, like I'm just excited mostly. I mean, to be honest, like I've played with them once.
When we have problems in game, I think we're really good at talking to each other. We're good at giving criticism and having constructive talks. It's really important that people speak up, so nothing is gonna hide under there and then suddenly blow up.
There's a lot of things you might not like from the other guys, like outside the game.
We get sick of each other.
It can be pretty annoying sometimes.
I'm gonna say Bovsky.
It's kind of like me, I'm really messy as well.
I don't like to clean.
That is very true. I share room with him. The toilet is just a bomb.
Shots farts are toxic and deadly.
I don't even know.
Coming into Flashpoint 1, we're coming in with a lot of firepower, and even though we're young, we have a lot of experience.
We are pretty confident that we're going to do great.
I think we're going to surprise everyone and we're going to take home this trophy.
We're going to destroy all the teams in Flashpoint 1.
We are going to come in prepared and we are going to win.
back, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be map number 2 coming up on Mirage between HAVU and Mad Lions here at Flashpoint. That was an exciting first match. If you guys missed it, you really missed some great comebacks from the Finns.
Yeah, I mean, some really cool strategies coming out from them, but that was the most impressive part, was they were down by a lot. It was like 13-7 at one point, 13-8, and they were able to turn it around on an eco. A good push from Slowy with the Deagle, transitioning into the AK-47. That started the huge comeback, and HAVU just takes it right at the end. Phenomenal performance from Slowy on HAVU. He ends with 30 kills on Nuke. What a performance from him, and we'll see. I mean, they're going to need, I feel, something similar. We're transitioning now into Mirage, which is Mad Lions map pick, and you can see here the stats. This 30 kills on Slowy is so huge. 96 ADR as well across all 29 rounds.
Yeah, that was a great performance, wasn't it? Didn't really see it coming. It looked like they were about to be wiped out, especially after that first half, which was just all Mad Lions all the way.
Well, we brought it up too towards the end of Nuke. The interesting thing for me, and I guess this is something we'll just have to talk to them, is those are kind of the scenarios when you lose momentum and when HAVU goes on the big run, where you're missing the experienced in-game leader that you've been playing with for months and months on end for a long, long time leading up to this event, and you change out your in-game leader right before it, and those are the hiccups that are going to come in. You know, it didn't look like it was affecting them too much until they needed to adjust, until they needed to adapt. So that's a pretty tough prospect for Mad Lions to deal with, and we'll see if they can recover on their map pick.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that that you would have to worry about potentially if it gets into some of those tight scenarios. It could be really tricky, I think, especially in the end of a map like that, when you've already been playing, 28, 27 rounds, and you have to try and, in your mind, think, well, how actually has this been working out, Well, I guess if you're on the T side, right, you've been playing the first 13 rounds, and now you have to think, like, well, what out of all those 13 rounds has worked, and how do we get the last couple in? And they weren't. I mean, they had a lot of stuff that looked like it was working, but I mean, Slowy was playing so damn well at the end of it.
He was absolutely out of his mind. So we'll see if that can continue on Mirage, and it's not necessarily going to get easier for Mad Lions as they start on the T side, and still the odds favoring Mad Lions.
They are, but I mean, they were way worse at some point during that first half, right? So at least the crowd has taken a bit of mercy on them. It's like, all right.
Starting to believe a little bit, not fully there, but a bit more faith established in HAVU. And that might be one of the situations also you have to remember too. I mean, it definitely probably is the case with me, a little bit of bias just because we haven't gotten to see a whole lot of HAVU recently. They've been playing in a lot of the qualifiers, a lot of the DreamHack Opens, but Mad Lions just played at Katowice. They played against some of the Tier 1 teams. They had a lot of excitement and hype around them as a dark horse against the top 10 teams in the world. So obviously just going to be a natural favor for them, and they're on the back foot.
I think that's fair. I mean, I think that happens a lot, right? We do have that sense of bias sometimes when there are teams that we don't get to see all the time play. So yeah, I think I probably share that. And just my inherent love and fascination with A-Core playing. I'm about to get a tattoo, I feel like.
Yeah? What are you going to get, like his face?
Yeah, I think so.
A big A-Core face across your chest? Where would you get it? Chest, thigh?
Yeah, it have to be visible.
Ass, butt? What are we working with here?
I was thinking on the ass. I think that would be the... It's prime real estate, Jason. There's not many people that can...
That is premier real estate. That goes for a good amount of money.
So, yeah, we'll look into that. It's going to be coming up right now. Mad Lions on the T side, HAVU CT side. We've got a single smoke and a diffuse kit there on Sword, just in case you need it. Always good on that A-bomb side if the plant is out in the open, but it won't be the A-bomb side. And if you look at Asilian, he's got one flashbang. I'm guessing he's going to try and just throw it when they run in. He's a little bit late, so no, he's just saving it. And they're making the main push. Just a little bit of attention being shown as A-Core's already down in the bomb side.
That's a perfect blind counter call from Mad Lions because there's a push in towards Palace. That's 2 players very far away for HAVU. And yeah, this retake is beginning far too early. No one else is in position except for the market players, and they're already going down. Now the tough part is that flank is so much less effective. Mad Lions can readjust their attention, and even the 1 kill from Zori won't matter. 1 versus 4 and the bomb planted. This is going to be the pistol round very quickly, very efficiently for Mad Lions.
Well, that was a stupid retake, Jason. They pushed 2 people in. Like, why are they fighting here when the Halls part of this retake is not even close to being able to help out?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm just in my head. I'm like, this is way too discombobulated. Half of the retake wasn't even prepared. So Mad Lions get that first round on the board. Remember, they lost both pistols on Nuke, so that's got to at least feel a bit better for Mad Lions.
All right. No fancy jumping going on. He was boosted up there by a teammate. That's not helpful. Gotta get the trick jumps in there.
Yeah, style points. No style points in that scout shot either. Slowy's forced back with 22 HP. Double scout on the board for the CT side, and that nade is going to finish him right off.
Yeah, he caught that one, I think. Just right in his embrace.
Yeah, I guess he won.
Yeah,
he wins the game.
In some sense. All right. Well, in the meantime, pushing out aggressively is Saw over by the A-bomb site with the c0ntact. Again, this is kind of what I was watching, some of those demos about, and how we were doing this a lot. They also seem to be very excited about either the double or triple mid defense, where you have one window, one connector, and even the guy outside of B. I'm guessing in rounds where the actual rifles is going to matter a lot more. Nice shot. He's ready in case. Well, that's it. He still heads up.
Yeah, free fire from Bubsky though around the corner with the UMP. Zori has nothing he can do. He's occupied, and this is all the investment wiped out of the hands of HAVU. That CZ doesn't get it done either.
I'll tell you what. The one thing that I saw as a weakness for HAVU playing on the CT side is sometimes if they were, I think one of the games they were playing, they were up against Big. One of those demos I was watching, and whenever Big would smoke window and connector and go really fast to the B bomb site, they just weren't ready for it. They really didn't seem to have a way to sort of deal with that. Now, I don't know if Mad Lions would have, it's very likely I think that they would have watched the same games, because that was the qualifying stages of Flashpoint.
Right.
So it's a very recent game, and it just makes sense that they would try and look that up. So I'm wondering if that's going to be a feature of this game. That could be interesting.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. So, 2-0 quickly for Mad Lions. And here we go. Smoke out for mid. The standard smoke's coming in, and this time very little investment for HAVU. 2 upgraded Deagles, a P250 on Saw. We did have a Zeus, I feel, but someone's used that already. Waste of money.
Yeah, can't be allowing that.
It's very selfish. We love the Zeus.
We actually do. Just has the best death sound of all.
2 rounds in a row that Slowy has caught an HE grenade.
A c0n caught a friendly HE grenade. That's possibly worse.
Playing hot potato.
Got some deagles, or one deagle in play actually, and they're just
Ooh,
running back across the map.
Yeah, and A-Core hears all that noise as well. He knows the rotations are coming, and he's calling out to his teammates. Unfortunate, a rear timing on the peak from Catwalk for Shush, or else you would have saw all the players evacuating, but it really doesn't have a whole lot of impact. Bubsky farming with the UMP, and all 5 players survive. That's a quick 3-0. That's a very aggressive start to this map, and yeah, the advantage of weapons is going to give you some of that fast-paced confidence. And we'll see if HAVU can slow him down in this first gun round.
Yeah, and unlike on Nuke for Mad Lions, where they sort of won a lot of the early rounds, but it was economically quite close, this is a little bit more one-sided. It's looking a little bit better for the Danes. We'll see, though. AWP on Sorry. Slowy's got that M4A1. He's one of those players. One of those people. Can you trust people play with the M4A1?
No, I don't. Ooh, that's a good shot from Zori right to the face of Bubsky, turning the corner. I don't think they expected the off. This is a set piece towards the A-bombs, and I think they're going to rely on the fact that perhaps HAVU doesn't have all the nades needed to slow this down, and they're wrong. The op gets the opening kill, and look how the Molotov has delayed everything.
Yeah, and has it. Now they've got a huge stack on the bomb site. Saw and Sorry both are getting shut down. The AWP ringing true at the moment. A-Core not even able to do much more than that. They only lose Sorry. What a fantastic round here from HAVU.
Yeah, that is a exciting way to get started, considering they get to keep 4 players alive. They've recovered the AWP as well. Well done from Zori. Triple kill in the round.
I've got to say as well, if you're going to lose the one man that's going Palace, at least let it be before you've let go of the smokes. But I think they'd already done it. Like, they'd already put them out, and then he dies, and they're like, oh.
Yeah.
I guess we're just doing it.
I can't tell if I don't know if Bubsky just went a bit too fast, or maybe the Molotov really delayed that kind of pinch, but if you're just going to have the one lurker in Palace, you expect him to be able to help the main hit that's coming in, not be the first attack. Saw's going to get aggressive down towards A ramp. Roy off angle. Good transition from Saw. Doesn't expect the second player. Still almost wins the fight. So 1-for-1 trade, and Zori is brought down to 8 HP with that up, and the AK cannot land on a Dodo.
Yeah, they got the Krieg on the CT side. That's always good news. Dodo looks like he maybe could have won that fight as well, but he won't. Smoke is going up there, but there's still a minute and 15 seconds. The bomb is miles away, though.
Yeah, down on a ramp. They're going to have to recover and get that. Look at this flank from Hoodie as well. They need to hunt this down. They almost need to really challenge that. It's Shush who's going to back away from it. The Molotov not spreading yet to Slowy. Now it is. Now he's got to bail out 19 HP. Oh, and he somehow survives. That's an op on Acor. A missed shot. If that's any other weapon, that's a free kill.
I can't believe it. He got stuck in that somehow. Hoodie walks right into that Krieg that Shush was carrying. And now look at how low on health they are there. HAVU should not be winning this round here. Still 40 seconds left on the clock. I mean, the bomb is far away, sure, but still, the only way they could do this, I think, is maybe with that AWP. And now they're actually setting up for it. They are in a good position, huh? With maybe.
I can't believe they haven't pivoted to the bomb site. The position of Shush is just so strong. He could have moved in towards window room. Now they're going to get aggressive. But the low HP, it might not matter. There's the flashbang over. Oh, great shot from Zori. And the HP doesn't matter anymore because it's an op in Acor.
And there's only 20 seconds. They flash him the single time he really wants someone to go for the peak. There's one kill. He goes for it again. I don't think he knows. He didn't see it at all. Now he has to go for the straight plant here. 10 seconds left, and he's going to hold it down. Sori moving up close, and he's a bullet away from death. They don't know that, though. Acor non-scoped that he's still going to win it. A nice double kill and a close round here that will go in the favor of Mad Lions.
Now, this isn't disaster yet for HAVU, considering 4 players survived in the previous round that they won. So they're going to be able to invest something into this. They probably won't have an AWP on board, but they're going to be able to bring some weapons to bear. And what a close 2 versus 2. I am just surprised that Mad Lions just keeps battery ramming this A bomb site in that 2-on-2. Shush could have transitioned in towards window room, in towards jungle, and been the pivot point to rush all the way back and bring the bomb to B. And he could have done it safely. We have the benefit of the minimap that they don't have, and there is indeed an op on Zori's hand, so they are able to scrape that together. Light on utility, though.
Cool one-way smoke for Hoodie to be looking up on top of there. He can't stay forever, obviously. Oh, and with the flashbang, his life just got very dangerous. That smoke's going to be fading. They know he's there, and yeah, he stayed a second too long.
I was going to say, you get flashed or you miss that initial salvo, and that takes some balls to stick around and still go for the fight.
Yeah, it has an expiration date, that particular kind of play. See, Roy's still covering T-spawn and worried that there's going to be an aggressive push, which again, if they've been watching demos, they should know that that's something that does happen. Almost a bit of a drive-by happening as Sori will take down Bubsky, starting to look a little bit better now. And that M4A1 come out on top again, Slowy still being effective here. 4 versus 3 now as they're starting to rotate back towards the A side. Sori's so aggressive with the MP9, that's a huge kill. That should give them the round here.
Well, the smoke follow-up is pretty brutal. This is a lot of times HAVU's had very good utility usage to stop the attack of Mad Lions in its track. They had that Molotov earlier on the first set piece towards the A bomb site that got HAVU their first round. And now here it slows things in a 2-on-4. And Acor going to wait for that smoke to fade, coming through. And again, not scoped, doesn't want to give it away. He heard the jump. Oh, and he's actually nailed Slowy through the edge of the ticket booth.
Yep, they still need to win a fight right now. Acor gets a kill, and now the Krieg is left. And there's not that many bullets. He's already been spraying quite a bit. Didn't get a chance to reload, and they'll win the round. They're actually transitioning into double up if they wanted to there. I don't know if they keep it, but they could have. Nice round. This is just great from HAVU.
That's, I mean, pretty good defensive opening. And again, you have to talk about the benefit of how well HAVU played in the first round. They wanted to keep 4 weapons alive. That's what allowed them to get these weapons to fight for their second.
Yeah, this is starting to shape up a bit better for the defense. Look at the money that's left now on the Mad Lions side. So they've done a lot to make this work.
This is the kind of buy where you need some economic damage, and even like maybe the best case scenario, even rip that double op setup out of their hands immediately. A lot of timing here for Hoodie. As he jumps and peeks, he's going to spot one. Can he actually stay alive? Jump out. Oh, he's so blind. Good timing on the utility, and oh, Slowy just misses one. Bubsky's down so low, and Shush from the flank.
Coming through the middle of the map. What a knockout here. 4 versus 3. The bomb is going down very quickly, and unless they get really fast kills here on the HAVU side, this retake is so risky to go for. You could end up losing all of the rifles, and they don't have the money to do that either. Dodo will take down Acor very quickly, but there's still that Krieg in play long range from Bobsky. It doesn't matter that he's low on health there. He's going to win the fight, and now Sori and Sword. Do you really want to try and go for this? You could be losing everything, and it looks like maybe they will. Sori finally in a 1 versus 3 as he takes down Bobsky, but again, the bomb was planted very quickly. You're not going to get a chance to get onto that bomb site, so save the AWP and don't bump into any more things.
He backed into that wall, and that was maybe the half second required. Mad Lions going to be content with the victory. 5-2. They do it with max ends. They do it with victors. Even that jump across a bit risky for Zori. Tell you what, this has been a very aggressively paced opening to the map from Mad Lions. This is a very quick 6 rounds that have been played. 7, I think, actually, excuse me.
Yeah, they've not been letting off any pressure at all.
And they've been able to get mid-control pretty easily. And we always kind of talk about that. I think teams are sometimes at the moment with, with the Krieg, with the utility usage that has just gotten so well orchestrated in middle by pretty much everyone. I think CT teams are a little bit, just don't see the value in necessarily fighting so hard for mid-control. But the fact that Terrace are getting it and able to get up catwalk as well, that's going to be brutal as time goes on for this HAVU defense.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you could maybe try and dedicate people to actually fighting it, like, pushing up middle, pushing all the way to top mid, right?
Yeah.
That's what we see sometimes, but it absolutely comes at an inherent cost. And
especially with the way that the middle has changed now, so that T choke point is a bit widened, so one smoke just won't cover everything.
Yeah. Well, they have that AWP on Sori, and that's it.
Speaking of risky.
Yeah, this is one of those rounds.
Got to admire it, though. See if they can make anything happen from this. Double nade and using the smoke to cross over. Hoodie's gotten in a great position, but unfortunately, it's a USP, and not one of those P250s, which you'd like it to be.
He's even pushing into underpass with it. What a crazy play, and it works out. Taking down Bubsky, a little bit of attention. I actually can't believe that he managed to do that.
I don't even mind that aggression. I mean, Hoodie was just trying to gain an advantage peek and see if no one was looking. He might have been able to salvage a weapon, but he's at least going to force Mad Lions away from this B bomb site. With control of underpass and those upper B tunnels, it all falls to this A bomb site, and Roy has to make his move early before his teammates rotate over. He needs to gain some kind of a foothold at this bomb site before they get here. Otherwise, HAVU is going to be able to rotate into such strong positions, and guess what? He's gotten that foothold.
Yep, they don't really check it, and now, ooh, nice shot. It's Sori again. That AWP finally taken out of his hands by Acor, but let's see if Dodo could do it with the P250. A flashbang was set up for him, so maybe it could have worked out. Shush gets immediately down, and Hoodie's picked up another AWP. It's just a c0ntact left, and he doesn't know. They're coming through the smoke, and that's HAVU stealing a round, largely thanks to Sori's great ult play.
Roy got in position just at the perfect timing, and then HAVU picks him off on the rotation over just at that perfect timing for them as well. That's a massive kill to get that allows HAVU to actually fight for the bomb site. Great shooting from Zori with the off.
I'll tell you what. So many times when someone saves, that one AWP for the next round, we just try and make a point of, well, if you only have, if that's the only weapon you have to make it work. Like, you can't just leave it in the bomb site and hope they show up.
Yeah.
So I love the fact that Sori is playing it this way. It's obviously high risk, but man, did it work out.
Yeah, you want that up to be the point of attack. Ooh, Cillian, he's already spotted one. He knows exactly where he is, but he thinks that's the only one. There is one in CT spot. Covering for that needs to be a win, and it's not. That's the only weapon that Mad Lions had, and Cillian even had the fight that he wanted. Not able to come out on top, and now they should just be able to get wiped out. All the utility. That's a nice catch. That's a nice follow-up from the Molotov. Almost wins.
Yeah, he ate that grenade, didn't he? Slowy waiting with his M4A1. Somehow not working out.
That's a triple kill for Shush with his deagle. He's just single-handedly taken over mid.
Oh, no.
Oh, Acor. He needs to swing and get that kill, and he's got it. Zori trades him off immediately. That's the bomb as well. So Zori knows where Shush's position is, and he also knows he's going to have to come for the bomb.
And Shush's got a minute to just do whatever he wants here. So it's going to turn into a bit of a coin flip. It's very hard to figure out who's going to be winning in this kind of scenario. Zori's moving into the ramp. Shush is running still, and he's got to be a bit careful he's not making too much noise. I think he just might have been, yep, Zori absolutely tracking that. No problems at all. 35 seconds, that's so much info to work with.
That's tough for Shush, because you're trying to get in position quick enough to still be able to kind of use the timing to your advantage, that it's not going to be in opposition, and just one too many footsteps. Zori knows exactly what's happening, and it should be a freebie win for him.
Yeah, walking right across here, stands up and gets the kill. A nice double and a nice win for HAVU, in spite of the fact that it was a bit dangerous at one point there. I don't know, this is so close, but I'm wondering if you're a Cillian in that early fight and this one, if you couldn't have had a teammate make some noise in the middle of ramp to force the peek anyway from that box player, like maybe that would have been another way to go.
Yeah, I think the real trouble of that was even if he gets that kill, there is that player in CT spawn to immediately trade it, and it's still kind of a toss-up from there. But he got the fight he wanted. He was looking for an isolated battle at the A bomb site. Just doesn't come out on top. So again, HAVU, they faced some difficulties early on.
Oh, run boost.
They come out on top.
Run boost with a guy pushed up close. That could be very lethal. Missed shot here. Dodo, he's got a lot of work to do. And he actually does get a double kill. They could have lost everyone in the middle right there.
Yeah, they could have, but look how aggressive they're getting around it. Trying. Oh, good shot from Slowly. He's protecting his teammate and underpass with the AWP. And the rest of HAVU has showed up. They've arrived. 3 players survive, and it's all tied up at 5.
That was a crazy shot with the FAMAS. I don't know how you, again, I'm always impressed when people manage to shoot people that are more or less under them. Because there is obviously that sort of center of gravity.
That weird pivot point when you're aiming down.
You just can't keep aiming. If you're playing with different server settings, you can actually turn it off, so you can look all the way down and go 360. It's surprisingly hard to play that way.
Here we go. Mid control. There's that aggression. Now they have some utility. And for the first one, missed shot, he goes down. And yeah, c0ntact was nothing to do with this fight. A good headshot, though. They're going to remain aggressive. He's going to have another chance. And meanwhile, towards A. That's the perfect counter call. You see that much presence in mid, just push up into the A bomb site. You find a 2-on-1, and you come out on top.
This defense, though, I mean, it's just a kill away. And look at the flank that's coming in as well. Obviously, they just wait right now. Shush is going to be walking in behind them. They can just hold tight, keep the bomb here, and not do anything. Maybe a mistake there as Hoodie does go down. Roy with a nice shot of the AK-47, and they don't even have to wait for the flank. HAVU don't even know it, but they are completely boxed in at the moment. And Shush doesn't even get that last kill. That feels unfair.
That feels really bad. He put some work in to get into that position. 1-round lead now for Mad Lions. Very, very nice. And the mid-aggression does not pan out. That shot right there was great, but it's the call here. The call for Bubsky to just push forward. Saw's rotating over and maybe a little bit lackadaisical, not too cautious as he spins over to the A-bomb site.
Yeah, and it's a bit early to start to feel that way. 6-5 is great for Mad Lions. Probably a CT-sided map if you get off to the right kind of a start. So yeah, they're loving life at the moment.
And if they win this round, I mean, HAVU's fully bought up. This is all the money they have. If they can win this round, they have a great avenue to build up to 9-10 rounds. Dodo getting a bit anxious, doesn't want to wait any longer, and he's going to walk right into a headshot.
Yeah, I mean, still kind of like the attempt. I like the idea of it. Trying to go for something aggressive. Run burst into the middle with the AWP this time. They really got no fear at all, do they?
Going for those circus shots.
I mean, if you got A-Core on your team, you might as well.
This is interesting, because HAVU has now pushed 2 players down. They've cleared out A ramp. There's not going to be an attack towards this side, and you know who's really screwed is Slowy.
He is in a lot of trouble. If there was a way to slow this down, then maybe Hoodie could go for the really long flank here, and it would be interesting. But doesn't really seem like that's going to be paying off either.
The question is how the 2 players on A-ramp manage, because they can almost do a bait and switch. They can have 1 player peek and look at this flank from middle. I don't think anyone's watching that. Bubsky's down underneath the window. Slowy, 1 kill would be huge. Hoodie goes down to the flank. Bubsky did spin, and it's just these 2 players at A-ramp, but there's nothing else to really occupy the attention of Mad Lions. This round is going to slip away from HAVU. Everyone is going to fall. You imagine they'll chase this last player in a 5-on-1.
It's a real shame. I would have loved to see how that would have worked out. With them just waiting and just really not doing anything as Hoodie was trying to get that flank in. There's a lot of patience there on HAVU. They did it all for the Hoodie in the end. So that's possibly an obscure reference, but
what a contribution to the broadcast you've given us.
I know. It was
Jesus. Shout out my man Fred Durst.
Yeah. Where's he gone now?
Doesn't matter. His contribution to society is immeasurable.
Yeah, it's gonna live on, isn't it? 7-5 as we move into round number 13. We've got that AWP on A-Core still. We've got nothing, as you were pointing out earlier. HAVU invested everything in the last round, so things are gonna get rough from here on out for our Finnish friends. Okay. Yeah, fine.
Doesn't need to see anything.
Taking you found a Fanatics book.
Been watching those Flusha demos. Or Astralis. Or Glade. Any of them.
Just turns out shooting people through smoke is way more effective. It's great.
It's easy. It's easier to get kills that way.
Yeah, when they
than
can't
actually
see you.
having them fight back.
So a bit of a cleanup in spite of the fact that the stack was sort of more or less in the right spot. Didn't really matter in the end. Another round for the Danish side. Train would be the third map. It feels like we could be heading there unless HAVU could show us that they've got something really well planned for the T side.
Well, remember, let's also hold the phone. They had that comeback on Nuke was phenomenal.
Yeah, but that's when they got to the C. Not that it has to be the same, really. More run boosting again. Just doing that over and over again.
Why not? Acor, ooh, he's a little bit, he's off point this map. He was great on Nuke. Nade comes in, and c0ntact, who's trying to back away as quick as possible. This is a dominant defensive performance from HAVU. They're challenging everything, and they're winning everything. Shush, the last one left with 1 minute and 25 seconds. We said these rounds were aggressive and fast-paced. That's, what, 4 or 5 kills coming out in the first 30 seconds of the round?
Yeah, it really was. It even looked to me like they were getting caught off by Acor there. Because I think they were just trying to get into the ladder room. I don't think they were even trying to do anything there, apart from occupying that position. So, well done. Good adjustment, quick reactions, only losing 2 players in that round. And it'll give them, I think, a bit of a buffer now. Again, we're sort of similar into Nuke now, where they've done enough, I think, in this first half that it's, you know, it can be recovered. It's not a disaster. Even though it could be...
Could be better.
Could be better, and probably Madline's still going to be pretty happy about the score in the first half, no matter what, I think.
Yeah, at this point, certainly you're playing for the cherry on top, so to speak.
Yeah, a little bit of conversation going on there on the Finnish side, trying to see if they can figure out how to do this. I don't know. How do you deal with it? I mean, this much aggression. You fight fire with fire and try and fight in that middle. I mean, they kind of worked this time, but
I think, I mean, it depends on the philosophy you want to operate with. But you know, I've always enjoyed if it's going to be that aggressive, especially fast-paced. If you know it's going to be coming out in the first 20 seconds, use your utility. Go for pop flash peeks. You know, put someone up on catwalk who's going to be able to peek with a pop flash when they start hitting mid. When you start hearing noise, here's the aggression from the CT side. They're going with your train of thought: the fight fire with fire. And HAVU have control of the middle. The question is, how long do they want to stay there?
pretty decent grenade. c0ntact, yeah, they know that something was coming. They saw that deep grenade and they were really suspicious. But even then, you've pushed them back pretty far on the map, and if nothing else, Mad Lions probably have to spend some time now recovering this part of the map. Even if you never get a fight in there, you still force them to think about it. And they don't even know what's happening in the A hallways or anything. So if they lean towards this B attack, and it looks like they will, yeah, Bubsky had that waiting on that kitchen counter.
That's a nice Molotov, though. They're going to run through it, but it's isolated it. Dodo needs to win this one-on-one before the rest of Mad Lions is ready to attack, but he's missed his opportunity. It gets so much harder from there. Good job from Bubsky. 2 kills, taking out the aggression and then pressing the issue, and this should be a 9th round for Mad Lions.
Yeah, I mean...
In fact, it will be a Mad Lions round.
It definitely will be. Slowy and Soul, they've been playing a great game, but this is too much to ask for, really. I'm kind of surprised, again, they had the mid control, they had... I mean, Mad Lions almost only could go for the B-bomb side. And you're right, the timing of that Molotov was pretty good, but you still wish that maybe HAVU would have managed to rotate another player in there to help out. Almost a flawless round at the end here. It's a really good job, and a 9-6 scoreline at the end of it, so they're going to be excited.
Yeah, very good for Mad Lions, considering they did run into a few problems at certain points during that half, but it all started with the pistol. The first pistol they've won in this series, a good start in the half, and they have a 3-round lead going into the break, so we will return and see how this map concludes as soon as we return.
And we are back. Mad Lions and HAVU playing second map here, Flashpoint, the opening game. And so far, it's working out pretty well for Mad Lions. It's their map pick. They get away with 9 rounds in the first half, and that was on the T side. So I think they're pretty excited. I think they're happy about what they're witnessing here.
Yeah, they definitely are, especially after, I mean, anything going into a second half with that kind of a lead is going to feel good after losing the first map. Now remember, their lead in the first map at the end of the first half was 11-4. It was way wider than this. So you're feeling good, right? But the key is to not feel comfortable, not feel complacent. We'll see what they can bring out on their own defensive stand.
I mean, this is just such a... In many ways, I think such a different map than Nuke that, you know, I think 9 rounds.
That was such an aggressive first half.
Yeah, it was.
It's crazy to think. There's no way that pace can be kept up throughout the entirety of this map.
Well, we'll see what HAVU does. They do have some smokes and a couple of flashbangs. It's looking like they're going to be setting up for an A-hit once Sori clears that underpass and he's ready to join the rest of the team. Then they're going to be going for it, and they feel like that's right about now. So only a couple of smokes, obviously. Trying to set up a bit of a wall towards that connector as they try to rush in. Sjuush will take down Slowy immediately. Another headshot coming in here from the Danish player. And they take down Roy in return. But Sjuush just hiding back here. This is long range and he's happy to take that fight. See if he can get any more. His teammates are being crushed right now. Flashbang, and there's another headshot. Oh, he follows up with a 4th one as well. Beautiful stuff coming out. Clean round so far for Sjuush. And Sori, he's got to be wondering, how did it go this wrong? He's looking for the clean, all-headshot ace at the moment, and he runs into it. Beautiful stuff from Sjuush. What a start to the second half.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're going to give props to Sjuush. That's an incredible pistol round. Beautiful shots all across the board from him, but it almost feels like it shouldn't have been necessary. They have 3 players here. Yeah, that's a great way to start it out. That's an even better way, the second follow-up. But, I mean, 3 players here. The rotation's coming in time. It feels like you shouldn't need 1 player to get the ace, but that's just how it works out this time. And attempt for Mad Lions as they take both pistols on Mirage.
I almost want to see that replay again. That was...
all day long.
Yeah, that was well done. 10-6 here. And winning that pistol round.
There's only 1 HE grenade on Sjuush. There's no more Molotovs. 1 was used preemptively to stop any kind of a rush. So this A-hit, they're going to bust right through this smoke. How can Roy and Sjuush challenge?
Look at the way they set up the wall. They're actually setting it up sort of diagonally through the bomb site, trying to get the bomb plant down, but they get absolutely caught. They weren't checking for anything. They were just gambling, in fact. Hiding inside of the smoke is Sori, and yeah, he was already spotted, so they definitely knew a clean round. But that looked like you set up that wall, you know, sort of the opposite way, and you say, we're just going to go to the bomb plant and pray no one is close.
Yeah, well, that's what's kind of surprising. They just really wanted to go for that. No one even kind of looked underneath. Who knows if they would have even been able to clear it out, but, you know, a decent enough attempt. Second round as Mad Lions win both pistols, convert both second rounds. And here we go. 1 Krieg in the hands of Dodo, the power buy, the raid boss, whatever you want to call it.
I'm okay with this. I think power buy sounds good.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. I just made... Ooh, that's a nice shot from Slowy. Saw is perhaps a genius. There's no way Sjuush is going to expect this. Molotov is out, waiting for his time, waiting for his opportunity. And even the player towards jungle is looking in the wrong direction. Easy kills, and the A defender just loses his focus, and Saw is going to take massive advantage.
That was so well done. It just being in the right place at the right time.
I don't even know if Krieg has actually shot any bullets. Only 4 bullets. It wasn't even necessary.
Yeah, didn't even need that. They turn it around 11-7. And this was really when, in many ways, Mad Lions was supposed to go on a big run here. This is when they could have more or less cemented the map win. And I don't know, now it's a bit different.
What a shot.
Yeah, it's amazing. I love the fact that he comes back to take it and he's like, you know what? Couldn't wait for the rest of the team to show up, but...
Yeah, well, also, I mean, the kind of, I guess the idea that I'd have if I was Saw going back for that fight is, listen, my teammates are in connector. If I'm taking this fight and I'm communicating properly, they know exactly where that guy is, and either he takes him a while to kill me, and I occupy his attention, my teammates will clean him up, or I just bring him to low health, and then my teammates can clean him up either way. So, fair play to Saw. He knew exactly what was happening as he came out of Palace. HAVU just 4 rounds behind, and Mad Lions completely invested.
A lot of paranoia about that smoke. Doesn't want anyone hiding inside of it. Still surprised I don't see that more often in these type of games. It's become so popular standing inside of the smoke. So
that's a bold smoke for CT to be standing in. We do see it from time to time.
It's great fun.
I hate it. It makes me nervous.
Yeah?
It makes my skin crawl.
That's the sort of play you want to try and do in a, in a matchmaking game.
All smoke clears, no one paying attention. Slowey goes down for free, and Acor is going to be able to disappear through the murder hole.
Sorry, dropped by Bobski. So the hype of winning that last round is kind of dissipating fairly early. Acor, again, finding just perfect timing. There wasn't any smoke this time at all. And so, was that panic fire? Was that just, oh my god,
Probably.
having a heart attack?
He jumps and his finger just pulls down the trigger. Dodo gonna look for more than just one. It might not matter. Sees the turn, might have given him up, but Shush is there, ready and waiting. 12-7, Mad Lions right back in the action.
Yeah, they swing back in the very next round.
Should be another bye though, considering, I mean, that round was won with mostly pistols from HAVU, and they were able to transition to, they had the Krieg, they were able to transition into some M4s, so this next round should still be a rifle buy from the attack.
Well, they need, if they want any chance of making there's only 2 maps here, HAVU, if they want another miracle-type comeback, then I think this is the sort of round they need to have an upset in, because otherwise, again, the Mad Lions economy is going to really start to build up, and yours will be pretty much shut down. Mid-aggression for the Danish side. Very aggressive, in fact. You'd like to see that, but it looks like maybe they're just they're gonna do almost what they did in the pistol round. This time it's Saw instead of, I think it was Sorry pushing through underpass in the pistol, but still, same kind of a crunch, just with rifles. And it could work out. Push that AWP all the way out the ramp. They've got a very clear sight into it, although it does get spotted. A lot of damage. Shush, though, dangerous, but the flashbang from a teammate. That's a nice, quick communication coming out here from the defense. Still a nice return from Hoodie.
Roy's still able to get involved in the action. Saw in middle, that's a big lurk to come in, and he's going to come right through the smoke, but Roy's ready for it. He just turned, he spun at the right moment, and it's all working out perfectly for Mad Lions. Bobski's going to add on top, and it's a 4-on-2. Mad Lions, as long as they play this safe, not like that, they should be just fine.
Yeah, got to keep Acor on a leash if you can at all. A little bit of an attempt there as Cillian will sneak in a kill, and that should be plenty now. Slowly in a 1 versus 3, and you can miss no shots in that particular environment. Even if you hit the shot, you still might die.
Yeah, it's still a very low percentage opportunity.
So that was their big chance. I think it's not. They might have another one in them, but
especially with the plant, it might help them get something, scrape something together. But certainly feeling desperate.
The timing of this team flashbang is great, isn't it? Acor setting it up. We're gonna give him a shout out. That's important.
So
13-7.
Yeah, 6-round lead now for Mad Lions.
Yeah, but it's not even just that, is it? I think it's the economy that really makes a huge. They survived with 3 members in that round. Even with the bomb plant, HAVU are not able to put together much of a buy here. They've got a Tech 9, actually 2 Tech 9s, so I admire that.
Well, a round like this is what got him started on the comeback on Nuke. Going to be much more difficult from the T side of Mirage. Bubski backing away, turning for the flash, but he cannot recover in time. Meanwhile, at range, Cillian never even turns for Zori, was just hoping he would miss a shot. That leaves Acor in a really difficult position, but this is where he thrives.
Yeah, this is the kind of counter-threat that he just loves to play. No bomb plant just yet. They're slowing it down and waiting for it. I don't think they realize that he's here even. Smoke goes up and he's hiding right on the other side. Dodo just thinking about it right now. He's a little bit paranoid. Good reason, and that worked out beautifully. That is such an important round for HAVU. Maybe making up for the last one. I can't believe it.
Well, we'll see how much they can build upon it. They've had a tough time on this T side. It's 9-6. This is only their 2nd round they won in the 2nd half. Roy, going to evacuate. Doesn't even need to take a fight. The money for Mad Lions is in kind of a weird spot. They'll have another round as Roy can drop over to Shush, who's at $0. But I mean, this game, I mean, this is a could be a turning point for HAVU. The economic situation for Mad Lions is pretty tenuous.
Yes, it is, in spite of everything, right? $0 and Shush there. I mean, 1,600 on Acor. Roy going to be able to save the crew at the very least. That does make a bit of a difference, but the Finns are not out of it yet. Not to be underestimated, it seems.
No, they've shown, I mean, that was probably the most impressive part of Nuke. Not only watching them win it, but the fashion in which they did it, the comeback, the resiliency they showed. Certainly the most impressive thing to me. Smart play from Dodo, tap the bomb, wait for the play from Acor. Not sure what would have come from that even if it worked, pushing through that smoke. And another timeout is called. You can see Peacemaker getting involved in the action.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing you have to hope for now that they've lost Hunden, is that maybe, you know, Peacemaker's been with them for a while, so maybe he can retain some of it, and some of these timeouts can be used to get the team back on track here. They are playing on the CT side. I mean, the problem with timeouts on the CT side, not that they're useless or anything, but it's just that you are still probably going to be at the mercy of what the T's, like they're the ones dictating the pace of the game. You don't get to say, okay, well, let's try something completely different. It's, you know.
And both teams have come out with pretty aggressive, pretty challenging T sides. They've been fast paced.
That's a P90, I'm sure.
Hell yeah, it is.
All right.
Death by Kitty back in action.
That is still a great skin. I like it. But I'm shocked that he picked it up. Why would you brand yourself that
way? Why would you want to be the P90 user? Well, he's got it close up on A-Ram.
Should be psychological warfare.
Yeah.
If I get killed by a P90, I get angry. I'm mad immediately.
Just throwing the mouse against the wall.
Especially because it takes a while.
Yeah. It is not the most powerful weapon we have. It's a nice angle for the ult, but he's got to be careful. There's actually a very solid position from Saw, who's pushed in towards Connector. Actually, HAVU have just entirely invaded this middle portion of the map. Mad Lions have to play a huge containment.
Oh, Roy goes down, but Shush still could save this. He can't because Dodo was waiting for him. That is very, very heads up. If Shush could have got that kill, it would have been really awkward. Now, instead, it looks like they're going to be just fine here. Double ult might need to be saved.
Yeah, back away. I'm calling the back away. His teammates are already deep into the B bomb site. They're not coming over whatsoever. A-Core, you love the style of play that he brings out, but this is a big risk even sticking around this long. And that's a long path that he's going to have to walk all the way towards Kitchen, all the way towards the B bomb site. He's not. Certainly, this is going to be challenged by Slowy. Oh, he's not going to make it.
Bit of a hopeful jump there.
You could see he knew more than anything that he was going to be boxed in. Surprised to see him kind of run in that fashion.
So far only saving the one AWP and the FAMAS, which is really not that great at the moment. And a 9th round for HAVU.
They could salvage the P90.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
Would you pick up a P90 over a FAMAS?
No. I mean, I just...
Is that out of principle, or...?
I just don't want to be seen using that kind of gun.
Okay, so out of principle.
I have only really special uses. If ever I'm playing with American players from Europe, that's when you use the P90, because the ping difference, the P90 is pretty good for that. It's got a lot of bullets. Generally just try and run and shoot and hope the lag works in your favor. Which it does an enormous amount of the time. Might actually be a benefit.
Might actually be a benefit. Dodo is going to go challenge with the weapons here. The FAMAS is here. There's the peek up. What a kill. They know a second player is at those boxes. They've now spotted out 3 players. They have the information, but they have such an overwhelming advantage that there's no reason to back away. The FAMAS doesn't do enough, and the hard part about this for Bubsky is he's already thinking to try and save this AWP, but he knows he's going to be chased and hunted down. Roy cannot take out a second player.
Yeah, and they could be pretty quick with the hunt here. That's actually such a critical first kill. I think if Mad Lions, with that boost, if they pick up that first shot, that could actually spiral way out of control.
Imagine if the boost is the AWP on top.
Yeah.
Well, this poor bastard, he's got nowhere to go.
He's boxed. Trying to fight his way out. Missing that second flick, and things just got way worse. Throwing grenades at him, they're throwing everything, and they're going to be able to take him down. That was really never going to work out. So, only losing 2 players, HAVU are right back in action. This is suddenly, it's starting to get really dangerous for the Danish side here.
And it's just much like Nuke. This comeback started with, you know, a very low economy victory out of HAVU, and here they are, closing the gap. Just 3 rounds now, 13-10.
Let's go.
Yeah. It is starting to become a real problem. Yeah, 3 rounds is what they need, Mad Lions, right now, but they've really been slowed down. Couple of grenades there, all M4s. Hoodie looked like he got slowed, and that's somehow just the wrong timing.
It's a decent amount of utility used for Mad Lions, though, to make that kind of a challenge towards middle. They're running low. 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs to use for a minute and a half left in the round. And now you're spread thin. 2 players at this B bomb site. Shush is going to find a kill. That's over towards A. That's a player trying to creep out of A ramp.
So, oh, what a nice find, but there's the second player here. And he still wins the fight. That is amazing. I can't believe he's managed to do that. c0ntact goes down. Roy just trying to scramble to see if he can recover anything at this point in time.
What a big play from Roy. They didn't see him come to this position. He could have a freebie here. Oh, and he misses the chance. Zori is able to just kind of shoulder peek it almost by accident, and Roy's under a lot of pressure now. He's got to try and make his way. Smoke. That's actually a HAVU smoke that's going to help him get progress towards the bomb site. Another Molotov now, and Roy just waiting for his moment.
Yeah, inside of the smoke. He's got Shush with him as well, but time is going to be running out very, very quickly here. And Roy's just hoping that someone's going to make some noise. The flashbang will make it even more tricky for him. Everything is working out incorrectly right now for Mad Lions. And Roy, even in spite of everything, it looked like he could have had the position here, but that's not going to work out. Another round for HAVU. We're up to 11 now. This is so scary.
That was actually a sketchy position for HAVU to be in, and I don't know how they handled it so damn well. This is an incredible sequence from Saw. Even here's the shot at the last second. c0ntact missed his chance. Saw just does everything for his team in this round. So impressive. 13-11, just 2 rounds back, and that's everything taken away from the Mad Lions. So down the stretch, economy not being preserved by Mad Lions, and that's allowing HAVU to kind of close this gap very quickly. A jump down is spotted. That's called out to the team, but might not matter. Roy's got an immediate headshot, immediately traded as well.
Yeah, grenade. Yeah, lands right on top of A-Core. And they clean up this round very nicely. That's a scout and not an AWP on Shush. Just way less dangerous. The Finns are right back in action here on Mirage, and they could end up closing it out on 2 maps if Mad Lions don't get it together.
I can't believe the comebacks we're witnessing. First on the CT side of Nuke, that was impressive. Now on the T side of Mirage, from what, a 13-7 deficit. This is really impressive staying power for HAVU in these maps where they just seem like they don't really have a chance.
Things have not played out the way that maybe they were expecting. c0ntact now down to the CC instead. Probably a better weapon for this kind of a fight. That's somehow a headshot in the last second. That's hard to explain, isn't it?
It really is.
Somewhere Flusher is having a grin on his face.
Why is it always Flusher? It's always Flusher.
He's always on my mind. I don't know.
Just lurking in the back of your brain.
Yeah.
13-12.
13-12. How has this happened? What are Mad Lions going to do, Jason? How did they unfuck themselves?
I don't know at this point. I think it's toast. I give up. This is just like, it feels like this hasn't been a TaToH game, so I really don't have like a great answer for you. It's just all brawn, no brain being brought into this. Again, mid-control, again, mid-challenge by the CTs, and listen, Hoodie gets taken out by Shush, and he says, all right, there's like 3 players in the middle, and Zori's like, all right, my turn, we're playing Gladiator, baby.
Well, this would be a way to do it. Just win some clean fights like that. 2 in the middle gone down. Roy's ready for more.
Daddy's back.
Yeah, I mean, where's that been all along? This is the kind of round they needed. You know, if they had this 2 rounds ago, would have shut down the economy, probably would have been a 3rd map already. Now instead, I mean, even winning this round, they've got to be careful.
I mean, this is both maps. They've made it really hard on themselves. You're playing the game on Nightmare mode. Dodo finds Shush, and it is important that Mad Lions keep all 4 of these players alive. You have had money issues for the past, 5-6 rounds that this comeback has been going on. This would be a perfect time to just have a solid, clean win. You've already lost 1 player. Doesn't need to be anything more than that. Force Dodo into a bomb site. Force him to try and plant the bomb. Don't spread too thin where you can't immediately trade the kill. And Roy's just going to challenge in a 1-on-1 and win it.
Yeah, so a little bit. I think he's fist bumped his monitor. Guess that's allowed. But these kills from Shush here, and the timing the cat story is jumping is everything you can want. And just an overall good triple in the round for him. That'll be 14-12. Now they're well within reach of getting that 3rd map. They just need to, again, not allow HAVU to get back into this game here. It's so close that if they get the Finns back in, it's going to be really awful. I think A-Core spotted that, but they're going to be quick around the corner. A grenade from Vovsky will do it. And A-Core must have got a leg shot. Wow.
shabby. Still, mid-control. Connector is occupied by the terrorist side. Bubsky going to make a play. And he has a player not even looking his direction. Easy kill on Saul from behind. And almost forces Zori to definitely challenge. And that is an immediate headshot. Bomb is down as well. Bubsky should be able to control this scenario. It's just Slowy. And he's got so many players shooting at him. No idea where to go next. 15 to 12 for Mad Lions. And they should be able to do it again. 4 players surviving as well.
Yeah, and a quad kill from Bubsky at the end of it. He was actually spinning around to get that one. But yeah, I can't believe it. Grenade there early on, that's pretty good. And obviously this follow-up, just as the Molotov was fading, he just used the fact of the timing that they weren't going to be looking.
And Acor was doing that in the first half with the smoke timing in the mid-window. He was taking some of those peaks right as that was fading as well. So they're really enjoying playing around with these smokes and Molotovs in their face. 3 rounds straight for HAVU is what's necessary to force overtime.
It sounds unlikely, but of course it could be done. They've already proven it once here. Shush and Roy pushing close, flashed in, but actually they might have flashed themselves. There was a T flashbang coming in. Absolute godlike timing, and that's going to win them that ramp fight. And now Acor is in a little bit of trouble here. They're both on the high ground, and they're down on low as well, shooting him in the back right through, and he's getting very, very annoyed. His patience for this kind of trickery is very thin at the moment. He's going to put out the Molotov, and now backup is being called in for. Bubsky takes one, but he goes down right afterwards. And again, just seems to be what's going on Mirage. Once the battle gets going here, it never stops. Up on top of the smoke, and Acor somehow flicking through to pick that up. And now it's a one-on-one.
It almost looked like Acor had the wrong information. He was peering towards A ramp.
Yeah.
He's going to back away towards CT spawn, going to try and get a new point of attack, and you can see he just has no idea where Saw is on the map. But the best information he's got is bomb dropped at the top of A ramp.
Yeah, he knows that much. He's got a wide angle into it. He sees him at the very least, and he's going to make a run for it. And he can make that B-bomb side no problem if he just keeps going.
Well, this puts all the pressure on Acor to make the decision. Do you just gamble? Because you know, as you can see, Acor putting himself in position in case Saw was going to rotate back through Palace. Smoke is out, and Acor is just so far away. This looks like Saw might just have a direct outplay.
It's kind of a sick play to put up that smoke too, in case the orb was peering that way.
Yeah.
That's really well done. And when the bomb goes down, he's just going to be...
I think even if the bomb goes down, Acor just saves. I think you don't even go for it. You're just so far away. I know it's a one-on-one for the map.
And he's crazy, remember that.
Yeah, he is crazy.
That's the one thing to keep in mind, isn't it?
Oh, this could have big implications. This could be huge in terms of the economy. If Acor goes down, looking for that last player, Saw playing over towards the bench, smoke on top of the bomb as well.
Yeah, that's a bit of a utility to have, but hiding on the other side, I think Saw might not matter. He's got an AK-47, so he should be able to clear that out. A little bit of a pre-fire, and Acor, he goes straight for it, trying to hide in the corner. He's still holding it down, and he's able to do it. Oh my god, 16 to 12. What a way to lose the map. That means we're going to go on to the third one on Train, but that is so cool. He saw the trajectory of that AK-47, and he knew, I can't get spammed in this angle.
Yeah, well, and obviously the HAVU player didn't even realize that that bomb could be diffused from behind those crates. I can't believe he even went for that, much less win it in that fashion. So the craziness pays off. And Mad Lions have struggled and labored to get that win, but they've got it. They've got a third map. That's going to be on Train, and that's going to be after the break. So stay with us here at Flashpoint.
Let's go smoke first.
Train, but that is so cool. He saw the trajectory of that AK-47 and he knew, I can't get spammed. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready with the game. It's going to be third map here between Mad Lions and HAVU. First opening match here at Flashpoint.
Yeah, it's been a really good one as well. Been hyper aggressive on Mirage.
Yes.
And also 2 near comebacks from HAVU. One actually worked on Nuke, the first map that they get in the 1-0 lead, and then that one just kind of stumbled right at the end of Mirage. Mad Lions able to regain control right at the end.
Yeah, they're looking like a powerful team. They don't really give up so easily, so that's super enjoyable. You love to see that. And Train is going to be coming up. So let's take a look at the teams. I mean, I think I can't wait for this to get on the way. They're all ready. They're all set up, and I don't know. HAVU, I think they've kind of surprised me.
Yeah, they've been really impressive in their ability to kind of make comebacks happen. Obviously, stay in these games when they seem down and out. I mean, Mirage, they were down 13-7, and they made that comeback happen to almost able to pull it off as well. So that's been really cool to watch, and we'll see if Mad Lions have it in to take this third map on Train, which, again, another map where, much like Nuke, where I feel like the experience of playing together, we mentioned it like before the map started, HAVU, these guys, while we haven't seen a whole lot of them at the top echelons of Counter-Strike, have played over 200-some games together, you know, since September of last year. So they should feel, at least with the eye test, much more coordinated, much more comfortable playing with each other.
Yeah, I fully agree. And it looks like it was Mad Lions winning that knife round. So I guess they're going to be starting on the CT side. And yeah, I mean, Shush is having himself a great game. Bubsky's up there as well. And I mean, everyone of them, Cillian is a little bit further behind, but again, brand new to the team. Hard to know what that's going to mean.
Yeah, it's a lot working him in. He had some nice clutches. I think he had a really nice clutch over on Nuke. He's had some good attempted openings. We've kind of seen what he's trying to do in the game, and some of it just hasn't panned out. But it doesn't matter. They got the win. That's entirely what was needed. Shush has performed well. I think Slowy's had a good series. He was phenomenal on Nuke, hitting 30 kills, just 15 on Mirage. But both these teams, I mean, this is just, I'm amazed at how aggressive and action-packed. Amazed and excited, because we're getting into Train, and if anything's going to be action-packed, you imagine this map should deliver as the third and final of this series.
We're going to find out right now. It's going to be pretty quick, I think. There's just one Molotov on Saw. Let's see where he's going to end up using it. Hasn't really done so yet. They're down to the ramp fighting long range against the USPs. That is a bad idea. Could absolutely backfire. It's a deep Molotov to try and push maybe up from behind one of those train carriages. Hoodie with 2 big kills as they come into the bomb site, but he's being traded all across. Roy nearly getting caught. That could have been the end of him already, and they'll triple man him at the end. That's effective.
Oh, that's a big kill to open up the flank. The possibility of the flank, and it needs to hit right now. There's Acor, and he knows where the last player is. 1-on-1. No kit for Acor, so he's going to have to take this fight. Letting him come closer, and there's the battle. Acor, he needs to commit, and Hoodie's got it. That is a nice round from Hoodie. 4 kills in total, including the final important one to win out the clutch.
Really, really well done. And again, I was so worried that they were slowing down to take that fight. I know there's 3 of them on that ramp, but still, that could really backfire heavily. And
no, but it goes back to our Mirage. Remember, again, Mad Lions had that stack on the CT side and pistol round. They had 3 players at the A bomb site, which is where the attack went into. And it took an ace from Shush to win that. Again, 3 players at the center bomb site should be able to have a bit more stopping power with that kind of a setup.
So how have we been winning, what, almost all of the pistol rounds?
They won both on Nuke. Ooh, good shot from Bubsky. Both those shotguns getting into play early on, and that might slow things down as well. But oh, the wide angle, just a Mac 10 at the upper ramp is going to slow it down. So HAVU won both pistol rounds on Nuke. Mad Lions won both pistol rounds on Mirage.
All right, and one of those times HAVU at least were not able to complete it. Ended up losing the following round. Not looking like that's going to happen here. In spite of the Mac 7, the bomb is going to be going down, and yeah, they're just going to save what they have. Why not? He's just sitting here.
Listen, we've had a lot of conversations around rats these days. It seems to be a popular subject.
That is a rat
That
play.
is the most rat play we've seen in some time. Outside of you using P90 because of a ping advantage.
Yeah,
that's pretty ratty.
I'll grant it. Not even going to argue.
You would be in group Snakes and Ratters.
Snakes and Ratters. I can't wait for that. That's going to be fun.
Coming up on Sunday.
Yeah, saving it for last. Should be exciting. Now, that didn't really work out. We still got a kill with the Mac 7 in the end. Just wasn't the rat move that did it. I don't think HAVU cared that much.
No.
Scout is still in play, Mac 10 in play, a little bit of an HE grenade there on Bubsky as well. Let's see if they can do some damage this round. Or maybe even turn it. Fire at his feet. He's still going to push forward, and he lands a lot of damage, in fact, on Slowy.
Yeah, that's definitely worth. Nice damage done. Maybe an easy cleanup for the Deagles. Gonna be tough though. Acor is the only one playing the inner bomb site with that scout, playing very far back. And look at how cautious HAVU is being. I think that some of the dangers of the previous round, Bubsky with the shotgun kind of caught him off guard. So they're being pretty cautious, knowing that there's some weaponry still in the field of play for the Mad Lions.
Sword does not want to get caught off guard in that position. He was already one of the previous rounds, I think, jumped on. So they've slowed it way down. A minute on the clock, and then just waiting to see if anything is going to start to come their way. Acor far back with that scout, and the timing. Bubsky trying to see if he can beat them. He does get grenaded, and a follow-up as well puts him down to 3. They were not happy about any of that.
Jesus, he's even got a teammate down there. He's going to go back for it, because why not? Oh, and they just turned. There was a real opportunity for that play to work perfectly. They're going to transition to the inner bomb, so I think that's the hit that's coming. And what does HAVU do from here? They're going to at least dedicate Slowy. He's got 29 HP. Good position for the shotgun to be in. Ready and waiting, but he pushes forward. Enough attention inside. It took the patience out of Bucks' mind, and he goes down.
Now, this is really weird, because they've managed to trick them into pushing towards the B bomb site, so they should get a bomb plant here, but it's still a 2-on-3, and that in itself is a bit scary. Shush goes down, and Acor trying to shoot under the carriage, but not able to connect. 2-on-2 now, and it's back to favoring HAVU for sure.
If they don't get a kill soon, though, I think c0ntact just wants to keep the Krieg in hand. Can be such a benefit on the CT side. So you have him boosted up in a good position. He sees absolutely nothing. Maybe you want to commit the scout to try and flush some players away, but overall, the Krieg is the priority for Mad Lions on defense. Even the scout, if they want to save it and use it in the next round, it's all on Acor. So can find some effectiveness with that and build up a good amount of money. Or just find another Krieg.
Or find it, that's even better. Now it's absolutely a great round here for Mad Lions. Despite the fact that they couldn't win the 4 versus 3 or whatever it was, they still are able to do a good job here in terms of the damage done to HAVU, who still are up 3-0. So double up now being picked up for the Danish side. We'll see how that plays out. I imagine that's going to be a huge strength for them here. That'll be with Acor on the one side, and definitely that's going to be hard.
Come on, boys, let's go!
And also, obviously, an expensive investment. Bubsky with the other one. Just the one here on sorry.
Oh, he wants to take this initial fight. Oh, he's got the one he wanted, but that's a very shallow peek from Acor. Good up-on-up duel, and Roy gonna move up, and even with a bit of a pre-fire mistimed, he should be able to win this fight. Doesn't want to overcommit. Happy with the damage he's done, happy he's forced the aggression back into the choke point.
Yeah, don't really have a grenade to follow it up just yet anyway. Jodo moving quite far in, manages to avoid the scope of Acor, and maybe he could turn this around. He's managed to sneak in from behind. This is actually a pretty big gap in the defense. There's that final grenade coming through. It took a while, and now they've lost everyone else, so now the flank really doesn't matter, even though it looked like the timing would have been great for it. Oh, and they spot him. They definitely know. He continues the fight, and that's so much damage. Dodo wanted that last kill. That would have been amazing if he could have got it.
Yeah, and I think he's going to be frustrated. That's either lack of communication or just his teammates ignoring his communication, telling him to freeze. He could have had a huge impact on that round if his teammates don't fall. That is a very experienced peek into that position, into that boost up on the pallets.
Nearly losing one of the orbs, it looked like, but managed to keep both of them alive. That seems to be, you know, the real priority when you pick up those double orbs, right? Make sure they live.
Especially so early in the half. That's a lot of money to invest right off the bat. You want to keep them as much as possible. Here's the CT side. Krieg, and a missed first shot, punished by the Deagle, and they're going to press the issue. It's only Bubsky here. He's got the first kill, but he peeks right back into another AWP. That's in Dodo's hands, so now the flank has got to be effective.
Yeah, it really has to work out here. We'll see. Deep grenades raining into the bomb site, but ooh, Hoodie goes down. That was Acor, so bomb will still be planted, but now again, just a couple of seconds away is Roy. So if they can make enough noise here, there should be no way. I think that was a leg shot. I can't believe he lived through that. That seems unfair. Still a 2-on-2, and Acilian is very low on health. And Acor, he gets the immediate flick to shut down Slowy. He is lightning fast, and Saw is so far away. Acilian, though, is the one with the kit, and again, he's one bullet away from death. There is a world in which this works out, but he has to jump, and yeah, he took the long route, and there's no way for him to know, but that was just a couple of seconds too long. Mad Lions will win the round. Barely.
Yeah, just barely. I actually thought that the 2 pistols pushed up towards CT connector were going to be the winning recipe. That was a pretty nasty crossfire to have set up in that position. A nice shot from Acor to take the first player out on the ramp, but that forced Saw into a really uncomfortable clutch.
In fair play, Acor was actually covering covering the ramp.
Yeah.
So if he had taken the quick route down, might not have worked out anyway. 2-3 though, and that puts some pretty big dent in HAVU's economy. So with that one Krieg at the moment. Ooh. Okay.
That's interesting. Doubled up in ladder room though means Roy is going to prevent the salvage of that M4. Prevent the theft of it, I should say. And Acilian, a couple different choke points to manage with this Krieg. He's got to be careful of the lurk and Ivy behind him, and he times it just about perfectly, wins the fight. So this will all slip away. Mad Lions are going to tie things up 3-3. This is the final map in this opening series, not only of the, in-game feeders group, but also Flashpoint as a whole.
Yeah, why not get off to a good start? Obviously,
Flashpoint 1.
Flashpoint 1. It's a best of 3 double elimination, so you're going to get your chance to prove your worth. Yeah. But it's always better if you can, just feel a bit more easy, feel like, all right, this is kind of working. I think especially if you're Mad Lions, right? You're way top of the group, as a whole, top of the field, at least coming into it.
Yeah.
Of course, a lot can happen over the next couple of weeks. So we don't quite know yet. But this is a good start, CT side. Now, this is going to be such a different game for the Danes all of a sudden when they can pick up grenades, HEs, and Molotovs. They can start to slow down some of the faster plays that might come out from HAVU. So now that they've got some economy behind them, it should make it a bit easier. We've seen some truly crushing CT sides on train.
Oh, look at this aggression towards lower ramp and upper ramp, and surely he's going to put that Molotov out and Pete with contact. He hits from the off. But that third player, it's Shush. He's got a double, steps up to the plate for a third, and one more. And suffocating aggression from ladder room as well. What a pincer move from the Mad Lions defense.
Dodo, I can't believe he still lives. Acilian will finally take him down, and he's ready for Hoodie as well. He would have been. Acor will be the one to save it. So they lose maybe a couple of more players than you were expecting there. But that is, what, a 3-tiered defense, or so a 3-layered defense coming in over there?
Well,
how can you deal with that?
This play from Shush is everything, because actually the setup fails. That off shot needs to get that first kill to buy time for the second player to spin and fight. So Shush is kind of the insurance policy, and boy, did they need it.
Yeah, they paid their premiums.
Copay.
All of those things.
All the things that you don't have to think about.
I'll be honest, I don't really understand insurance, so... seems like a scam.
Nobody does.
Seems like a scam, doesn't it? You think about it. Anyway.
Moving on from insurance.
Yeah, let's not. We'll have that conversation another time. This was a round that looked from the setup like it was going to be way more winnable and easier to win, but they actually had to pay a fair few casualties to make it through, and that makes a difference again. Not unlike on Nuke, where we started talking about HAVU's ability to do economic damage even in rounds that they were losing. That has to keep up, I think. Here, got to keep the pressure on. They actually have a lot more money, Mad Lions, than I was expecting. Almost 7,000 on Acor. It's pretty great.
It's not bad at all. Bridge. Acor. Ooh.
Okay.
Look at that. Look at that. Shoot
Whatever,
out,
man.
Blow out his kneecaps.
It's pretty rough, isn't it?
That's cruel.
Shooting people in kneecaps, like in Die Hard.
Yeah, but that was a legit scene.
That is a legit scene.
Is that the scene where he lost like all of his hearing? Ooh, he's gonna do it again.
Still trying for it, but wait, that was thrown in from the A yard.
They've got it all prepped and ready.
That's so cool.
smoke to block off the Opera. They surely had to have known someone was at upper ramp being aggressive, at least for information. 2 players towards Ivy for HAVU. They're starting to push up. That's Slowy and Zori. They have no nades. They can't cause a distraction. They must have a kill. Asilian has no idea Slowy's this close. That could be his undoing. Here's the double peek. They still aren't sure yet. They're going to spot out. Surely the hit at some point. The swing just isn't there. Both players are going to be forced back and pushed away. Meanwhile, the players at inside transition down the ladder into the bomb site. Roy is blind. Bomb site overtaken by Hoodie. Runs out of ammunition, but Saw's there for the save. This gets so sketchy, and I don't know how this has worked.
I have no idea either. It looked like they were about to be absolutely shut down. The aggressive push down Ivy, that should have been the end of the round. And now somehow it's a 2-on-2 with 2 M4s being picked up. And that AWP on A-Core could be a bit of a liability all of a sudden. Shush, wide peek to take the fight, but Dodo will take him down, Mad Lions. They might have just made a huge and possibly fatal mistake in this best of 3. A-Core, he's got the Deagle in play, but I can't believe they found a way through this round. I think, yeah, just might as well try and back on out.
Yeah, but he already dropped his AWP. He has to stick around to at least get that, and they're going to challenge for the AWP as well. And he should be able to get away relatively safely after that jump. What a round from HAVU. I don't even think they realize how well that worked.
No, and again, if the entire pincer movement, works, that's one thing, but, one arm of that attack got cut clean off.
Well, we have to see it from Roy's POV, who is the last man standing inside this bomb city. He was flashed at that point in time. You could see a nade coming in as well, but he was the one rotating over. And from there, I think it's just too much of a scramble for Mad Lions to kind of recover their position. You see someone way overextended trying to hunt down back where Roy had just gotten killed. He's picked off from middle. So a bit disorganized after the initial contact from Mad Lions.
That is hard to believe, isn't it? 4-on-4, back with the double upset of his Mad Lions, but they are going to be they're going to be a bit upset, I think, about that last round.
Oh, especially because they're no longer rich. They have very little money. 3 players beneath $100. Oh, big opening kill for Slowy. Ow.
Wall banged through, which is unfortunate because they just had a sizable health advantage. They may still have the advantage overall, even with Slowy and Hoodie taking a bit of damage here. Now some deep Molotovs to try and see if they can flush anyone out on the bomb site.
There's no defense here.
There is no defense.
There's not a single defense being mounted.
Well, they're going to try and see if they can boost over, but not finding anyone yet. There's the jump up. That's a nice kill on Dodo. Is it enough to make the difference, though? They're all more or less trying to retake from down here at Ivy. And c0ntact to Shush. If he goes down here, I mean, the rest of the retake's not really going to be working. It looked like he had the right idea, and again, that's another player dropping even lower on health.
They have to save.
Yeah.
They have a double up. They can't go for this. You can't even. Oh, and it's already now. It's a scramble. Now, I mean, even Asilian is kind of committed to that bomb site. It's only Bubsky who can even try and get away, and he's being hunted by Slowy. Low HP, but it won't matter against the off. There's not even a shot taken. Quick execution from Slowy, and that's HAVU taking the lead, 5-4 on the T side of Train, which, if you're Mad Lions, you felt good getting a 9-6 lead on your own T side of Mirage. This is going to feel like hell.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's it's even hard to really complain if you're them, right? Because you've had the double up like 3 rounds, and it just wasn't enough, right? They bought it, they saved it into the next round. Now they've rebought it again, and
that's all your money gone.
That's all your money gone, and also, you didn't get anything that you really wanted out of it. That's shocking. A lot of USPs on the B ramp, and they've all been slowed down by that one Molotov while they're taking the A bomb site.
So perfect play from HAVU in this round.
Absolutely perfect. So then up to, I would say 5 rounds, you're already pretty good on that C side of Train. 6 rounds, and you've done it.
The interesting thing is going to be able to see what kind of a buy Mad Lions will have in the next chance they get, which will be the next round. A-Core will certainly have an AWP. I don't think they'll want to go to a double op setup, and some of these buys are going to be right on the edge.
Yeah, they really will be. This is the rough part, I guess, of playing a best of 3. It may be even more true when you're playing a best of 3 with having recently replaced your in-game leader. Your map pool is might be one of the things that takes the hardest hit, right?
Yeah, well, especially a tactical map like Train. And also, I mean, we saw him lose on another tactical map earlier of Nuke.
Yeah, that's kind of those. If you look at it from that point of view, maybe Train and Nuke are the 2 maps you really don't want in the pool.
Yeah.
But here we are.
And can't
HAVU,
change it now.
No, can't change it now. And HAVU are, once again showing they're fine with getting beat up a couple of rounds. They're fine with losing, you know, maybe in some slightly upsetting scenarios. As long as they can you know, keep in there, then they seem to be doing a fine job. I appreciate that. Some resilience on the Finnish side.
Best Finnish team?
And well, that's...
It hurts to say.
It hurts to say, doesn't it?
Even as a joke. Although, it might not be a joke.
No? You want to...
It could be true.
Just double down on that?
No.
All right.
Not at all.
But yeah, we'll see. Maybe we can get there one day.
4 M4s and the AWP on A-Core.
Dodo making a clean jump out. I like the idea, but he got absolutely caught.
He had a chance to call that off. He got blind very early. He could have just said, nah, I don't want to do it. But fair play. A-Core with the AWP, and he's got to cover the upper ramp. Utility starting being used. He gets the angle. It's a little bit late. He gets blinded, but it's just in time for him to take the shot. And everything HAVU's wanted to do in this round have been shut down immediately. Mad Lions does a great job at the point of attack, and now they're going to open up the flank. Bubsky's starting to get very aggressive.
Yeah, unbelievably aggressive. Didn't work out for him in any way whatsoever. And again, if you're Mad Lions, all you want is to get out of this round with the rest of these people alive.
Well, yeah, and if you're HAVU, all you want to do is get 1 or 2 more kills. That's a victory for you. Remember, the money is just not great. And if you can constantly have Mad Lions at a point of low economy, of missing nades, and then eventually reset one more, like one more reset in this half would be an absolute calamity for Mad Lions. So Hoodie has a real chance to cause some heartbreak.
He's got the right angle. They're not checking for it, walking right in. He almost lost his life then and there. 30 seconds on the clock. Molotov goes up and down at Pop Dog. Sorry needs to make a move with that AWP and try and find that extra kill that they might just need. Hoodie running into the bomb site, actually making a lot of noise and goes for the bomb plant. They should be close enough by, but oh, no one there to stop him and the bomb does not go down. Sorry, he was covering him. It's a nice attempt, and look at all the damage.
It's not even Zori's fault. Zori was covering towards Ivy. Because they figured a player was going to come down that lane, right? So Roy just coming straight from CT choke point. He was boosted up. Was never expected, and just not enough manpower to really protect that, but they got the 3 kills in that round. They got the 2 right at the end to be able to keep limiting the economy of Mad Lions. So even without the plant, even with him going down in that fashion, that's a nice small victory for HAVU to leave the round with. Actually, it might not even be a small victory. That's a huge victory.
Yes, I mean, they've proven already that they're able to build upon these rounds. And definitely a hard team to deal with at the moment. 6-5. And they're able to buy 3 Kriegs, an AK, and an AWP. So the fact that they did all the damage in the previous round, we'll see if it works out here. The MP9 already down, and now Bubsky trying to follow it up, but it's slowly to take down 2. So yeah, now those 2 kills in the previous round, or 3 kills, sorry, it's going to be huge if they can complete this.
Slowy was ready for that mid-take the whole time. Once he saw the Molotov comes in, he knows the Flashpoint was coming next. How is he still alive? Pre-firing is not going to save him there, but I don't know if Vasily can get out of this. There's the op. Zori picks him off. A-Core's got to stand tall at this bomb site. There's still over a minute for HAVU to work with. They do not need to commit here, but they're using a lot of utility for the moment.
And A-Core trying to spot anyone out. He just wants a bit of confirmation to see if they're actually still here. He's got some backup behind him in Shush. And you're right, HAVU need to spend that time that's left wisely. Haven't seen anyone yet. A bit of a shot through as the smoke was fading. That's not bad at all. And now seeing if they could shoulder peek it out while he's been walked up behind. Yeah, they were keeping his attention. Great communication and teamwork coming out from HAVU right now. And that ult will finish it. And yeah, what a great round. I love the fact they were actually baiting A-Core, I think, into looking that way.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, certainly they knew once that shot came in, once the bullets were fired, the intelligence to not re-peek that against the AWP. This is beautiful. Look at that. He sees the Molotov, knows what comes next. It's a set piece that we've seen 1,000 times. The flashbang in and Slowy's looking in the opposite direction. From there, I just love the fact that HAVU, with those 2 kills, they gain a foothold of that outer train yard. And even though it's a pretty even fight, with over a minute, they just say, we can wait. We can put all the pressure on the CT side. If we just don't rush in at the moment, they're going to have to start questioning. They're going to have to be in positions that they can't defend, where they just look for information, and that's how we gain the advantage. Really nice patient play from HAVU on the T side.
And look at what it does to Mad Lions. Back to this all-USP 5-man push. Again, they had the chance in one of these rounds. They could have come up with way more rifles. They maybe could have purchased something in this one, but HAVU, I mean, this is There's a great T-side right now. They're playing a very, very strong train at the moment.
Yeah, this T-side might have just won them the whole series.
Yeah.
This is such a phenomenal performance from them. So planning on the side of the bomb train, going to be up to 8 rounds for HAVU, and Slowy should be able to stat pad a little bit here.
It is like the dream scenario. It's sort of the way that you wish you could work out, where even in the round that you're losing, you just do enough damage so that you set yourself up, for the winning round, and then their economy is destroyed.
Yes, I mean that second reset, I said it was going to be a calamity. This is brutal. We'll see what Mad Lions can scrape together in the next round. At the moment, a Krieg being saved is a very, very nice silver lining. So 8 rounds for HAVU, and they don't want to risk any more weaponry, even if it's just against the USPs. Not worth.
No, don't give them anything else. Again, if you try to go for it, maybe you end up losing one of those rifles, and yeah, you give them even more to do. So c0ntact got no kills at the end, and the Krieg though will make it into the next round. So we'll see. A chance maybe for Mad Lions to start to pick up some more rounds. I mean, they need it desperately right now. This has been a very, very tough first half for them. I don't think they were expecting it either. 8-5 at the moment. So if they can get up to 7 rounds here, Mad Lions, I still think HAVU are going to be high-fiving going out of this half. Nice grenade, my god. That landed on 3 people.
That's perfect. Softens him up just the way you'd like it. 2 ops on the T side though, so expect this to be another slow and calculated round as they give time for the ops to find picks, to find any aggression. That might be why they're willing to transition into double op on the T side, as you're saying. At a certain point, Mad Lions is gonna have to try and be aggressive to find some kind of advantage, and that's where we have the ops waiting. Slowy's got one towards Ivy. Zori has one towards that inner bomb site.
That is a brand new and innovative. Ooh, hold of thought. Slowy takes down Acor. Straight headshot.
Yeah.
Why not? I was gonna say it was the HE tenderizer,
Yeah. Didn't want to use the hammer like the rest of the cooks in the world.
Yeah, it's all about reinventing that stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get some Danish pork in there.
Get that Michelin star.
So, looking to throw in a deep grenade here. Actually, maybe it would have been even better if the grenade was down first, but it doesn't even matter. Hoodie wins that fight. He clotheslines Shush, and now it's 4 versus 2, and HAVU looking for a 9th round. The Finns are playing great Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that and it just, Mad Lions just feel like they don't even know what's happening on this map, especially when they lose a player. They do not have a lot of contingencies to recover these rounds. 9-5 for HAVU, and they're starting to run away with this map, with this series. First 2 maps were very close. First 2 maps, remember, were comebacks from HAVU. They were down 11-4 on Nuke going into the second half. They were down 9-6 on Mirage going into the second half. They're going to have a huge, huge lead here.
And that's, again, just to underscore that even further, that's on the T side of train, which, again, it can be very, very tricky to get a lot of rounds on the T side train. 8 is great. About to be 9, so yeah, they're doing a fantastic job. Did we both pick Mad Lions to win this? I mean, I know I did, but...
I picked HAVU.
You picked HAVU. Are you just lying?
Yeah.
No. First lesson of lying, Jason.
Commit to it.
Shaggy made a whole song about this.
Well, when you called it
you must have been paying attention.
I feel like lying is a very harsh way to put it.
Okay. What is... I think you're about to step into the world of lying about lying, which is...
there's no way to come back from that, is there?
No, listen, just... There's one thing I've learned about being married, it's not worth it. Might as well not. Well, here we go, 15th round. Roy going for a bit of a spray. The follow-up is great. Slowy. Bit of a 1-2 punch coming out, and Sori will take down Acor. Out sniping him this time, 3 versus 4. Man, this is brilliant to watch from HAVU.
Yeah, they have such good protocols for covering each other. That's a rare double kill out of a Mad Lions defender with the flank. The flank is going to open up for Bubsky. That's a shotgun. He might want to go for... Oh, he's going to jump around the corner. There's the final kill. So a little bit of life in Mad Lions right at the end to get that final round, but what a brutal half for them. 9-6 lead for HAVU. T-side of train. Not an easy feat to accomplish, and they've got, I mean, they're the driving force at the end of this series. Heading to a break. We'll see who closes out this series when we return.
gentlemen, second half here of Train, the final map in the best of 3 between HAVU and Mad Lions here at Flashpoint. And the Finns, it took a while before they came sort of fully alive in this best of 3. They were after a couple of slow first halves here. Nothing like that on Train. This is really brilliant. I think they've done everything they need to win this entire series.
It just feels like, I mean, listen, I'm not going to pretend like I know a whole lot about these HAVU players, but you would certainly think that Mad Lions have the advantage in skill, but the game plan and the protocols and the teamwork coming out from HAVU is just negating all of that from Mad Lions. Yeah. Like, they are just playing so well together. Dodo going to spot a lot of intel. Everyone's stuck behind the smokes, and they're fine with that at the moment. They just need these USBs to start connecting at range, and Saul's going to take it close up. Loses that fight, and it's all going towards Mad Lions until Slowy gets involved in the action.
That was some powerful headshots coming through. Hoodie takes down Roy. The bomb is planted, sure, but suddenly it's swung back in the favor of HAVU, and they do have the kit on Slow, even though he's low on health, which is actually a bit of an issue here. Bucky and Shush, and actually that's Shush picking up a grid kill there, and now can they do it? Smoking off, but again, the problem is the guy defusing the bomb is going to have just no health at all to work with. Slowly going down, and least Sorry in an almost unwinnable position here. Trying to do it, but the dance continues, and he's got almost nothing left here. A bullet inside, he's going to try and tap it, but again, it's a 10-second defuse, and he's got a knife inside. He's trying to stab it. Oh my god, he actually hit him. I can't believe it. He nearly did that.
He was never going to win that round, but the bonus money would have been phenomenal. The statement would have been a thing of beauty. Unfortunate it turned that way. Nice pistol round for Mad Lions. So both teams win both pistols on the maps that they end up being victorious on. Here on Train, it's fitting. They've each won one.
Yeah, that means it could be very, very close here at the end. That's pure horror, isn't it? That was out of a horror movie. He just comes out of the smoke with a knife.
Michael Myers.
Yeah, and a grim look on his face.
Here we go. In a rush. Well, 4 players at least taking over box halls very, very quickly. Hoodie going to transition his attention towards the upper ramp. That's the thing that's going to have the bottleneck. He's got another one. Slowy with the scout. The bomb is committed now as well. Acor is not getting away from this. He's got to fight to survive, and he's got way too many angles to consider, and what a heartbreaking round for Mad Lions.
Yeah, not even done with, celebrating. High fives were still going through the air at that point in time from winning that pistol round. And you're absolutely right. They got horribly bottlenecked up there and never really made it out alive. Wow. That's absolutely crushing, isn't it?
I can't believe that. Just a nice little B rush right into the arms of HAVU. 3-round lead still for the Finns, 10-7. And full investment from Mad Lions, so they need to get at least a lot of damage out of this. If you're playing from behind this much on T-side of Train, this round needs to have success of some kind. Even if it's not a round win, it must be economic.
Nice flash. Always good with the pop flashes down at Ivy, and does get eventually dinked there by the Eagle. Roy also gets a kill in the meantime on Slowy. It's a little bit awkward for HAVU in spite of having, I think, a good game plan down there, putting on the pressure. Still became a bit dangerous.
I think poor Zori, I think his teammate's Molotov actually forced him out of that corner. I think he obviously wanted to just stay there and survive and force them to maybe get aggressive if they wanted to clear him out, and his teammate's Molotov prevents that. Good flank coming down the stairs. Hoodie should be good for at least 1. And perhaps 2, as he knows exactly where Shush is.
Yeah, and even that info was carried on over. Long fight with the Deagle, but no kills towards the end. So slightly expensive for HAVU, but I still think they're gonna be all right with it. That was a bit of a a force up for the C side. So
I think that's the kind of expensive that you are happy to recover from with ease, as long as it's not like 3-4 kills in a plant. You can take those 2 kills without a plant and just be fine. Yeah. Especially considering it's the full investment. What a big risk if Mad Lions is to invest fully in this next round, and of course they won't. They want to have the rounds with rifles. Want to get to that as quick as possible at this point.
K4 leading the charge. Some pretty good movement, which he's known for in a lot of ways. If he could have stayed out there and not got killed so quickly, I don't know if it would have made a difference in this bomb site. Ooh, a Cillian falling to his death, which is always funny.
Ooh, need to get that plant. I think he's going to be able to do it. Nade's coming out. Molotov. Oh, and he gets off. He heard the Molotov coming in. Decides to dive to the bullets instead of the flames. 5-round lead for HAVU.
Actually, the bomb hunt would have been huge.
It would have been.
You never really want to fall to your death like that.
No.
It's just a personal thing, isn't it? I mean, he was getting shot in the air, but still.
Yeah, when he took the jump, he didn't think he was going to die, in his defense.
It's only on the way down.
It's like, oh, man, that last bullet really did it.
That's it. 12-7, so it's not that the gap is huge. That's not what really concerns me. It's
the T side.
Yeah.
It's the lack of tactical diversity we've seen out of Mad Lions at times when they've gotten stuck.
I don't know. How do you think? How do you think they win this one? I have an idea, but tell me yours first. Mad Lions, what's the...
Honestly, at this point, I think they're going to need some massive individual effort, and that is a huge shot from Zori. I think this half that they have to lean. Everything I've seen from HAVU is that they are tactically more prepared. Even on Mirage at times, it felt like they were doing the smart things, even though they didn't win the round. At this point, someone from Mad Lions needs to step up. You need that AWP on A core to start finding you some entries.
Well, no surprise, that was going to be my idea. So
okay, A core.
Call on A core. It's time.
Anyone else on this team you like?
I like them. I just don't love them as much as I love A4. What can I say? 50 seconds. Bubsky making a bit of a jump down, making a bit of noise over on this side. The bomb is way further back.
He's trying to fake out the communication that the bomb was just dropped. Hoping that someone would call it. Maybe that player in ladder room. That's Dodo saying, oh, I heard the bomb drop. Not going to matter as Hoodie has this advanced position. That's going to allow his supportive teammate to fall back. Still in ladder room is Dodo, and that's a nasty little angle above the smoke. There's the flashbang, there's the peek. Good trade, and as long as he could just stay alive, he hears the drop. There's a flank coming in from the inner pocket as well. Bubsky handles it well.
Yeah, that's a huge kill, but they still need to get out of teammate right now, which they're a little bit slow to do. 10 seconds, and that Molotov draw, that's a great kill, but again, only 7 seconds. If they can't get off the bomb, if they go down right now, it's a huge problem. Nice hold from A-Core, and somehow they get the bomb down. I can't believe it. That was the last possible second here. And sorry, he's out in the middle of everything. No scope on one now. Oh, a second one! That can't be happening. He finally goes down, but that was off the rails, wasn't it?
If he'd gotten that third. If he'd gotten that third quick flick, that would have been an unreal clutch.
I can't believe it. This one is already, that's already bold. This is on a ladder with not even scoping.
And none of it makes sense.
None of it makes sense.
And actually, after he hits this, I really wanted him to get the third.
Yeah.
The problem was he used the scope.
Yeah, that was the downside, wasn't it?
Idiot.
Wow, that is some absolute fire coming out from the Finnish side. But a 4-round gap, but again, they've got to be worried here. Their own economy is not looking that strong at the moment. They need to shut things down right now. Don't let Mad Lions back into it. And they've lined it all up so well for themselves right now, HAVU. They need to find a way to close out this game.
I think they're going to as well. I mean, they've already got a 2-man advantage. They've got 5 players alive. Still, utility is raining down, and Mad Lions is playing right into their hands. They're still trying to progress and attack during this utility dump that HAVU has at the moment. Zori with the AWP, add one more kill on top of it. There's a flank coming in from Ivy as well this whole time. That's going to be Slowy. And he is going to have every opportunity to go for... Nope, no he's not.
Well, even just that's even great.
Yeah, even the presence is just frightening. I like his... Oh, 8-4, what a godlike play. He knows exactly what's happening, even when he's blind.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's, again, some heads-up play coming out from him, but they're in a lot of trouble. 3 versus 2. They've got 45 seconds here. Need some very, very quick kills coming their way.
c0ntact has the bomb as well, and I think they've spotted it. I think at least Zori knows, and he's jumped back now.
How would you staying grouped up, which I kind of like this. Make sure you get it. If you get a trade right now, then you probably win the round. So, only thing that can't happen is people going down individually. A4 missing a shot, and he's somehow still alive, at least for another minute. c0ntact is dead, and now only 19 seconds here. A little bit of a shoulder peek, trying to see if he can bait out that AWP shot from range, but he walks right into Hoodie. 13 rounds on the board of HAVU, and yeah, they're loving this right now. That's gonna do a lot of damage.
Not just 13 rounds, but now you have a free double op setup for HAVU on the CT side. That's gonna be brutal, especially for, I mean, a double op setup is gonna chew around like that up. Very isolated pushes down these lanes to start it out. Double ops are gonna just feast upon those plays.
We've seen some truly beautiful shots out of Sori in this game so far.
Yeah.
Back to the Glocks and the 1 flashbang.
Back to the double op and 3 MP9 defense.
Wow, and there's no armor, so the MP9s could be making a lot of money.
Yeah, well, you'd hope the ops just stay far back. Zori comes on blind, and it's not a perfect timing. We saw some spectacular shots again. The scope seems to not be his ally.
No, just play with the dun scope. It's fine. Embrace it. If that's your strength.
Yeah, embrace your powers.
I said the MP9s, I think they got like no kills in this round. USPs and ops, all of it. So just forget about it.
So, forget about the MP9s.
Well,
what can you say about that one?
it's coming to a close pretty quickly right now for Mad Lions. They are, I don't know. I mean, they look like they could have maybe won on, I mean, they look like they should have won on Nuke. Obviously taking Mirage. I think that's the lesson here. Train was a map too deep for their map pool at the moment. Or maybe they needed the Vito to go differently, I don't know. But they definitely don't look anywhere near as prepared as HAVU currently are looking. So that can happen, though.
Yeah, well, it also, I mean, again, if you're Mad Lions, I don't even, like, obviously you're going to have issues. Obviously you're going to want to work on Train. But when you look at the series, you just say, wow, we let him have that crazy comeback on Nuke. We let that one slip away. This could have been a 2-0.
Shouldn't have really done that.
Yeah. Try not to let other teams come back in that fashion.
Lesson for us all, I suppose.
You think it wouldn't even need to be a lesson, really?
No, I agree. But let's not judge them too hard. Double ore. As you said, Slowly and Sorry, they got one of them for free. A little bit of an attempt to take a look at Ivy from the T side. Got to be careful because Slowy's down there with one of them, and so far he's been decent. Setting up with the bomb over at right outside T spawn while they're just clearing out and getting some information before they decide what they want to do. They have 2 smokes and a couple of flashbangs, and that's it here on the Mad Lions side. So whatever they're doing, it's not going to be that spectacular in terms of the fireworks. They have to do it with clean shots instead.
Which is never fun against a double up setup.
No, that's actually what you really want. The grenades.
This is where all the glory comes in. There goes A-Core. Hoodie. He's boosted up. And this is going to be so brutal if they turn this corner. He's got a perfect angle, just aiming down. Oh, they went right past him. He couldn't control it. Molotov in the choke point as well. And listen, it's a 3-on-4. HAVU, you might be interested in saving this round, but the flank coming in can be brutal. It's going to miss the time to stop the bomb plant. There's the first kill. Looking for more. They're boxed in. They're sandwiched in, and they can't help each other.
No, and there is another flank, but look at Dodo. This is so smart. He sees it coming, and Roy walks right into it. What a heads-up play. The MP9 comes through. 3rd kill of the round for Dodo. Absolutely brilliant, but they line up for Shush. I can't believe it. A quad kill in return. They should have had him. They did all of the work there. That was a team kill as well for Slowy taking down Saw. I mean, not that I think it would have mattered, but my God.
Depends. If he went just for like a no-scope, oh, any pistol out. He was so low on HP, and Dodo was not being frustrated. He did get a lot of kills with the SMG, so that's a lot of bonus money for whatever that's worth. But a narrow victory. Good round from Shush. 1 versus 3 to keep Mad Lions in this 3rd map.
I really can't believe it. I've thought he was dead for sure. What a great play from Dodo, though.
This opens up the opportunity for Mad Lions to gain some control. Who knows if they'll be able to bring it all the way back, but they have the AWP. It's already picked off one. It's already taken down Dodo. And there's no money in the bank for HAVU. Everything's been ripped out of their hands. This is the last buy they'll have. They'll probably have to double save, maybe force buy and a save, but there won't be a lot of fight out of HAVU in the next 2 rounds if they can't win this.
Ooh. Roy looked like he had the right idea, but he got shut down immediately. And they've already put out the grenades onto this bomb site. They have to follow through on this right now. And they're going to. c0ntact will take down Slowy the Mac-10. And Sorry hiding behind the smoke here, trying to see if he could hear anyone putting the bomb down. A4 gets dropped, and oh, the bomb is not planted. Saw just as the smoke was fading. The timing is unbelievable, and Mad Lions, they're going to be so upset right now. That's a dangerous jump to make.
Yeah, even with the benefit of information, I'm not sure it's really worth the risk. Saw just needs to stay pinned down in this corner, waiting for his teammates away. There's the footstep, and now he swings. That's a good play from Saw and Shush. He's got to clutch one more time. Another 1 versus 3 that he has to win. 35 seconds.
And this one surely even more impossible. I mean, he's low on health. He has to put the bomb down on like last time, but he gets shot at the back here. Saw will drop him, and, well, what a heartbreaking second half this has been so far for Mad Lions in a bunch of different ways. They are all the time so close.
I think that was their only opportunity, was to win that round just because of where the economy was standing for HAVU. Now with that kind of a victory, it's still not pretty, but they're going to have a stronger buy. And for Mad Lions, one last chance.
Basically one last chance, yeah. They got out into that yard in a decent way, but just kind of got slowed down. And again, the fact that the bomb got cancelled, 1 second earlier, that's such a different scenario for them. Even for Shush at the end, if the bomb was down.
Yeah, stopping that bomb plant was huge. And there was no follow-up once that goes down. Not a whole lot of utility. I think there was one smoke and one flashbang left for the Mad Lions at that point. Incredibly brutal.
So maybe a chance to talk, a couple of things through here. I don't know what it will take. Again, it's one of those things that we're not sure about with where Mad Lions are right now as a team. Oh god, they're gonna have nothing to work with.
Yeah, literally like one more chance to buy yourself 5 more chances.
It's not good, is it? Try to be pretty quick about it. Look at the early information. 2 people over at the B bomb, so they're far back. That could lead to a pretty quick bomb plant here. And you never know about those after plant scenarios, so I think that's the best chance they have right now, is get in there without losing anyone if you can, put the bomb down, and then hope somehow that you can fight for the retake. Some deep grenades, a lot of them raining in, deep Molotovs as they try and get closer to those rifles, but Hoodie, almost with a double. That looked like he handled himself pretty well.
Oh, they've got to bail out. They're all pushing forward, and yeah, the communication wasn't there. The coordination wasn't there. One exited and one stepped forward through the smoke. Now Shush has a great angle. Oh, nade in his hand, though. That was a close call, and still trying to come through the smoke. Is this HAVU defense all to slaughter? Mad Lions going to get to 10. And HAVU maybe tried to speed it up too fast. Not exactly on the same page, those players. Trying to either stick around or evacuate from the aggression of Mad Lions. So they live to fight another day. 5 rounds in a row to force overtime after this.
Man, I think they were really expecting that was going to be just, the sort of middle of the bomb site type of smokes that they would run in and plant behind, and they were deep, deep, deep smokes that, Mad Lions were always going to try and make that run. So,
and I mean, that's not an uncommon strategy. You need to have some kind of a protocol for when that comes to play, and especially because, HAVU's even seen them pushing down the lanes in this game itself. They've actually already experienced it. That was the weird one. One player came through, one disappeared back into it to go towards CT spawn. So, opened up the door for Mad Lions, who stay alive. Still, no mistakes for the next 5 rounds.
Yeah, they bought themselves the chance to get 5 more chances.
I'm actually very surprised to see HAVU buy into this round. Economy is going to play such a huge role, as it always does at this stage in the game. You fully invested here after this. Likely a double save. Double nade. Actually, triple nade from Team Mid as well.
And all they do is, what?
Is that over or through the smoke?
I am not sure, but it's an amazing pickoff when all you have basically is that 1-8 WP now, an aggressive push behind it. It would have been cool with the flashbang setup, but it didn't really work out. Hoodie goes down.
I don't even mind that play. Not at all.
I mean, yeah, again, if you don't have that much to work with, the idea of sort of sitting around and waiting for something to happen is usually not what's going to do it for you. Roy pushing down here alone, which is definitely scary.
He could creep towards CT spawn and make this work. There's only one defender inside. That's Saw. He's got a smoke, but he almost needs to put that up into choke point right now. Roy's in such a huge position to help his team. They're waiting just a couple extra seconds to get him involved. He can cause such a huge wrinkle. He might be able to stop rotation, but also this could actually turn them around to come towards the outer bomb site.
Yeah, and that might be a little bit weird. No dink, so Roy will stay alive. And now he's in the middle of the map. They're going to bring it back. You know, now they're back towards the B-bomb site. They're changing their minds in the middle of it. 20 seconds, and that MP9 is not going to do much inside the bomb site. Actually, we'll get the headshot on Bugs.
Oh, no.
And one more as well on Shush. I can't believe it. Saw should have been dead at least 10 seconds ago.
Look at the flank. This is huge. Oh, he saw it coming. That's massive. Can he do anything? Big fight to win for Dota. The Molotov to force the planner away. He needs to buy some time. Just wait for your teammate. Opper. He's about to come down the ramp. There's the peak. Slow, he's got it. And HAVU's got it. They've won the series. 16-10 dominance on Train after 2 close maps.
Wow, they looked like they had everything set up for themselves there with the flank coming in from Roy. And I mean, he had, what, the Krieg versus the MP9?
Yeah.
Somehow wasn't enough. Yeah, stand up in a, yeah, that's amazing. Really, really well done, I think, for HAVU. What a great chance to get to know the team a little bit more. Some real resilience being shown for them all across the 3 maps. And this Train map map looked like it was just going to be theirs.
Yeah, that was the takeaway for me, was the comebacks that they had on the first 2 maps, even the second one failing entirely on Mirage, but impressive comebacks, and then this dominance. It's kind of what we touched on. This team has played over like 240 maps together, and they looked much more put together than Mad Lions did. Even a Mad Lions team that has performed well against some of the best teams in the world. So that's a strong statement win for HAVU to start out Flashpoint.
Yeah, amazing to see, and obviously we'll get some comments on this surely coming up after the break. So stay with us, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back to the studio. We are live once again at Flashpoint, and it's myself and DDK now to take you through the next match. Dan, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
You healthy?
I'm healthy.
Everything's good?
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
Marvellous.
I'm sterilizing everything as I go.
You do look like a baby without a beard. It has to be said.
Look.
He's got a baby face.
Found the phantom of
Bravado got me looking like a snack, man. They sent me this hoodie. I love it. Thank you very much, guys. This is awesome.
What does that mean? You look like a snack.
I don't know. Someone on the internet can tweet down what that means. Anyway, let's have a look at the bracket and see how things are going down in the in-game feeders area of things. We saw the previous match just now. HAVU beat Mad Lions 2-1, back and forth affair, but they've gone forward to the next part of the bracket, and our next match is going to be CPH Flames versus c0ntact. You can see Mad Lions are down in the losers bracket at present. We'll find out which both those teams will be playing in either side of those brackets. But we have for you a very different match. I think this is going to be a curious one, actually. There's a few stories coming into this. CPH Flames versus the likes of c0ntact Gaming. Obviously, where shall we start, really?
I mean, so I think that CPH Flames might be a dark horse, the kind of team that will get stronger as the tournament goes on.
Okay.
I think that in the qualifiers, they showed me a lot of really good stuff. I was actually surprised that they didn't have a better time of it in some of the matches that they played. For instance, against Chaos, they showed me that they could play like a fundamentally like very strong T-side of Nuke, and not many teams are actually able to do that. It's actually quite complicated to do that. So the fact that they showed that shows me they have team play, they got strategy, they got tactics, they got preparation. It tells me a lot of good things about them. Whereas, as you're saying, in terms of c0ntact, it's that crazy lineup. They did so well, James. They were at the start of the major, they were a team that were extremely exciting, and then it kind of just went downhill for a bit. But this is a good time for them to bring everything back.
Absolutely. Moving through to the tunnel, we can see the teams getting ready to make their way forward. I can't wait to fly my drone through here and crash and just destroy all of this art and get shouted at by the producers and directors. I'm looking forward to that. That won't be today though, but they will be shortly coming to the stage. I think there's a lot of stuff that we can talk about and get into in due course. There's a lot to talk about in terms of the stories, but before we do that, we're going to have the CPH Flames make their way to the stage. Gentlemen, Copenhagen Flames, a very young team coming straight out of Denmark. They've played a hell of a lot of CS in the last few months. They're going to be very experienced versus a few of these players, especially Rollin, who's playing for c0ntact. He's had a few games under different organizations against c0ntact. That's something we can get into a little later on. And this is the lineup here: Farlig, Tesses, Hootsie, Refresh, and Nodiastan.
Absolutely. I'm really looking forward to Farlig and the AWPing that he's going to be displaying. And this is a team that they have Danish Counter-Strike in their veins, James. They are very scary in that sense. It's the best Counter-Strike culture, and we've seen that from some of their games, for sure.
Yeah, got that premium high top on there as well, but we'll see how the other team is shaping. The other team is c0ntact. They're going to make their way to their stage right now as well. c0ntact with an ex-coach playing for them. They've got a stand-in in Rollin as well. Self-proclaimed king of the internet as one of his AWPs' names. There's going to be a lot of action from their side as well. Again, Rollin, he's a stand-in, but he has a lot of experience versus this team. Again, he's played in two different Polish lineups of late, who've both played against CPH Flames, and the rest of the team will be Ships, Esperanto, Emmy, and Otto at the end there. Very dangerous AWP. I think he's got the highest rating on the team for c0ntact in the recent months as well, which is no surprise because he's been a revelation as well.
Looks a bit surprised that he's actually here in the picture. He looks a little bit shocked. But Otto, yeah, he was almost on my fantasy team. Excellent player, someone that we can definitely expect a lot of steady AWPing from, and he should be putting up the numbers. Obviously, I think a lot of people, when they look at this lineup, they do think about the star power that Esperanto offers as well. Somebody that, for a long time, people really wanted to see him playing at the top level, and when we saw that performance, all the performances that he had with Crazy when they had their first big debut at their first major. That was when they really shocked the world and showed that talent can go to LAN and deliver. And in a format like this, I think it's, and against the teams that we have playing at Flashpoint 1, I think there's so much opportunity for somebody like Esperanto, someone like Otto, who have started to carve really a name for themselves in their star power to really thrive.
We're going to have a look at the veto now and see where we're going to be playing. So let's have a look and see how the veto played out between these two teams. Here come the big X's. Dust 2 taken out immediately by CPH Flames. Overpass on the other side for Contact. And again, Roland's experience with CPH Flames often had overpass involved in it. I think in a 0-2, he still managed to go positive against the team. But maybe that storyline will come into play later on. The first pick will be Nuke with CPH Flames.
Oh, yeah, I'm surprised that we don't get a ban of Nuke from Contact. From my watching of CPH Flames, Nuke is one of the, as I mentioned it already, like it's one of the strongest maps. Their T-side is pretty devastating, but at least there is data for Contact to know that they would pick it if they're going to leave it open, and that they can prepare against the kind of stuff that they should be expecting out of CPH Flames' T-side. So I hope they're ready for that.
Mirage from Contact. So a nice open map, very popular map for a lot of players. And Contact, obviously, most of them are ex-crazy, and they've been beating teams such as Godsent North, who they've been back and forth with, in fairness, ex-Heroic and Movie Star Riders. So they've got some experience under their belt as well. And I think, at least on HLTV, in the eyes of the people, they might have been a favourite, but we'll see what the Pinnacle odds say a little later on. Train will be the decider, should it be required. We'll see if we're able to get there. Our first game here at Flashpoint went all the way. We'll see if this one does as well.
Yeah, really excited for this series. I think we've got actually great maps. I think we've got something for everyone and something for both teams as well. And, you know, sometimes you can get a veto whereby two teams may not match up super well, but you know, as you mentioned, you know, I think Mirage is going to be absolutely fantastic for the ex-crazy team Contact, as they're now known. And I really do actually fear for the Danes, James, the young Danes. You know, will they be able to step up here? They have a lot of individual skill. They actually, I wonder, you know, it takes me back. We're going to go back down the annals of history, James.
Hold your thought there, Dan. We've got to look at the user predictions first before we get into one of those famous monologues. Just see what the people are thinking about here. And okay, so we've got them as a slight favourite here, Contact Gaming. And again, if you look at the history of the ex-crazy lineup, then you'll see a lot more of the history than you will, let's say, under Contact on HLTV. But of course, they do have a stand-in in Roland. I think if you look at the team on paper, you'll see all the different every person's from a different country essentially. Yeah. So you might bring into question language barrier and so on. But they've played together for a fair while, and I think again the advent of things like FPL and so on will certainly help with that.
Well, you know what, James? I'm going to save my monologue for
Thank God.
for a little bit later. You know, if we have any pauses for any reasons, I can bring that out there. But the short of it is that I think CPH Flames offer a lot, and I hope that we get to see some of that here. They're starting off on the T side, and they'll be on the pistol here with just a Molotov on HAVU. We'll see what he can do with that. They'll take the ramp room, and there's a setup here coming in from Otto and Roland and Emmy, all chiming in, all making the kills happen. And that's going to leave just one player, HAVU, and he wasn't supposed to be in this position. It's a pistol, and he's got a Glock. Maybe there's a world where he can recover the bomb. That's the first step.
Voids the flashbang. 1 versus 3. Time to close the essence. He's going to swing on him, but he takes out the first player well before the second one. That trade didn't quite work out for them, but Esperanto will finish off the job, and the pistol goes the way of Contact.
Absolutely, and that was great. I think that just goes to show, you know, some of the preparedness. They played that heavy ramp setup, and the thing about playing that heavy ramp setup is that if the T's decided to go, you know, down lower through secret, outside, and so on, you know, you have that really fast rotation time, so that's a good option. If they decide to go for the upper hit really quickly, that's kind of maybe where you're maybe a little bit weak. So it could be the case that we've had, you know, a bit of research, you know, happening here that allowed Contact to think, okay, that's what we think is the least likely option. So it's really cool setup. Moving into the buy round now on the CT side. We've all been here, James. It's very comfortable against the blocks. And indeed, everyone will get wiped out. It is a non-issue for Contact. All 5 survive, with only Otto taking a little bit of damage.
Early start here on Nuke. Contact starting on the right foot. Again, a slight favourite. A very slight favourite, but we'll see how it plays out. Plenty of Counter-Strike to be had. Yeah, so it's HAVU with an X. I think the overlay had him with a Z there, so that will need to be corrected. Right, 2-0 for Contact, and now things begin. We've got some early Molotovs into the A-bomb site. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean the T's are committing behind it. It can just try to cause Contact to use more of their utility early. We've got HEs towards the silo from the outside from Contact. There are some funky grenades you can throw from the inside of A to the same effect. There we go, early harassment, left with 10 XP. So it seems with the worst weapons, Contact have come out on top at the start of round 3.
Yeah, and CPH Flames, they've got a lot of different ways to play their defaults, lots of different timings, lots of different ways they shift the bodies around. You can see that here is a very, very light presence outside, refreshes out there. They haven't even thrown the outside smokes or anything. They're actually fairly conservative. All 4 smokes still available for CPH Flames as they go through ramp. They walk it out there, and beautifully done. Farlig holding the angle. Otto goes for the information jiggle, but he is, well, he's going to get information, I suppose, in one way, but now that he's down and ramp control is had by CPH Flames, there are problems. Tessus is making his way up the ladder as well, up to heaven, and refreshes there. He's looking for that mini split through to the upper bomb site with the rest of his teammates. They got so much positioning. Tessus up high, and everybody else coming through lobby now. Beautiful coordination from CPH Flames. They're really playing this one out very well.
Bomb's been planted. Tessus will try to hold position with the smoke around heaven. That really makes things harder for a retake attempt. A man disadvantage as well for contact. We'll see how far they want to go for this one. Players like Ships could perhaps take a further gamble with the MP9, try and get a cheeky upgrade as the T's exit. But I'm not convinced that contact are actually going to go for this. They are close to heaven with defuse kits, but I think they're just holding to try and make things a little more expensive for the Flames as they try to exit the site. But Tessus is patient, and he knows what might be possible there. Time for him to run, though. Roland, is he going for a ninja? Surely not. No. Okay, he's just trying to get anything else he can out of it, which isn't much. He'll have to fall back. CPH Flames will be on the board early with their first round in the 3rd round.
I think one thing that's really worth noting here, and again, this is something that I saw from us casting them, and then I quickly looked at some of their demos yesterday as well, is that with CPH Flames, look, they got ramp control. A lot of teams will keep it simple from that point forward. But what they did though, which shows a lot of confidence and coordination, is they got Tessus up heaven, then rotated back through lobby. Now, if at that point the CTs were to push lobby, CPH Flames would have caught them. And if they don't, they have that split. They had the player outside as well. So they have a multi-layered way to approach the rounds with a lot of moving pieces, which can be hard to organize. But they managed to do it. Now moving into the next one, we've got double orbs here from Contact. That is a huge investment. Otto there in the garage looking outside, not seeing too much. I would expect to see outside smokes here from CPH Flames. That is going to be there for most teams as defaults on the T side, and CPH Flames are no different, even though they didn't open with that on their first buy round. But you can see them lining up the smokes here. Around the 120 mark, those smokes will go out. And Roland's the man on secrets to get the info.
Man like Roland. Emmy holding on to that smoke for as long as he can. He's been on a team for a while now as well. Otto doing what he does as one of the best. I'm really enjoying his rise as a sniper in Counter-Strike. It's been really enjoyable to watch, and he has been devastating. Emmy there, soon to go. He's in the smoke though, so he may have a slight advantage. Can he get the second one? No, he can't. Sees the bomb though. Also now has an angle, was last seen outside, now he's on the inside. Hooksy taken out in the vent, but I don't think he saw the player move down, but Roland is in the vent as well. So CPH Flames getting extinguished in round 4. Farlig now on a 1 versus 3. 30 seconds, not a lot of time, but maybe there's something to be done here. I think he's got to jump on Otto, misses his shot. 20 seconds to go, but the bomb I believe is down in the vent. Roland dropping a Molotov on it as well, which will really waste some time. And now Farlig will fall to the USP on the A bomb site. See some shouts from Contact. There is a blind which has been dropped between both sides, so they can't see the flashbangs and so on, but they can certainly hear the shouting.
And that was a really interesting round actually, because it felt like we had a situation whereby CPH Flames were in a pretty good spot, but as you said, James, smart stuff from Emmy. He kind of had a very late timing in the last 5 seconds of the smoke around Squeaky. That's when he moved into it, and you do get that very slight timing for a one-way if you're inside the smoke. So he used that to his advantage, knowing exactly where the T's would be coming from, and that really spiraled things down from there, out of control for CPH Flames. And we'll get that same open though from them in the following round here, as we see the Molotov going through the door, trying to get that CT utility expended by Contact in response to the harassment of CPH Flames, and working on that ramp control. Now we see those double ops really coming into play. It's not just Otto who's been looking outside with his orb from time to time. You've also got one in the ramp room as well on the ships, and he's going to be locking that down. So CPH Flames now having to go with a different plan. Things have not gone as they would have liked. They don't have ramp control. They've lost a player. They've only got 3 smokes remaining. They're going to go for the outside smokes, and this needs to kind of work out for them, because there's no plan B after this.
I'll go to smokes now. Ryland's got an incendiary, which he looked like he was considering using. Maybe he delays it, maybe he saves it for later, for a more crucial time. CPH Flames walking past the smoke, so there's no sound cues here for Ryland. It's a guessing game. Is there one person in secret, or is there a lot more than that? We can see that it's 3 on the way to the B bomb site. Pop flashes will telegraph their intentions, but again, how many is a big question. Is the bomb here? Another one. Ships with an angle, with the AWP, tags but no frag. He will hold position. Ryland's on the flanks at the same time, but he can only entertain for so long. Now everything speeds up because the game is up. The jig is up. Tess taken out. 2 versus 3 as they try to plant the bomb, but here come the CTs from all directions. Otto is the last 2. Shrieks, wails, like witches burning in a bonfire, and it's 4-1 for c0ntact.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. That's a really good way to start things off against CPH Flames, who, you know, again, we know how strong their nuke T-side can be. They've got some great theory to it, but it's one thing having that. But if you're against an opposition that maybe has done the research and has the experience on top of that to play a high-level nuke, you're going to run into some issues perhaps in performing or executing as you'd like. So already we can see c0ntact finding ways to create problems. In that round, for example, you know, they put CPH Flames in this position where you lose a player, so you can't run that initial, you know, out of freeze time round plan. You have to make something up on the fly at that point. What do we have? What is the situation? What are our opponents working with? And in this case, you know, they weren't able to find a solution. So great start for c0ntact, 4-1 now for them. And it's eco time for CPH Flames. The Danes having some problems.
T250s are out. Nodius with a grenade and a smoke grenade as well, which I assume is for the squeaky door. There goes the HE, smoke towards Mini, or at least a Molotov. He'll take one in the face though. He doesn't go down the vent, but he will cause a rotation. You can see Ships makes his way into the B bomb site, but as he goes back up, he's going for a bad time if he doesn't hear those footsteps, but he definitely does. Starts to fall back. He's got Otto to help him out in the numbers. Those are 2 nice kills. The CZ will certainly help as well. All the sound cues in the world. They dance back and forth. The craps peak, the headshot, no damage done. All 5 alive for c0ntact. That is the kind of anti-eco you want if you're the CT side.
Yeah, right now it's looking like CPH Flames are getting just backhanded, James. Just backhanded. Ooh. They are not having a fun time. There doesn't really seem to be any relief for the dominance that c0ntact have begun to show here, because they're looking like really smooth, really comfortable, and that's a dangerous place for CPH Flames to be in. We'll see if they can find a solution here. Looks like they may try to switch up the pace. We see mostly slow rounds from them. And they're going to go fast towards ramp. Oh, Ship does miss the first shot. That's the chance they needed. HooXi will get himself down to the lower bomb site quite rapidly, but Rowland is there waiting. Nice first bullet there, straight into the head of HooXi. And now it is going to be just a survival mission, standing in the corner, using that smoke to buy time for his teammates to get into position, to help him out. Tessus will be able to find him. Very well done indeed. And that's going to create a 2v3 here, and it's, well, quickly a 1v3. Otto is well out of position for this one. And maybe it's just about the save now as Nodius hunts him out.
1 minute 10. Oh, he's running for dear life, and he will not be able to make it to CT spawn. That's a huge round for CPH Flames. The second round on the board, of course, it was as expensive as you could possibly ask for. You can see some of the replays here. The harassment towards the ramp, Roland there. Very sneaky position on the B bomb site, but how long did it last? Looks like Tessus may have been here to clean things up. Some spray in the smoke, got there in the end. 2-5. What does this mean for the buy of c0ntact Gaming? Well, they've got 2 AWPs out once again. They've got 2 silence on Esperanto and Ryan, and the M4A4 on Emmy, as we see Squeaky Door get blown off. Looking for something as Farlick, forced back by the flames though. Fire can be a problem. That smoke will cause a problem for the choke point for a while. But they're really reasonably light on grenades here, c0ntact, so I do wonder what their intentions will be. I guess they've got angles to hold with the AWPs, and that might make up for it.
Yeah, and we can see the smokes coming out now again, and one of the reasons for this as well is that we saw that CT cross smoke, which allows the CTs to go to T-red unbeknownst to the T side. That dissipated, and by the time that these T smokes came out, you can see another one of those coming through. And now CPH Flames will make their way down, and they haven't done this with so many players previously. They've mostly just had, I believe, like, you know, some like Refresh and kind of lurking out there to try to harass around these smokes. But it's a committed effort, and we'll have to see if that's going to be a change that's going to work out for CPH Flames. We're running into Esperanto, I do believe. Indeed, he's looking for those headshots. We know how deadly he is. Using the stairs here, he will give access towards control room, but how many makes it across? That's the question. Or perhaps looking to organize a run boost there, and they're not... Are they abandoning that idea? Okay. Oh, that is so sick. That's beautiful. Farlig with a fantastic peek of the head of a teammate. That is novel. Ships will be able to take down one, but they're in position now.
20 seconds on the clock. Can they thwart a bomb plant here? Nodius may have spotted one going down the vent, but the bomb has indeed been planted. You can headshot that position actually with the Deagle from the A bomb site. Emmy now moving forward to Decon, but Farlig's here to take him out. Rylan and Otto remain. Rylan looking to the right, takes the frag from the left though, but I think this round is over for c0ntact as Rylan indicates with his retreat. Maybe Otto will make it to CT spawn this time. Things are not looking great for c0ntact anymore. A good start, often how you finish, but we are in the middle of nuke at the moment, and we will be for a while. CPH Flames making sure everything is clean and sanitized on the B bomb site, and they'll fall back for their third round.
It's such a cool change of the meta, you know, where we see like a peak like that. Because a lot of CT teams, you know, obviously you can clear the first angle. Like, is there a CT playing headshot around the steps to control room? Okay, there isn't. The next place they're going to be, if they're not on the vent, is this spot. But that's such a sick shot to actually connect. But it's so cool to see an actual boost come out as a response to a position like that. That does typically cause issues for teams trying to make their way through to that lower bomb site. So good response coming in from CPH Flames, and with that tiny little gimmick there, that little adjustment, James, it's made all the difference here, because now c0ntact are on an eco.
They broke. I like a round like this though when there's an AWP involved, because I would love to see Otto try to go hero mode. Maybe it depends on the map. You might ask yourself how, like, oh my god, Esprice is standing on Nodius' head. No, he's run out of bullets. He put out a flashbang. That can't have been on purpose. Now things have got really weird very quickly indeed. That's a third rifle collected, and CPH Flames don't really have position. And there he is, back in sniper mode, and it's a bait setup as well. He pulls out the knife, not expecting Chip to be here. It's a complete disaster for Flames.
Still a chance to bring things back though in this round for, well, I suppose both teams, because even though c0ntact have a man up, they're still not great on the firepower department, and two players like Kevlar and Helmet as well. But the bomb is in the hands of the Danes, so they can maneuver that around the map pretty much anywhere they want at this point. There's so much space available to them. But look at this, Farlig's holding the flank here, and there's the first peek. It's a double peek, but he has the bomb as well, James. And he wanted to go back through lobby because Refresh is on the upper bomb site at this point, but that did seem like a risky plan, and it's not worked out for them. Refresh now has to clean up. He doesn't expect the off angle from Rylan. What a position. c0ntact survived with 3.
Yeah, hasn't learned Crystal's silent jump from heaven, it seems. There were so many things happening at the same time. Again, a round like that, I think in most cases the sniper's not expecting to be able to save, so they're going to try and do something. This was a complete disaster. Nodius pulls out a flashbang. Esperanto doesn't know for the longest time that he's even standing on somebody's head. The bait setup here was beautiful though. You can see Testes pulls out the knife. He doesn't expect anybody else to be there. Probably, I mean, in many cases, you might have like an AWP in one place and stacking teammates somewhere else with the pistols and so on. But the bait works perfectly. That's how you bait your teammates in the right way.
I think that kind of goes to show, you know, some of the experience of the c0ntact players. Just having, maybe you're a team that's strategically, you know, you don't have like the most super in-depth coordinated drills and strats or something like that, but knowing, you know, how in a mid-round to create opportunities with a you know, creative use of off. We're going to create this off angle. We're going to create this bait setup. We're going to find a cool timing, and then having some individual skill to also leverage into that situation is, it really, you know, can make a team.
I forget who it was recently. It was a player who said that the communication thing with people from different countries is overrated, and I think that's a great example of that bait setup. Otto straight back to work on the ramp position. 2 frags for him, holding and slowing down the advantage of CPH Flames. He can reposition. B bomb site still in control. 3 versus 5 now as Ships gets a 1v1. CPH Flames being dismantled like Lego in round number 10. Refresh and Farlig remain, and they don't have much to show for their losses. Yes, they've got control of ramp, but they've just got some jiggle ping. Again, another bait set up with another player close. Ship swings and takes out the last remaining players. It's great work from c0ntact.
It absolutely is. And James, did you do something very smart there? Did you say CPH Flames are being dismantled by like Lego because they're Danish?
No, I'm not that smart.
Because I was like, it's like, oh, that's so next level. But I have to ruin it for everyone and just double check.
Not gonna lie, Dan.
I didn't trust it.
I have no idea where Lego is from.
But you know what? Maybe it's a subconscious thing, man. Maybe you knew. You read it in a magazine. Subconscious mind doing that work for you.
Yeah, I mean, that round was so fast. Didn't really have time to talk about the previous one. But the two-man setups from c0ntact around the map have been good on the CT side so far. And again, going back to that comment about some players saying that the language barrier thing is overrated. We're certainly seeing that so far from c0ntact. Now we've got anti-eco territory, the pop flash into the A bomb site, but once again, they're doing very well on these anti-eco rounds. I mean, it is nuke, so it's really hard on the T side, but you still need to have your success. And we've seen 2 anti-eco rounds now from c0ntact where they haven't lost a single player, which is fantastic for your CT economy, especially as they're still rebuilding after the earlier massacres at the hands of Flames.
Oh, yeah. No, it's been very interesting to see that level of disruption from c0ntact on their CT side. I think that's really the name of the game as well, especially against a team that is as coordinated as CPH Flames can be. If you kind of mess with some of those variables, it can really create a lot of problems, it seems. And speaking of mixing things up, being disruptive, a double HE onto the silo, you don't see that every day. I like that a lot. It won't amount to too much in this instance, but it does create a lot of presence on the outside positions. Now CPH Flames have to be very cautious that there could be CTs pushed in these positions, as they just saw a double HE go up to the silo. And that goes both ways, though. c0ntact, they see those outside smokes, investigating. Rollin won't see a single thing just yet as CPH Flames make their way down lower. So tagging, though, and it's actually going to do some damage. And c0ntact, they've got to get those rotations in, and now they have players ready to guard lower as well.
Suxi waiting for a potential flank from the CT side of c0ntact. Again, being very meticulous, CPH Flames. There's pros and cons to approaches like this. There's less risk in one way, but at the same time, you're telegraphing a few things. You're telling them you're coming, so to speak, which allows more rotation. Look how deep Ships is, but he misses his shot. How good is it being deep if you can't hit the target? The trades go in favor of CPH Flames. Nodius in a common anti-eco spot. He's got so much information, and that's a beautiful spray from Nodius. That leaves Otto alone now. 33 seconds. It's a long time to try and stop a bomb from being planted. They know where he is, and they're rotating away, leaving Tesses to keep him entertained. The bomb's being planted now on the A-bomb side. There goes Otto. We saw some rough sprays earlier on in the game around the radio room, but those were some really nice transfers.
Yeah, that was pretty crisp from Nodius. I'm sure he was very pleased with that one. And yeah, CPH Flames is definitely a team that has a lot of firepower. I think it's one of the things I was going to mention earlier, not to go into any monologues or anything like that. This is the subject of said monologue. It was a case that some teams that start out really tactical and strategic, once they actually kind of get comfortable with that base, they actually become individually, like, you know, they start to understand how to be loose in those roles as well. And that's when they really unlock their true power, such as the Brazilians. With Luminosity, Kaboom TD to Luminosity back in the old days. We will see those Brazilians, some of them later on in this tournament. But for now, it's up to the Danes, and well, we're in the hands of a Finn here. Also on the AWP, expectant. He will deliver one frag at the very least. Gets the information too. There goes the spray now from Rollin and Esperanto. He's found a gap in the smoke. He's found an opportunity.
Oh my god.
And he's going to pick one off and get away with murder.
The fadeaway dink on the player coming up secret as well. Tesses leaving him with 9 HP, the bomb carrier, and that means the bomb's on the radar. They know exactly where the bomb is, so CPH Flames may feel somewhat stuck in the mud. Tesses with some shots towards Mini, hoping for the best, but maybe distracting while Farlig presses on. Maybe suggesting he's Farlig, because Farlig has an AWP elsewhere, and Tesses has gone back to an AK-47. Now, these are where your mid-round calls have got to be as strong as hell, because how on earth do they turn this situation around, CPH Flames? There's no secrets in secret. They know exactly where the bomb is. Ships now, takes out the first player. Again, Tesses with 9 HP from the Zink earlier on, and this one has collapsed, leaving Nodius alone in a 1 versus 4.
I don't really have the money to take these losses. Nodius, can he find a way to do some damage? Oh, just walking into the spray, but Esperanto will deliver the trade. And that's 9-4 now for c0ntact. They are looking pretty solid. They've stabilized so effectively. We get some glimpses here and there from CPH Flames, able to win a round. Obviously the third round, and then, you know, just a couple in the middle. But generally speaking, they can't quite seem to string them together too much. And c0ntact are looking pretty fantastic. If they win this one, CPH Flames don't really have good money for the final round, so we're looking at a potential 11-4 scoreline for c0ntact if they keep up this performance.
I think 6 on a T side would be huge though for CPH Flames if they can make it, and it's still possible. HAVU with a deagle, 4 AKs on deck. I missed the old nuke peek, man. I feel like you can't double scope now. Indeed, he did. You gotta be a single scope beast to look either side of the box. I loved punishing a jump peek before. That would be so satisfying, but a little more difficult now. Minute 20 on the clock as there are grenades towards Secret. Otto's creeping once again. Ever a huge threat for c0ntact.
And they know c0ntact, they know that they're about to get, well, some contact, for lack of a better word, down Secret. Rollins waiting for it. Some of my best. And the flashbang will force him back ever so slightly, but it's a 2-man setup. Once again, we're seeing a lot of these from c0ntact. It's been worked out really, really well. Baiting as he goes through the vent for Esperanto, and indeed, it's going to work out so damn well. c0ntact have stopped that push. Now they're looking to stop the ramp push as well. You can see Ships trying to lock it down. He's not going to be successful, but Otto, he might be. He's got just a tiny gap to work with there, but surely they're aware of it. Look at Emmy coming in from lobby as well. Every single point CPH Flames have to defend as they push.
30 seconds left. All the players are tagged for CPH Flames. Half and half for c0ntact, half high, half low, although one has just made his way upstairs actually. So now Esperanto is the only player in a lower area. CPH Flames trying to figure out the best play. Emmy's been taken out in the lobby. Is that the go mark? Otto now goes up the ladder. Is there time to take him out? Up the ladder we go. You can just hear the steps because time is of the essence, and we might actually get a bomb plant here. 2-1-2, great flick from Nodius. Goes back to the AK, and it's down to Esperanto to clutch.
We're really seeing some expert moments here from some of the individuals on the Danish side. Esperanto will try to dismantle this attempt at saving this round as he makes his way into the 1v2 here. Scanning, trying to find out exactly what the post-plant situation looks like here. And Farley unable to work it from the smoke. And now Esperanto's in that 1v1, tapping the bomb here. He doesn't have a smoke or anything of that. Oh my god, is he just going to go for it? That is so bold. Oh, he might make it. Oh, he just barely did not make it in time. It was close. You've got to respect the balls on Esperanto to just go for the full hold. Doesn't work out for him in this instance. And maybe we will see that 6-9 after all.
Sure, this chat wants a 6-9. That was a huge round. Not much he could have done towards the end there based on the positions, but hold the bomb. A valiant effort, but one that would end in disaster. Tactical timeout from CPH Flames as they just take a deep breath and try to get that 6th round. And there's Neilem, the legendary Neilem. Anyone who's from the UK knows about Neilem. The private Facebook groups. I was teasing him about those earlier. It's very much an inside joke, but he is a legend of the of the Facebook videos. The UK banter. He was definitely the king back in those days. That was fantastic to watch. Now he's in a more serious role, as he has been for quite a while actually. Good to have a camera on. He's very much the emotions of the teams he's behind as a 6th man. But we are into the 15th round now. c0ntact looking for double figures. They've got double ops out once again. Mixed bag for CPH Flames from a MAC-10 to a Galil to an AWP. AK's here as well. This time Nodius makes it into the vent. He'll quietly go down the ladder.
Yeah, he just had a free ticket down the vent to the lower bomb site. That's pretty nice if you're on the T side to get that quick position. Rollins in a pretty aggressive position himself here as he looks to maybe, will he go up on the T red? This is very scary stuff. Able to take the head off of Farlig with the AWP there. Now Rollins going to go back for more, trying to find these players dancing on top of T red. It gets very precarious after a while, as we can see. And he's only good for one. Look at the pushing here from Esperanto as well. c0ntact very active on the map on the CT side. Unusual, but... Oh, God.
Oh, no. He's lost it right up.
Oh, that's rough.
2 plays left here for c0ntact. 1 minute on the clock. Surely this is a desperate situation for them. It's doable. 2 AWPs left now. Otto, I believe in the man. They're both 12 for 8, actually, Otto and Ships. Now we can see CPH taking control of the A-bomb site. How on earth do c0ntact get back in for this one? It's the last round, so they've got to go for it. They have smoke grenades. Not sure how they'll help them. Again, maybe one towards Squeaky, but oh boy, Mini has just been re-smoked as well. That wastes so much time. Neither player has a kit. They're both coming from the same place. This could hardly be worse. They've got a pop flash and AWP through a smoke against 4 players who are all defending the bomb site.
Yeah, that's the very definition of optimistic, isn't it? Okay, well, just a swing. Ships hits the first shot, but Otto has been the sacrifice, and that will be that. It's going to be 6-9. It is a small resurgence from CPH Flames in the last 4 rounds of the first half. We'll have to see if they can continue that after the break.
Oi, oi. Welcome back. I gotta say, I'm loving this music. I don't want to dance in my chair, and I'm a geek, so I don't dance, but I still want to dance. Anyway, 6-9. CPH Flames managed to get 6 rounds out of their T sign on Nuke, and maybe that'll be enough for them. Just maybe. First, they need to win a pistol. First pistol was taken by c0ntact. Can they split the pistols by winning this one? That is the question.
Yeah, and the other question too is, what does the T side look like strategically for c0ntact? Again, T side of this map is pretty complicated. There's a lot of it's a really weird map in terms of defaults. Every team does it a little bit differently. It's not like Inferno where there's just like this, there's a standard, there's a golden standard that you watch Astralis demos to find out about. So we'll see how they maneuver on this T side. To begin with, they just have Esperanto lurking outside by himself as the rest of the team more or less goes towards that ramp aggression, get some early map control. We saw that was where the round was won and lost in the previous pistol, and maybe it's the same here. Nodius will take one to the face. He tries to escape, but how far can he get? He's going to dodge back through the smoke. Very smart stuff from Nodius, but they realize that he had to be somewhere, and they will take him down. And Esperanto will just barely miss one, but announce his presence to another. And Tessus will gladly finish him.
Yeah, his face has been popped like a grape. 4 versus 4 as bomb is planted on the B bomb site. 4 USPs. No defuse kits on road. Everyone else has got Kevlar as they creep towards the B bomb site. So that'll give them an extra spring in their step, an extra sense of urgency. Emmy spots the USP, door open, door closed, and open again. And look at those frags flying in from CPH Flames. They made quick work of that. They take the second pistol round. Definitely how you want to start your CT side. And this very much increases the likelihood of a 9-9.
It does, however, the bomb got planted, and we don't know what c0ntact have up their sleeves. Perhaps you will get a cheeky force buy here, maybe a fast rush into an upper bomb side or something, a set piece, to try to just really put CPH Flames off their game, get the pressure on, get the economic damage, and then yes, Jace, this. We're going to see exactly, well, I don't know if we're going to see a set piece, but we get the force buy. We have a couple Deagles, a couple Galils, and Don Krieg.
The Krieg. Freddy Krieger is on deck. It's Halloween. See if they can turn it around. Man, you really have to practice the Galil these days. I've always been crap with it.
It's a lot easier.
People say it's a lot more M4-like now in terms of spray and so on. So no more. I always used to go on about how the spray pattern was like the Titan logo, kind of in reverse.
Titan logo. That's not aged well, James.
Yeah. Quietly creeping towards the ramp here. Our contact using the element of surprise, abusing their numbers advantage as they creep. Of course, it's the Krieg to start the proceedings, and Farlig just is like, nope, I'm having none of that. We got 2 Augs on deck though for CPH Flames. Heightened armor penetration over the M4. Smoke towards double doors. Tessus not going for a spray. Got to be careful. If you're right next to a smoke and you're spraying, you're much more vulnerable to being sprayed back every third bullet, showing a tracer.
This is a problem for CPH Flames because they don't really have a good deal of positioning to retake here. This is an important fight. If Rolling can hold on to the ramp here, this 1v1, that's going to be huge for his teammates because he's forced out towards control and he's going to get taken down because of that. 2 versus 3 now for Contact. They're in trouble. Big frag on the trade, but it's up the ships. He's the guy with the Krieg. He's the guy that had to get it done, but it's going to be Tessus for CPH Flames that's really getting it done there. Closing things out with the remaining kills. It's going to be a close one here on the defuse, but they're just about going to make it. Nice. Sorry to kill any tension there for those of you that, that didn't realize that.
2 defuses in 2 rounds. That's bonus money for Contact at the very least. 8 to 9 though, and there's more rifles coming their way. We've got another Krieg. Oh, we've got a P90. Otto with a P90. I wonder if this is spawn-based. Yeah, he's got a forward spawn, so maybe this means he's going to be heading towards Squeaky. That said, there's no HE grenade, so perhaps not. But the P90's out. It's so expensive weapon, like 2350. Still got the reduced kill bonus as well. Refresh. Just they're racing towards Secret, but maybe thinking better of it now. Don't quite have the snipers out just yet, but they'll still take a second. Last few bullets, take out Refresh. We've got frags all over the place. Farlig now trying to keep an eye on top of Mini. Ships is around Secret, but not quite committing to it just yet. He's seen the backpack, and then he sees the head.
That's a great kill to get. That's a gun in the open if they choose to grab it. 3 rifles for Contact to work with. The Krieg, of course, is just such a playmaker. And there's Tessus. He was the key man in the previous round. His posture, questionable. If we see him on camera, pay attention. Don't do this at home. We'll see Contact making their way forwards now down to the lower bomb sites. And they are making things quite quiet. They want to use subterfuge. They want to be as covert as possible. They're playing Metal Gear Solid right now, James.
Minus the cardboard box. 40 seconds remain. Again, Contact using the element of surprise and the numbers on the
c0ntact are trying to bleed them out slowly but surely as they set up their mini and upper splits.
Time starts to run low. Farlig still upstairs, doing what he can. There is one Molotov on Otto if he has position to use it. I think he just did. c0ntact Flames start to creep. Farlig taken out now. Ships is having a field day on the T side with the Krieg. Well, that's a nice one. At least a weapon can be collected now. Do they really want to throw good money after bad at this point? I think there's definitely an argument to be made in terms of holding on to what they have. TeSeS loses the M4, but maybe the Krieg will be enough on the likes of Nodius for Copenhagen Flames. Refresh. He's got a fair amount of money to lose as well. Bearing in mind he's got 50 bucks in the bank. He's got a Deagle, Kevlar, a defuse kit. It's a lot to potentially throw away. Even if he gets that kill, he might not be able to reach the weapon. He will get taken out, however. So Nodius will be the lone survivor to tell the story, to tell the tale of c0ntact Flames in that round.
And yeah, they may be in some trouble here because it's looking like c0ntact's actually seemingly very comfortable on their T side so far. Like, I like the slow bleed of that round, just trying to kind of win this war of attrition where they effectively have more resources at the beginning of it, so they're inevitably going to win a situation like that. And now we're in the spot where c0ntact Flames got to go for a save again. We're likely going to a scoreline of 12-8. Unless something untoward happens. Nodius does have that Krieg, as you pointed out, so there is a world where he can get some value out of it, but you'd really want it to happen at the beginning of the round, just so that his teammates are still alive to maybe play off of that initial advantage, should he be able to find it. But c0ntact are moving. They got their eyes set on this ramp position.
That's not going to feel nice. No, it won't. HAVU takes one in the bum. 73 HP. Could have been a lot worse. Now, c0ntact may want to try and figure out, as cheaply as possible, where this Krieg is. TeSeS going for a walk amongst the ground, but security have taken him away. Or maybe not, since the c0ntact side of T's. Anyway, Nodius is there with the Krieg. He's taken out 3. He's made this very winnable. But there's only USPs left for the remaining players. They can protect that weapon. Can they find something on the way? All the weapons, surely, are for the most part inside the A-bomb site. So even though he's got 3 kills here, they've got to do the rest of it with USPs.
Yeah, you're completely right. Ooh, a grab actually from HAVU, and that could make all the difference. Refresh takes down Otto, and now it's up to Esperanto. He's got an AK-47. This could be so difficult.
Oh
Whoa,
my god!
What?
What is that?
I don't. That's a peak apparently. That's a swing and a half.
If this was the internet, I'd say he's cheating. That's nasty.
Dude,
even he's laughing.
He just outswung the AK with a USP at range.
That was a nutty peak.
That was mad.
That was absolutely ridiculous. And a great way to turn things around when you're not supposed to win a round on the CT side with the USP. Ooh, just the one tap.
Oh my god.
The one tap. Nodius with that Krieg, man. That was the save.
Yeah, yeah. And that's what we were talking about. Like, if it is in position to do some damage to some teammates that can play off of it, magic can happen. Magic certainly did happen. Refresh going very aggressively towards the silo there, outside. Looking to see if you can catch anyone crossing. Will they check for this? They've already got a player past this position, so I doubt they're going to check this. This could be huge. He goes for the first. Oh, dear James.
No.
Oh, no. That's a huge blunder.
Oh, no.
That is not what you wanted.
No, not after you've just clawed your way back into the game.
Oh, wow.
I love the Krieg spray. It's amazing.
He could also have, I was going to say, because, you know, will he even wait for one more to pass?
Oh, he's being teased. He's being teased. He's scared. How deep can I go without exposing myself to a different angle? He doesn't know Farlig's still there. Farlig could have swung around the other side. He's looking for that as well, but he gets there in the end. His patience is rewarded. 3 c0ntact Flames players remaining, and you can see the risk is increased as they've got to find a way to get back into this game. But it goes from bad to worse. TeSeS taken out, leaving Nodius and HAVU. Oh no, Nodius has got a bomb in his crosshairs now, in his scope. That changes absolutely everything.
Okay. We need to they need to keep the Krieg out of his hands. He's just a demon, an absolute demon with that Krieg. And c0ntact have a little bit of time to try to find a way back into this. But Nodius knows. See HAVU now with the 1v3. The bomb can be collected. Time is of the essence. Nice catch onto Ramen. Very weak in play. Even gets the headshot. HAVU can just defend this. He picks up the AK that was dropped. Oh, that is such a great way to take an engagement. Jiggles forces out a couple bullets, goes for the repeat. Oh, able to escape their ships. Has got passage now to a bomb site. Does he have time, though? He has to go all the way around, and HooXi catches him in the open. What a beautiful 3K from HooXi.
2 rounds in a row that Copenhagen Flames had no right to win. The USPs, and then that one play. Look how close he was to escaping there. He makes his way down towards Secret with the bomb, and that round is probably going the way of c0ntact, I think, in most of the time. But that bomb being completely exposed, just falling away from the stairs as well. There's no sneaky way to recover it.
I'm actually surprised we don't see like necessarily like a force buy or something here from c0ntact, because their money's really in a weird place, and obviously they'll be able to buy next round, but CPH Flames don't have any money either. So CPH Flames looking to survive this round with all 5 players to grow their economy. A very realistic and very damaging thing for well, I should say the best case for c0ntact is to get, I would say, like 3 kills in this round. That would be huge. If they can do that with what they have, that would bode very well for them. So we'll see if they can do that. If they get the bomb down as well, that's another winning condition, I think, in a situation like this. And look at how much space has been given up by CPH Flames, so they really don't want to take anything for chance. Ooh.
Ooh.
Looked like Follig was going to... Yeah, I was going to say.
Ooh.
Looking for the trade. It's not looking like it's going to be happening anytime soon. Follig's holding this down pretty effectively. Pace has kind of just come to a halt here for c0ntact as well. As I say that, though, Rollin will pick off Nodius. But Nodius has been causing problems, man. He's really been the basis of all these weird round victories for CPH Flames. But now Rollin's stolen away a gun, much as Nodius is like to do.
And like Rollin, the hero of the hour, having a good game. 18 for 9 at present. Again, a stand-in for c0ntact, but he has plenty of recent experience with Copenhagen Flames among 2 different Polish teams. Otto takes a fresh shot around the back, but before he can get the M4 ready, he will be revenge fragged. 15 seconds now. This bomb needs to get planted. It's going down on the B bomb site. Tesses makes his way down towards the lower area as well. Unorthodox plant position. Ships trying to run distraction with the Deagle. Rollin, oh, they're lining up for him. He's got his bell rung though. Surely he goes down soon, taking out Tessis. There's a trade from HooXi. The numbers advantage works for a time. Ships, though, gets the trade, and he hears Farlig on the way. Surely this is guaranteed. Farlig's got no choice. He's got a kit, but he's got to run for it. The Deagle shot, penetration kill, and another clutch from CPH Flames. Doing it the hard way, but they're doing it round after round.
1 HP. Oh my god, Ships almost got there. And I was saying about the win conditions for that round, like like if you come away from the round, having lost it, like what would still feel like a success given what they had. I was like, oh, 3 kills, maybe a bomb plant. They almost win the round, James. They get the bomb plant and 4 kills. That is actually so huge. It creates, now we're in this huge swing round position. Both teams have spent all of their money. c0ntact have the freedom to basically purchase whatever the hell they want thanks to the bomb plant. And so we're going to see one of the most important buy versus buy rounds now for this map. Oh, great pick from Farlig. That's a good way to start it.
Yeah,
CPH Flames.
He just got there quicker. I'm a big believer in Otto, but just couldn't get there fast enough. So, and only 5 versus 4 for Copenhagen Flames as the score is finally tied, 11-11, 11 apiece. Maybe some discussion as to what they will do now. c0ntact. Bomb has not been seen by the Flames just yet. Collected outside. Actually, no, it's just in position 4 now, but there's plenty of time, so this is not a big deal. What do they choose to do? The wall of smokes will be deployed outside, but will anybody be behind it? Will it be one person? You can see Esperanto is pretty deep on the outside. He will make a contribution as well. But in fact, it seems it might be Zero. Refresh is deep in garage, keeping an eye on Mini. So at least they know that is secure. But what of the A bomb side? Oh boy, Emmy, I don't know how you saw that first. HooXi's here as well with the FAMAT, the transfer, looking for a third, can't get it.
He may have done enough though. This is looking pretty grim now for the remainder of c0ntact. Farlig now creeping from behind the bomb silos, looking to get some damage in. Oh, the flick's not enough though. Ships will take him down, and it's a 2v2 all of a sudden. c0ntact may have the advantage finally. Refresh tries to work his way in from Mini. Ships repositions. He gets caught by Refresh. There was a timing there. Now it's up to Esperanto. Makes it a 1v1. Goes for the swing, and it's Nodius again. Nodius, he's 17 for 17, James, but how many impactful frags has this guy had? I feel like every single one of them has been incredibly impactful.
Yes, impact frags, definitely the order of the day for Nodius so far. The M4A4, does he find himself another Krieg? If he goes towards the left, he would, but he picks up the AWP instead.
Wow. Look at how many rounds where only one player survived for the C-Days.
Yeah, I mean, again, the clutches have been off the charts, man. Copenhagen Flames have won a lot of testing rounds on their CT side. And again, there are so many situations which could have spelled short-term disaster at least, because there are definitely rounds to fight for to come. I mean, look at the top of the, oh, you can't see, yeah, but on our HUD, we can see the bombs being planted almost every, maybe it was every round. Actually, no, the CT's won one round by elimination. Every other round in this half so far, the bomb has been planted. We've had 5 defuses by Copenhagen Flames, 2 detonations, and that one round that was a CT elimination win. So c0ntact are getting a lot of success in these rounds, but Copenhagen Flames are clutching it time after time after time.
It's so crazy. It's so funny as well because in many respects in the first half it was more about c0ntact just being off to a bad start because CPH Flames were playing well strategically, but then CPH Flames were unable to clutch. But now it's just kind of the script has been flipped. There we go. Farlig holding that AWP angle towards the trophy room. Is looking to see if he can find anybody early on, and of course we can see that c0ntact have a few players around lobby. Not looking to commit towards that position just yet. Esperanto, meanwhile, perhaps looking for that split from the outside, and the trade works out, and there it is. The backstab from Esperanto. The timing couldn't be better as the trades come through. It's a 2v2 all of a sudden, as it's once again Nodius from up high that could cause problems.
Farlig and Nodius to try and clutch the round, but Esperanto has made his way towards the B bomb site. The door's been opened, and Otto's got cover in A, and the vent, of course. Farlig and Cope making their way down the ramp very quickly indeed. Farlig, though, doesn't have the angle to take out Esperanto before he goes to decon. There's a smoke up on the site as well, so there's plenty of questions to be answered by Copenhagen Flames before they can try and defuse. Only Nodius has a kit. Esperanto trying to dance around a smoke. Great one tap from him. Trying to reposition. Manages to escape as well and close the door. Now Nodius has a smoke and he has a defuse kit. But where is the second player? Having a quick look. He might be able to defuse with some cover. Actually, no, he won't. Esperanto forced through. No fear whatsoever. He's got his teammate for backup. See, Neil's really happy with that. 12 to 12. I feel like in the current climate, he should get a prosthetic arm for them to bow fist.
Dude,
just hold it in his hands.
That was a big dick play, James. That was
a BDP.
That was a huge BDP from Esperanto there. Like, it was a 2v2. You got the bomb down. By pretty much all standards, you have already got a pretty decent advantage in that position. But he turned it into a decent advantage, into a significant one. Just playing on the fact that that smoke is down, that they saw him hurriedly get to decon, that you wouldn't really expect him to ever come out again. And he just found that timing and an off angle and got the kill. And that just, at that point, it's just almost impossible to recover. So just a huge play from Esperanto to really seal the deal. I think that's one of those plays, James, where it's like, going for that's really risky. If you're feeling it at the moment, if you have a timing, do it. But let's leave that to the experienced players. Look at the difference it's made too. This is a rough situation for the Danes. I feel like it just keeps turning every single round now.
Yeah, there've been so many rounds that have been so difficult. But the question I think for Copenhagen Flames is, can they clutch the more important rounds later on when we're closer to that 16th round? For now, it's 12 to 12. Emmy's the information man here. He's got the MAC-10. Sweeze is creeping, looking for those headshots, of which he can find many, because nobody has a helmet for Copenhagen Flames. He's the expendable man, carrying the bomb for the time being, but he's a guy who can go to the point of no return just for the sake of information. If he drops the MAC-10, not the worst thing in the world. Everybody has a helmet, of course, on the T side. CPH Flames being proactive as well. And he's indeed dropped the bomb to his teammate, and not the floor, to give a sound cue away. And again, he's the one who has to take the risk. He's the one who's got to be sent out there to scavenge for food.
I love this anti-eco / anti-force buy opening as well. It can be difficult sometimes, but getting players in heaven, I think it just so often seals the deal. It's such a strong vantage point, and once you have that, you can see like refreshes in a horrible position. if they decide to go out there, especially with a flashbang or something like that. And you can see the upper split set up. They're just waiting the smoke out, and then they can get the push started towards that upper side. And we're just waiting so that he's on the push before his teammates can just burst out of mini in case the worst happens. And here's one flash. No? All right. He's going to fall back a little bit. They're changing up their decision here. Interesting. They feel like there's going to be an upper stack right now. They want to just control the vent position. And that position, but they got 15 seconds, James. This is a very crazy call to make.
Oh, this is wild, and the CTs are creeping. The Deagle runs out of bullets, though, and that might be the difference maker. But even if they plant a bomb, I think someone's by decon. Is there any position that's safe? I'm not sure that there is. They're sprayed towards the bomb planter. He's just about going to get there, though, but it's absolute carnage. Refresh coming in from the back with the Krieg, of course. And Copenhagen Flames have once again clutched another round. You thought they were guaranteed to lose. How do they keep doing it?
Well, I don't know how much of the credit goes to CPH Flames there, or maybe most of it should go to Contact for giving it up to them. That was a crazy situation. They had an upper split ready to go, and they just didn't feel confident enough once the CTs were, had those smokes down to just use the positions that were strong that they had to try to break it. I think partially it's one of those situations where they feel like we don't have enough information, and so they kind of chickened out of just committing anyway, which can often just be better. You know, it's a devil you know versus a devil you don't. You're set up for this push. You know you can all come in at once. If you try to abort now, the time is also going to hurt you badly. So it's a hard situation. That's one of the spots where experience really counts for a team. Nodius, look at this guy go. He's ready for the spray down. And it's actually Otto to get a team kill onto Emmy. And Farlig's ready on the other side of things.
Two more players around the ramp. Farlig forced back, though, from the deeper angles on the ramp itself by the flashbang. But again, the stragglers for Contact. Otto with all her 6 HP. Rollin carrying the bomb as well. And there goes Otto. Now, Rollin has time on his side, but all the choke points are going to give a sound cue away at this point on the B bomb site. No element of surprise there to take Tesses out. And Copenhagen Flames make it to 14. This is the pick of Copenhagen Flames. And they are pretty close to winning it. Again, the bomb's still being planted almost every round. But there's one by elimination.
Dude, at round 26, that's the round for me, which if Contact end up losing this game, they got to go back and look at that, because that should not happen. And look at what it's done. They've been ravaged by
the bomb's through the floor. The bomb's gone through the floor.
Dear.
The bomb's gone through the floor.
Is that a new bug? I haven't seen that for like
no, it's
years. I feel like.
I don't know the proper programming terms, but I want to say it's something to do with displacements. Those 3-click flips videos. Basically, I think it's where X joins Y. There can be gaps. This happened to me with a health shot in Danger Zone. It still happens. You can fix some, but I think just the nature of the game, the way things are built, even if like it's just a straight floor there, I guess something can still go. You know, there's like an invisible crack. I think is the easiest way to explain it.
Volvo, please.
Yeah.
Please fix. That's so weird. I remember there was a game where on Inferno, I forget which teams it was now. Maybe come back to me, but the bomb just didn't spawn, but no one realized for some reason. And
there was no bomb, yeah.
Yeah, just like there wasn't a bomb, and so they got to the end of the round, and it was like, actually, we have the bomb site, but where is the bomb?
There's always a situation in a tournament where you enter something happens which is unprecedented.
Yeah.
So what do we got to figure out on the fly how to fix it? Anyway, Otto with a big headshot into Mini. The pistols are working out. Contact can still turn this around. And there isn't really the money for Copenhagen Flames to deal with this. They have to win this round. Huxi's doing his best to do that, though. But Esperanto is still creeping. They've got a number of advantages as well, Contact. And now Nodius, of course, with the Krieg, of course, in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, you can't put it past him given what he's shown us already as he makes his way through to try to start this clutch. But he said, oh, never mind, there's no start to be had. It's going to be a full start. Rollin puts one between his eyes, and that's a great response from Contact. And this game, James, you just don't know what to do about it, do you? It's just so weird. I was ready to like shut the book after Contact threw away that really favorable position. But now they're back in a similar spot, actually. CPH Flames, their money's kind of weird because they could do a force buy here. 3 players can full buy, more or less. But there's 2 players with $2,700 and below. So do they save one and just let Contact get to 14? Or do they try like dropping a few pistols, maybe get some Kevlar, maybe do some kind of funky strat?
Yeah,
It's
this
hard to
is,
say.
well, I mean, if they do one eco, they'll be all right.
But then the contact gets 14. Like they have some money where they could get some damage in. Maybe they could.
You need the money to defend properly in a full buy. I think has to be the priority. Although Refresh has bought a fair bit here.
Yeah,
he
it's
spent
just him,
$1,650. So we'll see if that pays off. I mean, we've seen some. He's won rounds with less. We've got that USP double kill on the A-bomb side, so let us make no assumptions. Maybe that fills players with confidence, and you want them to play with confidence. His money is together with his teammates who have more.
I'm just afraid for contact right now because these rounds seemingly are too difficult. Oh no, no, is it happening again? There's the 1-for-1 trade, so it looks like contact will at least trade and get position. But now CPH Flames are starting to react. But contact, they're not getting too crazy here. They're just relaxing a little bit, seeing if they can find a push from the enemies. If CPH Flames were to try to commit heavily, they could catch them on rotation.
Well, they relax too much though, because maybe they'll have to make a last-second decision. They don't have enough time to process. 50 seconds on the clock. And they start to speed up now, taking control of controller contact. We've got some smoke grenades being bounced into the choke points. Molly's on the other side, ships with some bursting and some spraying. And this seems a lot calmer than the rounds prior. Oh no, Hooksy though, he's picked up the Krieg. Hooksy versus 3 now. Looks like he'll choose to save it.
He saved the one Krieg. We know that one Krieg is all it takes, James. We've seen it multiple times now. Give it to Nodius, or you just don't know what's up.
In the online qualifier stage for the finals of the Pinnacle Open leading into Flashpoint 1, there was a Brazilian team who on Nuke used Desert Eagle lineup on the A-bomb site to blast somebody in the head who was planting behind the little silo on B, which I'm really hoping to see now. Now we're into the higher level games. I want to see that happen in one of these games. Maybe we'll get there. Maybe not in this one though. Probably just a few rounds left, but who knows? Maybe overtime is on the cards here. Another bomb plant. This time it is successful for contact, their third detonation of the game. Destination round win at least. And the score is tied, 14 apiece. Farlick had 4,400 last round, so he kept enough money for the AWP. You always want your snipers doing that, not really buying much on these eco rounds. You definitely don't want them to be buying the Desert Eagle and Kevlar. So, 14 apiece, AWP on both sides. Tessus a little short on grenades, only the smoke grenade for him. Otto's going to get that fast boost, looking towards Secret for the time being. And we've got Refresh creeping on the outside. Seems to be focused on anyone on top of Mini. We can see there's big intentions here from contact. Some short-range grenades to be thrown.
Okay, just working that outside control slowly but surely. The contact logo really reminds me of Bomberman, I gotta say. Don't know if you ever played that game, James. Pretty old school.
Of course.
Yeah. Classic gameplay. Well, some classic gameplay here on Nuke for Contact's T side. We get the outside smokes coming through as well. At this point, CPH Flames, it's kind of up to them to figure out, okay, how do we deal with this? Like, we got to figure out if we need to rotate some more players. They already have Farlick downstairs. Tessus, oh, he's found himself a timing squeaky. He's not going to get punished. That's a freebie. Beautiful timing for Tessus. 40 seconds, contact. They've got to start making a move, James. They don't really have any positioning. They're just now pushing ramp. This is all they have, and they've got to make it count.
Charging towards the B-bomb site, hunting, chasing. Nodius trying to buy as much time as possible, but eventually he'll have to frag. Farlick now reveals his position by Decon. That's going to slow things down. Thought Contact might have thought of a plan B, but no, they're going to press on. They've got the numbers now and the high ground advantage. Bomb on the floor to be picked up. 14 seconds to be planted. Got to pick the right spot. That's a huge frag. Refresh getting taken out. Contact heading towards game point here. Farlick and Hooksy got to commit everything to this, surely. But there's no money left if they do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, it's all going wrong right at the end there. Really heads-up play from Esperanto to actually check for the the kill behind the doors there, because he had the bomb and there was about 10 seconds left when he went for that. And given as it was, I believe, a 3v3 at that point, and there's so much time pressure, you could definitely expect Esperanto to very reasonably just go for the plant and just hope that no one was behind the door waiting for a plant to deny it, and that his teammate can make it, maybe cover him or trade for him. But he seemed to have a great degree of awareness there that he had to be the one to make the move to do that. So good on Esperanto for having the game sense. So that really made a good bit of difference. 15-14 now for c0ntact as they are looking at that dub on the first map. This is the pick of CPH Flames. This has been a very odd game of Nuke, I have to say.
All right then, let's see what Copenhagen Flames have got left in them. This is a pretty reasonable offering they've got in their last round, as dire as things look towards the end there. Esperanto now creeping around the smoke once again. Early smokes up towards Secret. Footsteps definitely being heard this time. We've got Tessus making his way downstairs. HAVU keeping an eye on things in case there's a flanker creep through the smoke on Squeaky Door. Only Tessus downstairs for the time being. Copenhagen Flames being careful about their entries, their engagements, their choke points. So very devoid of information beyond those sound cues and these grenades. That'll take eyes away. So again, Copenhagen Flames don't know if this is one person offering a fake or if there are 3 or 4 people behind that.
Yeah, you're right. And you can see c0ntact are really ready to punish any info plays outside. They had also ready with the AWP. They had 2 players to support Otto as well. So really strong setups here that are they're made to punish information plays, but that is not what they're doing. They're actually going to lose their players on extremities. Now it's the 3 players, this one little squad having to push their way down lower. And now this small little squad is getting even smaller as it's just up to Rollin and Emmy to save the round. They've got time to do it, but it's just Rollin now, 1 versus 3. He might just be able to have enough time to plant the bomb, but there's so much more to be done.
Putting a grenade out, he's surely going to get shot from the ramp here. He doesn't really have any cover. There's so much risk. HAVU's just baiting him, showing presence to make him focus on HAVU while the others continue to advance. Rollin, how much cover does he have? Surely it's a synchronized peek. There's HAVU looking for the trade fragger, and there's Refresh, who can't do anything. And we will head to overtime. So those first 2 kills, the timing was absolutely crazy because the way Ships went down, he was the second person to die. I feel like he had to be looking at the radar to see what was happening across the map elsewhere. And he got taken out at the same time. The cards all came falling after that.
Oh, for sure. It was kind of nuts because, again, like as I mentioned, we had this very typical play where c0ntact, they really are dictating the pace of the round. They take some control. They threaten the lower bomb site. They push one player down there. They create a spot where CPH Flames don't know how many players are down there, just as you had said. And so then we had the setups. This portion of the round was c0ntact are looking for the info plays. And then the info plays happen in 2 spots. And in both those spots, it's c0ntact who lose players, which is kind of crazy. So you can see the pinnacle odds here. Everything's really lining up very close together. No one knows which way this one's going to go. Also unable to find the value he wants towards ramp. They may just go for an upper push here.
Farlig in a very battle snipery position. All the dry peaks in the world, but Emmy delivers with the AK-47. HAVU with some fadeaway grenades, but what can they do to contain c0ntact in this position? That certainly helps. Refresh with the headshot. Esperanto's here to trade, though, swinging around Mini. Minute 10 on the clock, 3v3. The bomb's been dropped again. Farlig doing big damage with a P250. Esperanto doing what he can. HE's behind the default plant spot. Doesn't see the advance, though. Nodius from up top with the M4A4, leaving Otto in a 1 versus 3. Farlig and Nodius remain. He's got the molly to try and cut the numbers out, but can he surely be ready for this? So fast is he? Nodius now up top. Gone down to hell, rotating. Plenty of time for Otto.
Yeah, this is clutch mode now for Otto. Looking to complete the clutch here. He's read this so well. He's read this so well. Otto nails it. He is just in their heads, and that is a beautiful completion to the clutch. Oh my god. The fact that he was able to reset the situation in that 1v3, the bombs dropped in enemy territory essentially, and he still finds a way. This is a good trade from Esperanto here as well. That's what he's there to do. But Otto, these 3 kills, so sick. This is a beautiful one.
This is why he is the man.
Yeah.
He is the man on c0ntact. Otto is the star player in my opinion. 16-15 now. c0ntact in the lead. Esperanto moving quickly on the outside once again. Takes a flashbang as he charges past Secret. Otto's the one to get taken out by Farlig actually.
No,
that's a huge frag.
There's no smokes there, James. That's a huge. You're asking for trouble. You're leaving yourself open to not only giving the info up that someone's lower, but that if they have an AWP posted up, you're going to lose a player. Is it worth it? That's ultimately the question. They did get Esperanto down there, so maybe it will be worth it. We know Esperanto he's been very dangerous, consistently the most dangerous player on c0ntact on Nuke so far. That rifle. Rolling up onto the silo now, that will be heard. I believe there is a CT close enough in Mini. Threatening upper. They may try to go for the vent drop here, I want. This could be quite interesting. Oh, love the smoke.
Well, that's going to compromise the position, make things nervous over by the ramp ships. Misses the molly, but he did get the kill on Nodius, which is more important. Esperanto now in the vent, cutting off that rotation. Refresh now, scarpering. Such a desperate time now for Copenhagen Flames. Where is the bomb going? Well, I think they know now. It's on the B bomb site. Refresh doing what he can. Opens up the vents for his teammates and a rotation can begin.
And nice. What a nice setup here from c0ntact. Looking to finish things off though in the 3v3. It's not given. That position's always wallbanged at this point, so no one ever stands there anymore. Mixie has control, but they've got to take control of this round, and that's a good way to start things off. But Emmy's got something to say about that as well, as he eventually goes down up to Ramen again here with the Krieg, and this, oh, it's a free one there for him as Hooksy drops into the line of fire, and Farlig suffers the same fate as his comrade. 17-15 c0ntact, looking great in overtime so far.
This really, well, it felt really, really swingy, at least in normal time. Wasn't sure who's going to take it, but c0ntact are having a very strong time of things now on their T side. If they can take 3 from 3, surely they would be unstoppable. Big clutch from Ralen. One more to go. AWP's out again for both squads. Nothing untoward happening here. There's enough money for both teams. Otto heading towards the ramp. Gets to the angle faster, but takes the shot a bit late through the smoke. Refresh traded immediately by Emmy. 4 versus 4. Plenty of time for c0ntact.
And now there's a big wall of smokes outside as well, so CPH Flames, they do have Farlig outside, but it's going to be hard to know what exactly is happening over there. And c0ntact playing, you're in a 4v4 now. This is a really ideal spot to be on the T side. So many openings now will appear on the map for them to potentially sneak through. You can see there's a 2-man setup here on ramp room. That will obviously leave the setups lighter elsewhere on the map for the CTs. Got 2 players on upper as well. And this tends to be the case, usually, that the CTs will leave outside completely open in scenarios like this. Lots of noise there for the CTs to hear that Otto's making.
Yeah, on the roof. Once again, forcing Copenhagen Flames from certain positions. Maybe making them worry about the A-bomb site as they push elsewhere, but they don't really get the kills on the ramp. Ralen will think better of it. He was exposed with the bomb as the only person after chips went down, but maybe Emmy's frag will change things on the A-bomb site. Gets his bell rung through the door, which will save a lot of HP, but Otto's there to finish him off.
And Farlig is out of position. Oh, can you think of a more hopeless clutch to try to have to make than coming out the vent with an AWP with 18 points of health? Oh, okay, just as I say that, Farlig is giving it a go. USP! Oh, no! And all of a sudden, it's a 1v1 just like that. Farlig's reset it. Will he do what Otto did to them just 2 rounds ago as he looks to try to find the last player? Ralen is going to nail it, though, as he outdoes Farlig, and that's a sweep, a clean 3-round unanswered sweep from c0ntact in overtime 1.
Yeah, that is massive. Stand-in Ralen to clutch 2 of those overtime rounds at the very least as well. And CPH Flames, Copenhagen Flames, are in a hell of a lot of trouble now. They've got to win 3 rounds in a row on their T side. On Nuke, this is not going to be easy. By no means is it over, but it could quickly be if they make just 1 mistake too many. They've got to have a perfect run. And this is not going to be a good way for either of these teams coming off a loss here on Nuke to go into the second map, because they'll both feel like they had it in their hands. But right now it's firmly in the hands of c0ntact. Mirage being their pick, which is to come. But first, a conclusion on Nuke.
There we go, Roland investigating outside as he loses the jewel to refresh. Some information has been spotted here. Otto looking for opportunity, but opportunity has been taken away by the use of that utility. As you can see, oh, there is actually a tiny little gap on the far left, but Otto is not going to hang out there for too much longer. He spots one upper, drop down, and HAVU will nail it, taking Otto out, and that's a 5v3 now. So this is a good way to start what, as you mentioned, James, is a very difficult kind of comeback just to force another overtime.
I love HAVU's glass breaking immediately after his kill because it just raises the threat level for contact around the hell position. It could go via door, it could go via the glass, it could go on the outside in a number of different ways as well. That said, Ship still gets the kill, but HAVU is up top. Emmy's looking for that, but then that compromises elsewhere. They've only got 3 players left, so that little thing could pay off later on. HAVU now, as you can see, hasn't cleared anything in the A bomb site. Not sure if people are up on the rafters or down below. 30 seconds left. Farlick's been patient, and his patience has been paid off.
Yeah, just Esperanto and Emmy left now, so it'll be very difficult. And there's only so much they can do. Great trading coming in from CPH Flames, finishing things off, but again, they've got to do it 2 times. And if they don't, they fail on either one of these next 2 hurdles. Well, that's map 1 collected happily by c0ntact, I'm sure.
Yeah, so far so good. Baby steps, 1 at a time. Attempt number 2 for Copenhagen Flames. Got to get on that motorbike and go through the fiery hoop without breaking all the bones in your body on the landing. Again, AWP to both sides. Let's have a fast play through Squeaky, but Nodius is going to get taken out by the likes of Otto. Up by Heaven, not sure if he saw him or not. Either way, he's dead.
Ouch. That's not how you want to start off a round like this, in a situation like this. c0ntact, they've got that information that there's at least going to be 1 T behind those smokes. They've rotated somebody, so that's going to help. You can see Otto is now even getting into position. Ships is already there with the AWP. This is going to be very hard to break for CPH Flames, but they're going to try, and maybe it's them who's going to get broken. Ships and Otto just completely shutting that one down, and maybe they're going to shut the map down. Indeed they will. Emmy will get the final kill. That's 19-16 c0ntact. Very, very good in the overtime, James. It was a bit, crazy for a while there, but they get it in the end.
Massive pop-offs from c0ntact. Neil very, very happy with that. A very back and forth affair, difficult affair, and again they've won the big map with a stand-in as well, so c0ntact have put themselves in a great position. Straight to the sanitization station after those bro fists for them, they've been told multiple times. But anyway, that is the first map going the way of c0ntact. There's plenty more CS to come. Mirage will be the second map of this series, and that's coming up after the break. It is time for Mirage. Nuke has come and gone. It was back and forth until we got to overtime, and then it was firmly in the hands of one of these teams.
It's in their extremely clean and very sanitized hands, James.
Yeah.
My
hands have never been so clean.
Well, I wonder what the definition of clean is, because we're just basically destroying all bacteria. There's some good stuff on there too, I think. Right?
I like to touch my face. I've had to refrain from putting my fingers in my mouth. How am I supposed to floss? You know, because you gotta like
hands first, maybe. Do you just
I
bust out that you've got floss on you at all times?
I suppose you could. I suppose you could simply do that.
Yeah. Well.
Do you put your fingers in your mouth then?
Sometimes. Sometimes I like to, get my hand in the jar of Nutella and have a party.
That's okay. Wow. Well, anyway, we move to Mirage.
I feel like this would be easy for contact, James.
You think it will be easy for contact?
Yeah.
Why?
Because Otto, because Esperanto. What else do you need? What else do you want from me, James?
Normally you need
Also,
three other players.
Also, we know Ramen historically, with his experience with all the Polish teams over the many years that we've actually been casting him, that a lot of those teams actually had a huge focus on Mirage as their home maps, or one of the maps where they were the most proficient. We've got a group of players that are not only very experienced and skilled, but I think, actually that's just it. They're very experienced and skilled, James, in particular when it comes to Mirage. Obviously, CPH Flames, there's a lot of talent. I think we saw a lot of the potential that these players have from an individual standpoint. But there's something just tipping contact over the edge here, and I think some of the mid-rounding that they were able to show us, especially on their CT side on that first map of Nuke, really encourages me to believe that they'll be able to adapt a little bit better out of some of the many different mid-round situations that this map will show us, because that's kind of what Mirage is about. But there's one key factor for me, is who's going to have better defaults on the T side, who's going to have better mid control on c0ntact side. That's a huge part of Mirage, and it's pretty complicated to do really well. So we'll see who has that.
Just waiting for the final players to join the server. I can see some book reading happening on the side of contact, some final strats. We've got a book out. There you go.
Maybe it's not a strat book. Maybe it's like, Power of Now.
Maybe it's a Dear Diary.
Power of Now.
I have 2 diaries now. I've got one daily diary planner.
One like for good emotions, one for
one
bad
notepad.
emotions.
One notepad. No, all my emotions are bad, Dan. I have one notepad as well for other things. I find writing things down on paper as opposed to keeping them in like a notepad of stuff is it's therapeutic. It's therapeutic. Yeah. If you're the type who has like anxiety and so on, it can certainly help you. I don't particularly, but I've bought diaries for friends to help them out in that regard, which they really appreciated. So if you are somebody who suffers from that, then don't keep all your thoughts in your head, but write them out. Let me know if it helps.
Does that complete the catharsis?
If you're into sacrifice, Dan, then maybe it could be some kind of symbolic incineration. But you could just keep the diary as well and just write.
I think fire's cool, James.
You could just write on the diary, Dan.
Okay. All right. Well, it's going to be, of course, CPH Flames and Contact here. If you're just joining us, and obviously the first map was a very tight one, James. We had a 19-16 victory from Contact, and the performances across the board were pretty balanced, I would say, in the hands of Contact at the very least. And I feel like in terms of CPH Flames, although we see again a fairly even distribution of kills, Nodius was the standout in terms of impact.
Yeah, there were a lot of rounds in normal time which were clutched by Copenhagen Flames, round after round as well, consecutive. And I think the fashion in which he won those rounds, the explosivity that we saw with the Krieg, with the 3K and so on, is very, very notable. But let's not forget we had, for example, the refreshed WSP on an eco round on the A bomb site of Nuke to clutch around for his team as well. So I think it was a team effort on both sides, although indeed, not to take anything away from Nodius, he did clutch some very important rounds on multiple occasions. And that was just to keep the score tight. It was a very back and forth affair on Nuke. It was pretty exciting and fun to watch. But ultimately, I think they just ran out of steam in the overtime, and Contact were able to take it. Got 2 more Copenhagen Flames players to join the server. I haven't messed up their name today, because of the previous game we watched, I called them Copenhagen Games. And I called him some various other things as well. Copenhagen, I think I said frames at some point.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, but I've been good. I've been good today. Although somebody felt the need to tweet us and say CPH stands for Copenhagen, as if we didn't know that.
Yeah.
We definitely do know that.
You know,
sometimes it's not. We don't have the time to say all those syllables, though.
Flames rhymes with one of your favorite words, James, which is memes.
Memes. Wow. Yeah.
You like to use
I'm a big
the word
fan of
memes
lions.
and
You know,
memeing.
my mum's from Cameroon, so I'm all about them lions. The indomitable lions. Nice to meme someone every now and then.
Wait, what?
No, what?
Did you say something incriminating on broadcast?
No, I didn't know. I would never do that. I would never self-incriminate. Man, the weather is so bizarre here in Los Angeles. You know, coming from London.
It's never been this cold.
Coming from London, if it like rains in London and so on, you don't really have an issue with it because you're from London, and yeah. But it's literally raining like the entire week here, which is really bizarre. And it is kind of a little chilly right now, but it will be warming up
maybe the world
soon enough.
Maybe the world is crying for us and the coronavirus, James.
Trying to wash it all away. Yeah. The night is darkest just before the dawn, Dan. Do you know where I learned that? From Batman.
From just being alive and...
No, from Batman.
Like, night and day cycle thing.
I never realized that until Batman told me. Then he made me a believer.
Nice.
Not to go too off topic, but I think Christopher Nolan and Christian Bale ruined Batman for like the next various generations because it was just too good. And everyone's just wrecked now.
I wouldn't be surprised, given the amount of Batman quotes that you have, that if you actually have started a Batman religion, pray to the Batman every day.
No, I've got Bardistan, buddy. The Republic of Bardistan.
But that's not a religion.
If you
is it?
well, if you're a subscriber in my Twitch chat for 6 months, you become a cardinal.
Oh.
So you know, there are some aspects which may have been taken. Only a few though. We'll see.
You know that you could become an ordained minister. It's a pretty easy process.
In America, I know in America
yeah,
it is.
You can just marry people.
Do you have to be a citizen of America though? Do you have to be
you want to?
No, do you think I haven't looked into this? Do you know, I did one of those internet ordained things. Yeah. Maybe I am ordained somewhere. I don't know if it was real or not.
Maybe I'm ordained somewhere.
Dude, I'm all about this. I'm all about the rare stuff. You think I haven't looked into this? I looked into how to be a count, how to be a baron. You know,
I found a way to be a lord
recently,
recently, actually.
How can you be a lord?
So there's I don't want to give away the secrets though. What if everyone does it? Then it wouldn't be special. But yeah, so you can buy a plot of land that would allow you to effectively...
Was that Scottish? It's Scottish?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, a laird. That's a laird though. That's L-A-I-R-D.
No.
It's not a lord, it's a laird.
Isn't it the same thing?
No.
Basically the same thing?
No, it's fraudulent.
What do you mean?
It's fraudulent. No, there was a Lord Bardolph back in the day, though. There's a place called Dennington in the UK, and there's a tomb. This guy, he got the Royal Order of the Garter. Basically, when you become the Prime Minister in the UK, right, you get the Royal Order of the Garter, which is like the highest thing they give you for whatever.
It's funny,
in the UK.
You know what Garters is. It's just like, what, keep your socks up or whatever. It's not very regal, is it?
Yeah, but there's a Lord Bardolph who has the Royal Order of the Garter. There's also one who was hung, drawn and quartered as well, because he tried to overthrow the king back in the day. That was a problem. I think he's in a Shakespeare thing as well.
I respect the attempt, though. That's a man that had principles that he was willing to stand up for.
Yeah, but when you're on the wrong side of things, like back then, you really get wrecked, like really bad.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That even the consequences were worse. But think of things now, James. No one has principles anymore.
No
one's willing to
At least
overthrow.
He stood for something.
No one's willing to overthrow
he stood for something.
Monarchy anymore.
Then his head stood for something else when it was put on a spike.
I suppose so.
On display for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was used against him, I suppose, his own image.
That can't have been hygienic.
No.
So again, we're just waiting for the last player from Copenhagen Flames to join the server. I'm not sure what the delay is just now. And you can see, so that blind basically between the players comes down automatically before the game starts. So, I mean, part of the reason for that is a common thing at LAN, for example, would be on cash, where you've got a smoke up on A main. Someone throws a flashbang in cash, and they would look at their opponent's screens to see how many light up, so they know how many people are in A main, for example. So that is why we have a blind there.
Maybe we should just, I don't know, maybe there's like some kind of makeup that would... No, I have to work on this idea.
Yeah, you work on that.
I'm trying to think of ways to not do it with a blind.
I'm just waiting for you to say something accidentally racist.
Wow. I can see where you're going with this.
All right, all 10 are on the server, moving swiftly along from.
Robert Downey Jr. got there first. He did the
surmising.
best. He did the best. I need to go there.
Someone was asking me about one of the. Oh crap! It was from the previous match. Somebody had a yellow keyboard, and people were super interested, but I didn't go and look. But maybe I'll ask them about it later. But I will deliver the information later on. Fear not. Speaking of keyboards, actually, I think I have a key set coming called Astrology Keys next week, which will be cool. Anyway, enough rambling. The game is soon to start. I believe it is a pistol round, not a knife round. Rylan and Emmy have got grenades. c0ntact will be starting on the CT side. The T side, excuse me. Copenhagen Flames will be the defenders of the earth for now. HAVU with the diffuse kit and the smoke grenade. We've got a pop flash being lined up by Rylan. P250 for Rylan as well for that extra range on the one shots in the pistol round. Molly goes downstairs and away they go.
And away they go. Indeed, it's looking pretty good. Otto opening things up. Rylan will assist with a P250. Looking good here for c0ntact to get not just the bomb down, but maybe all the kills as well. Oh, God.
Oh,
Shit.
no.
He's found the knife. Oh, dear. That's some extra money in the bank for him. HAVU. There is a world where he's able to do this, but that world is not this one, because he's going to get blasted in the face.
Different dimension, maybe. He did indeed get blasted straight in the face. A knife round in the pistol round. A knife in the pistol round is more appropriate to say. I've had too much espresso already. And the creek is out immediately. You do love to see it. I'm a big fan of knife kills. On the reload, the 360 wasn't enough, unfortunately. Thought he was safe. He was not safe. Gifted some money by Copenhagen Flames. They start on the back foot. c0ntact win the first pistol in the first map and now the second. We'll see if that has any indication as this continues. As you saw the short play there through a smoke grenade into the connector stairs. But anyway, we're going to have Tennis covering his teammates back. Emmy getting taken out. This is not going the way c0ntact were expecting. Jumping maybe to their doom now. Ron's got a lot to do here. HAVU's taken out by the van, but their CTs are starting to swarm. One by the short pillar, running distraction. Two have been taken out now. Maybe c0ntact can turn things around here.
It's not looking good for CPH Flames. Indeed, they'll get eliminated ultimately. c0ntact, yeah, a little bit slow in terms of the, if we're looking at the spacing, getting out onto the bomb site. And CPH Flames did just enough damage to really get, well, make things very awkward, but as you say, good recovery from c0ntact ultimately. And CPH Flames will be on a full save round, more or less, here, as c0ntact will get to really dictate the pace. And honestly, when you're on the T side, it feels so good to be able to start like this, getting a clean 3-0, because the following rounds are very easy to predict, but we're going to have a big swarm here, so this Mac 10 could make some money.
Ooh, a Mac 10 maybe the wrong tool for the chopper. As they start to get closer with some flashbangs from the teammates, they'll be okay. This is actually a blind spot that Nodius is in. You'll often find me here trying to knife people. If you hard check it, then you will find him. As you see, he's been spotted. If you know your angles, you'll see him. But if you're like running up a connector, especially if you're 4x3, you could run past and entirely miss that spot. So that is one of the sneaky blind spots on Mirage. But on this occasion, they've got too much experience.
Indeed, they are ready to check for all the shenanigans. And again, as I mentioned before, you know, c0ntact is definitely filled with players that are extremely experienced playing Mirage competitively and in pugs and everything else like that. And not to say that CPH Flames are not, but just that I feel like c0ntact have the edge in that fashion. So we're going to see, you know, I talked about mid takes, the defaults and so on. We're going to see c0ntact going for that mid take here pretty aggressively, actually. CPH Flames only had Farlig looking to get some damage in from connector, but again, it's pretty expected. The window and the top con smoke are really important for the T side. Oh god, I'm almost finding Refresh in an unready position, but Ships will get taken down. Refresh is going to be able to keep himself good stead for that fight. And look at this, c0ntact, they realize they don't really have all the control they want on the map, so they will reroute things towards B apps.
Ooh, getting caught with a grenade, man. Nothing but regret afterwards. Also, for long spray, but there's not much for them to really get out of this round now. It's got to go for damage. Refresh gets caught off guard as he looks away. That's going to be frustrating as well, but they know exactly where Otto is, so the net can close elsewhere. You can see Nodius hopping into Palace. Otto has the bomb. Palace is always a good... When you have the information as to where all the final players are on the T side, then the CTs can take liberties with their position. High ground on the A-bomb site can often be very, very useful indeed. Nodius is going to maybe go all the way towards the ramp just to make sure, in terms of timing, that he's okay. Farlig up on the toll booth. I don't know if he saw any of Otto there. Doesn't look like he did. Otto making inroads towards the B-bomb site now. And you can see they've got 2 men deep, but no one on the actual bomb site itself. And there's not much time for Otto to check anything before he goes for the bomb plant. So the question is, does he commit to this? The thing is, with 4 people alive, you might think that there's no way there's no one on the bomb site. He does commit, gets taken out, on to the next one.
Yeah, I think, you know, one thing he was really hoping for is, can he run into like at least one CT, maybe get another 1v1 to at least increase the amount of damage, because that was a really clean finish for CPH Flames ultimately, only losing a single player. So c0ntact, having not really established their economy all that much just yet, are going to have to reach deep into their pockets to spend almost everything to have one more chance to continue having momentum effectively. So we'll see if they can do that. Another fast take of middle with the associated nades.
Oh, get wrecked. I know these guys can soundboard that.
Yeah.
Associated. Tesses gets taken out in a short position, and the B-bomb site is in trouble. Copenhagen Flames, they need help, they need cavalry, but there'll be no stampede towards B, because I think this round is already over. Outmaneuvered, out-fragged by c0ntact. Down goes the bomb, and Copenhagen Flames will simply try to hold on to what they have at this point, but the hunt is on. c0ntact are looking for them. They might not send everybody, A, to defend the bomb just in case, and B, because the T-side money is low as well, but it's definitely worth gambling 1 or 2 players to try and thin the numbers here for Copenhagen Flames.
Yeah, as you say though, like it's going to be really difficult, I think, because this setup, when we can see what the setup is, it's so dangerous. A 3-man setup with an AWP in there as well. I don't know that there's anything they can do against this, so looks like they will just have a gentleman's agreement not to push anymore. At least they're not giving away a Krieg. That is something.
So Nielem has he's literally put gloves on so he can continue to bro-fist his teammates. I told him, well, actually I won't mention that, what I told him, but yeah, he's put fancy gloves on so he can bro-fist his teammates. So he's determined to keep the morale up no matter what, which I respect. AWP is out for Farlig once more. 1-4. It's not a great start. It's a stunted start for Copenhagen Flames.
Indeed. c0ntact had a great timing on that previous round to outmaneuver the opposition, and they're going to go for a... They're not defaulting at all here. As you can see, they're just going for that quick set piece into the A-bomb side, trying to catch CPH Flames off guard. But CPH Flames have a retake setup on A, so they're actually pretty good to go here. They have the option to just let c0ntact plant the bomb, maybe try to take him down through the smoke as he plants the bomb, but don't go for a committed retake until all the smokes go away. Then you throw in all your utility and they are wrecked. That's the plan here. But look at this long con flank coming in from ships. What is that?
Yeah, this is super interesting, and I do wonder if they're intending on a short plant. It looks like they might be. Looks like a variation of a Virtus Pro strat. Guess it's bell rung immediately, so they're going to have to cancel that. So a classic Virtus Pro strat, they would plant the bomb for short, and they'd have somebody come through the B-bomb site super late and defend the bomb from the catwalk position. But because of that shot through the smoke, they've had to stop doing that, and it's going to be a CT flank instead. Maybe it was always going to be a CT flank, who knows? But that was what we used to see from Virtus Pro. This is a variation. Oh. This is a plan B, but the vent is broken, so he can't really go for those plays anymore, but he can focus on the plays by CT. But now he can pop the vent since everything is known. The CT's turning around now. As we're in a 4 versus 4 situation, Tessis to get taken out. Things are going from bad to worse. CPH Flames have to think about where they even go to save. They keep going for the bomb site now. Defusing the smoke attempted, but immediately failed. So many players railing bullets at the bomb. That leaves Refresh, who just about survives for now, but maybe ships will go for it. He could just go for a spray as well through the wall, especially with the Krieg. The HE would have done the job. saved by the timer. 5-1 for contact.
Yeah, that CT flank was pretty epic. And one thing I like about that as well is that there is actually quite a lot of time that you have again, because as I mentioned, you know, a lot of the CT teams, if you receive a play like that and you're already playing a retake setup on the A side, your intention is really to wait things out before going for it. And so there is time to make a big flank like Ships did there. So I love that they kind of counted on something like that to really allow him to do as much work as possible. But yeah, it's been pretty interesting how CT sides just never break the vents, or it's becoming way less common that you'll see that the vents will be broken. And of course, that is to help to deal with any plays through window where the T's can get to jungle quickly to prevent CT and market flanks.
Oh, surely someone's coming up on the radar soon through the top of this smoke grenade. Refresh hiding for the time being, but Ships he's got plenty of time to wait. How curious will Refresh be for information? There's his elbow, there's the rest of him taken out. Nodius trying to hold things down top con. He sees the bomb at the very least, but the help from short won't be enough. Farlig now takes Esperanto out. The bomb though still in control of contact. They've got Ships by the stairs. Rollin by T-Ram. That's a big flashbang. Takes Daniels away from Farlig, but he makes it look so easy to kill onto Rollin. Desperate times now for Ships. 1 versus 2. He knows where the 1 is, but where is HAVU? They're coming and swinging from the same position, and the spray is there. Ships makes it easy as well. The Krieg devastating the CT side, and contact continue to pull away.
Yeah, you can really see Ships was not ready for that second player from the same position, but still you could see that even though he had very little time, he still took his time on the reaction of that. And that is devastating, as you say. 6-1. The AWP is collected as well, thrown over to Otto. I'm sure they'll be happy with that. And life is not good for the Danes right now. Their CT side is really getting battered. Ships.
Holy Ships.
I was actually trying to think of other like puns to work with.
That's enough for me, baby.
Oh, I was thinking like a ship in a chair, because you like the chip in a chair quick reference, but
yeah, it's an old one. We've all been there. Anyway, they're charging into the B bomb site here. Contact. CPH Flames may not last long. Now, the players of Deagle and Kevlar may have something to say, but they got something to fish for as well. Refresh comes up with a boot, however. Farlig and Nodius remain. Nodius, we've seen how dangerous he can be with a Krieg. I'm sure he would love to pick one up here as well. Oh dear.
Man, this is like going so well right now for Contact. They're already up to 7 rounds. I feel like it's been so fast as well. It doesn't feel like these rounds have really been all that drawn out. Not like Nuke, And Nuke was going to the bomb plants, to the 1v1 clutches, all the way to the end every round. But here, it's quite a different story indeed.
Nodius' nickname, A, reminds me of Nidus Network from StarCraft, but also B from Nod32 Antivirus. So I'm just thinking about all kinds of irrelevant things every time I see his name.
It makes you think of the word odious, which is an unpleasant way to describe someone, I suppose.
I used to install Nod32 when I was in IT support. That was my first real job. Basically, you're a geek with no specific skills. You do IT support. You get paid next to nothing, and it sucks.
Nice. I have one that you'll like.
Yeah?
It reminds me of Phobos, who's the Greek god of fear.
Nice.
And the satellite that orbits Mars.
Very posh.
Next to the other satellite, Deimos.
Why do you know about satellites?
I don't know. Anyways. Moving on. Oh, I love this setup. Oh, they get absolutely wrecked. Yep. That's supposed to deal with the flames as well. You're supposed to be able to see over it and be able to get a kill. I'm not sure exactly. Maybe it's like the graphical settings. I don't know. But Ships, he has a chance. He knows he can get the swing. That's some game sense. That is map knowledge. I love this. Look at it, the damage he's doing.
The meal deal. He's got it all. Esperanto's got the lineups. But does he realize there's one more on the A bomb site? This could be a snake in the grass. This could be the Trojan horse for Copenhagen Flames. Apparently not. HAVU now, 1 versus 3. This is doable. You peek, you're punished. 1v2 now. as Emmy and Esperanto must assume their positions are unknown. So they've got the advantage in that respect. Now, does Emmy have the sound cues as to this rotation? As you can see on the radar, he hasn't realized just yet. Now the bench is unbroken once again. This has been a common factor for Copenhagen Flames.
Yeah.
It may not have helped them though until now.
It's such a weird new dynamic actually that we're really exploring now. And HAVU, as he turns the corner, he's going to hit an aid, and goodbye Esperanto. AK collected. Now HAVU's really on for this one. He doesn't have a kit though, so he really needs to. Oh, there's the kit. The H. It's got the molly as well.
Down, yeah, just
beautiful.
Like that.
Very well done by HAVU.
Makes it real easy. Must have felt like a pilgrimage going from B to A quietly past that unbroken vent. But again, a blessing in disguise. So that's something to keep an eye on for Copenhagen Flames. There's at least 2 rounds where we haven't seen that vent be broken. And for those late game rotations, can be an advantage, can be disadvantage. It was the, well, definitely came up trumps for them on that occasion.
Yeah, it can go both ways, right? It's such a, it's really interesting.
Yeah.
It's like the other team knows that you haven't broken the vent.
I would imagine the unbroken vent is partly because of the ease in which you can get into the window now.
Yeah.
It gives you a sound cue if there's a player there who's going to flank your teammates if you keep it unbroken.
And we're going back to the A contact play, but the difference here is that CPH teams have players on the site in more committed positions to defend here. So it's not about the retake, it's about getting the kills, slowing them down before they get the bomb planted, trying to survive in these very tumultuous positions close to A ramp, and they are able to use their utility to counter this push and c0ntact. They're in a really interesting spot here because they could actually re-execute onto the bomb site. They didn't use all their utility. They kind of, it almost feels as though indeed they allowed CPH Flames to dump a lot into defending that, and now they're going to re-execute, and they've saved more.
Yeah, they only used 1 smoke grenade. And now Copenhagen Flames don't really have much to defend with. In fact, both the Molotovs and smoke grenades are on the B bomb site, so they just have to bear the brunt of this. They've got 1 flashback with refresh, and that's about it. He smoked off. You can see trying to run distraction now. This is very unideal for Copenhagen Flames. They had Nodius by sandwich, that didn't quite work out. Now by triple, 1 by 1, they're getting isolated. Copenhagen Flames. Another play to the sandwich position, but all these gambles are not paying off, and not much is for Copenhagen Flames. But Tetris has the deagle out, and the bomb still isn't planted. 27 seconds to go, and now the only person with smokes, the only people, are Copenhagen Flames. But Tetris is alone now with the Desert Eagle. Bomb not being planted for him. Still 3 alive for c0ntact. He'll find an AWP, but it might be save time. And this is gifted something. Already looking to cut off rotation is ships. So this CT side has been disastrous so far for Copenhagen Flames. 8-2 in favor of c0ntact.
Yeah, and I do love the variation there, where obviously the plan for c0ntact was to fake the A play, try to commit the CTs to dump utility, re-execute once you know that they've used their counter utility already, making your push way stronger. So we're just seeing a pretty strong game plan from c0ntact. What they're running is working, and now they're going to mix things back up towards that mid control. This has been pretty effective for them so far. Also pretty fast up towards the top composition, or at least with regards to the peak. And this is really nice as well because he's got that strong angle with the AWP, and he can communicate to a teammate that that right side, don't worry about that, I'm posted up. Getting his teammates to connect up. Meanwhile, the forward B bomber setup is going to get some info, but is it in time?
Look at the players in Palace for Copenhagen Flames. Again, we saw disasters on Nuke in situations similar to this, and perhaps Copenhagen Flames have been gifted too much time again. There's no lurker on A and there's no lurker on B. So Copenhagen Flames have taken 4 positions on A and the B bomb site as well. We've got HE's being thrown around. Nodius looking to run distraction on that default position. Takes down the bomb carrier. He's done even more. And he's just being baited by his teammates at this point. We've got Farley making his way towards ramp. Nodius buying even more time with the smoke grenade. Finally taken out, but now they are surrounded by CPH Flames players.
Have time at least, and that's been something that they've been contacted with lacking on that first map in these similar situations. 30 seconds to get the bomb planted now. Emmy will be in a position to do so, faking out to draw out the CTs, and these Eagles doing more damage. Ships with the return kill, but in come the Thieves! Refresh finishes it off, and in unlikely fashion, CPH Flames will pick up that round.
Anti-eco disaster. It could have been even worse. Otto dropped the AWP, hiding by a box in connector with the AWP, having a pistol fight. It was fortunate enough that Ships traded that frag, but obviously it still ended in disaster. Again, no presence towards B, no lurker towards A, everybody in mids, and that can cause you some problems, and it certainly did, because all the pushes around the map were uncontested. All of the Flames' pushes were just for free. They had way too much position. Every gamble paid off.
Yeah. But it is, you know, one blip. Could be a blip in the ocean. We'll have to see, because they are yet to string any rounds together so far. On this half, c0ntact, it's been all them. It's been all c0ntact, which is, by the way, if you're a commentator, a significantly easier name to deal with than Crazy or Big or any of the other.
It's full c0ntact.
Oh, golly, that looked like that connected. Oh dear, that's a huge problem. That has to be a trade at best, at worst.
Oh, HAVU's being teased. Positioning so he can escape by the window, but he missed the first player, aiming for the second one. So position was already compromised. You can see the rotation from the Flames, but you have to question if this one's over already. Well, Farlig, maybe that's a kill that invites them. But even now, in a 3 versus 4, what position do they really have? We've got utility being thrown into the apartments. The smoke is up, and that is their cue to exit. They really didn't. There were no such position to go for a retake there. They got a bonus kill, which was their only kill of the round, and away they go. And things are back to normal, which is all c0ntact. 4v3 at present, and there'll be 9-3 on the scoreboard soon enough.
It's kind of like you said there, you know, the HAVU went for, he missed a shot, and it almost feels like one of those situations where you feel like, oh god, I missed a shot. I really felt like I should have gotten a kill there. But then in trying to take one more shot, you give too much time for them to be able to be in a place where they can just trade you. And the fact is that you have to stay alive. Even if you get no kills, just having the presence of the AWP on the, that can at least give your teammates some more time to work with on rotation. You can shut down some more angles. Maybe you get 2 more opportunities for a frag. Ooh, great shot.
Yeah, that was quite a challenging shot, and indeed, HAVU, he missed the initial opportunities, and those were the ones he really needs to hit, because he missed a guy making his way to kitchen, which, if he was engaging the first player of that possession, maybe he escapes out the window and he can reset the situation, but that wasn't the case. Because of all the weapons they stole and the weapons they saved, they've got a pretty good buy here, the Copenhagen Flames. There's a sound cue. Farlig will be heard. Ooh. I think he faked the exit there.
Yeah.
He tags, but Emmy's left with all of 2 HP. Could almost be killed by a flashbang.
Oh no, Nodius. Oh, Ships. He's annihilated them both. They've got nothing left on jungle. Ships has it under full control, and you can't do that, but maybe you can. Maybe you can. Just crouch through there.
Why not? 2 players remain for Copenhagen Flames. Almost nothing going their way here. Bomb has been planted. 2 versus 4 for them. They're getting dominated from round to round, from pillar to post. HAVU now 1 versus 3. Surely going to save the Krieg. He can most certainly be heard falling back. Esperanto has a butcher's hook and just about missed him in the underpass. So again, desperate times for Copenhagen Flames. Really, really suffering in this game of Mirage. Fortunate to have a 3rd round. They got a 3rd round by unforced error of c0ntact, essentially.
Yep. That entry kill onto Nodius was pretty. That was quite a nice find. It seemed like I don't know what. He just didn't seem quite ready for a push at that timing, which happens sometimes. You kind of have an internal clock. Yeah, neither of them were really looking at the position. A smoke was thrown, but that was about it. Great entries from Ships. He's having a great game so far on T-side Mirage. c0ntact looking to close this one out in style, but there's another buy to chew through of Copenhagen Flames.
The Flames are 50% on Mirage in the last 3 months, with about 14 games played. HAVU hopping up, but that new bench position maybe catching him off guard. Otto now looking for somebody to creep into the angle, but misses the shot. 4-5. 4 versus 5, rather.
4-3, he didn't see him.
Yeah, he missed him completely, so Ships is just about to make life even worse. He sees the first one, but he's looking for a second. Now, there is only one person on that B bomb site at the moment, but weirdly enough, well, Refresh may just stay around jungle for the time being. Oh, got there in the end. Almost playing a tune with that spray. Now Refresh is like, what the hell's going on? 3v4. Now, if this frag is lost, it won't be, so we got game on.
Yeah, you're right. That was such a huge deal. Refresh creates a lot of space for his team, but even though he created space here, there is still so little to work with due to the utility being thrown down. Probably can't even really get a peek in that he wants. And is there a flash for this? Okay, just a dry peek. I don't know about that, James. That's quite a gift to Farlig. Not even a flashbang. Esperanto has one, but he's holding B apartments right now. Emmy looking towards the door exit, able to take down Refresh. Esperanto bursts onto the scene as well for the additional kill. And now Nodius, they know exactly where he's coming from. Esperanto is so easy for him to trade that one. And 11-3 is the score.
Yeah, and that's a really desperate one because Nodius doesn't have a kit. There was one, I think, by beyond the bench position, almost towards the door, but I don't think it was close enough for a round win to be reasonably had in a 1 versus 2 there. That said, seems he's able to squeeze an M4 out, but no grenade. So, as you'll see in a second, Copenhagen Flames have pretty much sacrificed grenades for M4A4s over a FAMAS or similar. Just needs to get into the game here. Got the 3 M4s out. We can see very forward play up top mid. So again, with what little they have, they've got to balance things out with aggression, and they've done that at the beginning of this round at least.
Mitigate the disadvantage. Refresh, forward position. He's going to make this count. He gets the shadow advantage, looking good. Nodius also chiming through, and it's 2 versus 5, just like that. The T's now in a horrible position. Nodius doing such good work there to really lock things down top mid, and he's just going to sit up there. So much information right now for the Danes, and what a weird spot to be in. Obviously it's the last round, so they're going to try to make this one work, but bomb's been lost now. What is there really to do? Rollin, he's got a 1v5.
Pad them stats.
What a position. There we go, just like that. It's going to be 4-11, so at least a little bit extra to work with for Copenhagen Flames, but they have a lot of work to do. We'll have to wait and we're going to have to find out after the break if they can do it.
And we are back. 11 rounds for Contacts at half-time. Can they go full contact, Dan, and knock out Copenhagen Flames?
Well, we're going to have to find out, and we won't have to wait too long to do so, because we're about to get back into this one, and everything changes. It's a game of two halves, they say that in football, but there's a lot more than your starting position that changes in this. It's all about that strategy, that coordination, the drills, the research you've done. How can you create openings in your opponent's setups? It's a complicated game, James. That's why we love it. And I'm looking forward to seeing the work that Copenhagen Flames have done to prepare themselves for this. Contacts are looking extraordinarily comfortable so far. And we're going to be paying close attention to exactly what their moves will be on their CT sides as well. So, it's the B rush. Let's go.
Ooh, I love a good HG grenade into a B rush, and that's not too shabby at all. Really helps with the shots to the body, but it will be Copenhagen Flames getting that first frag. Back and forth we go. Ships now with the multi-kills, running out of bullets, though 2v2s. CT's behind smokes, but somehow they'll make it happen. Otto forcing his way forward. Farlig now, the last man standing for the Flames. 1 versus 2, smokes soon to go. He's 1v2 right there, right then. And they don't do it. Contacts are all about these pistol rounds. That is 3 of 4 now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, looking really good. Look at this beautiful series of kills from Ships. It looks so smooth. Okay. 12-4. And Contacts are looking to just shut things down straight away, it feels like. With a start like that, explosive stuff. They are having, there's no, they're not, they don't care about the vent, James. They just smash that thing every round.
Smash it.
Smash it.
We've got Glocks, Dan. We've got 5 Glocks on the road, and I'm sure Ships has seen one of the players moving through that gap. And Refresh indeed will take some spray in the B apartments, and he's forced to hop away, to bunny hop away. Edward Snowden last year said, "Grandpa can't bunny hop," but maybe he can try and practice. Since everyone's going to be indoors for a while.
That's a limiting belief, James. He's got to get some more positive self-talk. I don't...
maybe he's a spacebar jumper like me.
I guess he's gone through a lot, so I shouldn't really judge.
I'll never join the Mousefield crew. Emmy with a dangerous jump now, an increasingly dangerous jump. They're really lining up. Oh my god, it's a massacre. Emmy steals 1, Ships get the rest of them. His stats for this game, if Contacts are to close this one out quickly, are going to be pretty good.
Yeah, I'm kind of wishing I put Ships in my fantasy team now.
He is 22 for 9.
Did you make a fantasy team, James?
I did not. I didn't really do the fantasy team thing.
Why not? This is just because you miss it, I guess.
My fantasies lie elsewhere, Dan.
Like where, James? I'm not going to let you just close it down there. I'm not going to let that be a smooth segue away from that.
I'm just saying things.
I know, it's great.
Contacts now at 13. After that Glock round from Copenhagen Flames, they've gone for the big guns. They've got the 4 AKs, the Galil for Huxi, plenty of grenades they could offer and execute. There is utility for Contact to answer with. It's always nice to drop a smoke on ramp when you're playing close in response to an Ava smokes, and then put a molly behind it as well. But as you can see, Refresh going for those dry peaks. There's no lotion in sight.
Oof. Yep. Well, the first kill going to CPH Flames should allow them to work the map pretty nicely, and they can reset the situation, and you can see them falling back and away, and it's a really weird spot for Contact because they know that given the weaponry disadvantage as well on top of everything else, that they're generally playing from disadvantage, so they can try to gamble here, maybe stack 3 on one site and play 1 solo elsewhere. If that guy has a crazy overperformance, maybe they can decide to go for it. Or if the T's hit the site that the stack is at, then obviously they have a good chance to hold it. So that's like one approach teams like to take it. But CPH Flames, really good maneuver, just resetting the situation, going for a B split. They don't have players Contact to defend this, but maybe, just so close to that double there from Emmy. That could have changed things, but now Ships are not as surely want to save these orgs. Precious, precious orgs. Not as good as they were, but still great.
Yeah, they'll fall back. The twin orgs. And Copenhagen Flames, they start the comeback. They start the comeback. There are many steps to take. And the air might be thin at the top, but they'll take their first step and make it to 5. 4 players on deck, 4 players on road. Quietly moving away. And maybe they can show themselves that they can improve those Mirage statistics. 50% not very good at all. Tess is having a nightmare at the moment. 6-14. Ships 22 for 9. Not too shabby.
Look at Tess's posture, James.
I don't even know if you can call that posture.
It's
just like it's like he's got no bones in his body.
I know it's pretty.
He's just slumped forwards.
Yeah,
that is.
Hope he fixes that at some point.
There was a gamer advert for a peripheral. I won't mention the company, but the person who in the advert had notably awful posture. I did notice. Yeah. Ships now with pop flashes up top. He's got support as well. Can they fall back though? They'll fall back with a statement. Esperanto taking Huxi out through the smoke. You can see how desperate things are on both halves here. Just creeping through the smoke. What choice do they have? Refresh trying to give them a chance to do something. The bomb's eventually going to have to be retrieved though. But again, every peak here is just absolutely catastrophic. They're like 90-10 in favor of Contact after that first engagement doesn't go their way. At this point, is it even worth going for the bomb? Maybe, I mean, he's really got to go for elimination here.
They know exactly where he is too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Esperanto just would have heard him from top mids.
Yeah, there's no good option for Refresh. It's amazing he's alive after walking through the smoke, after his teammate also walked through the smoke as well. So this is just a really rough round, and I don't know. I think there's some homework to be done with regards to Mirage for the Flames. But he's still alive for now.
Look at that timing from Esperanto. I have no idea how he doesn't actually get the kill, but he does get refreshed down to 17, and again, his position is known. It's just so hard. 14-5 Contact once again. Expanding their territory, increasing the domination. They're taking everything.
Neil M with the murderer gloves. You only wear those gloves if you're going to murder someone on TV, right?
Well, maybe
that's basically it.
Well, maybe you don't want to contaminate a crime scene.
It's like no, man. It's the 80s television series where it'll be late in a show and you just see a hand appear with a gun, with a glove on. So it's like the Who Done It, the classic like 80s Who Done It. That's Neil M right now.
He should do the one glove on, one glove off look. That's always
but then you need a sparkly glove.
Does it have to be?
Gotta do the MJ, man.
I suppose.
Michael Jackson. That was one hell of a glove.
I'm sure it's
do you think he had
in a
two?
museum somewhere?
Do you think he had 2 of the same glove and he just didn't use the other one, like it was in a cupboard somewhere, in the sock drawer?
Dust.
In the sock drawer.
Either way, back into the action we go, and CPH Flames defaulting it out. More presence through underpass this round, as you can see. Only one top mid. Finally gets the AWP here. Oh no! Oh, double no!
You gotta close that one out, bro. That's on a plate, man. You gotta finish your dinner.
I can't believe there's a second chance as well, but that still didn't work out.
Don't leave the table until your plate is empty. God damn.
Man, I can't live under those rules.
A chance for Copenhagen Flames. They still got 5-man on road, and we've got smokes in the window. Got a smoke in the window. 3 players in mid. This time they've got 2 lurkers towards them, which is always a heavy indicator as to the ultimate intentions. A little captain obvious at this point as they look to split the bomb sites. They will walk into one tick off the Flames, which, oh my god, that was beautiful actually. That just looked fantastic, the pre-fire, but it still won't really go their way because they'll get annihilated by Contact. Farlick now trying to do what he can. He's got some 1v1s, but he's one and done. Nodius now 1 versus 3. We've got the swing from Otto, we've got a shadow clue, but he will be finished off, and it's match point for Contact. See, it's a maniacal laugh with a man wearing murderer gloves. He's like, they're not going to catch me. It's hilarious to him.
Oh man, amazing. So let's see if there's any way to come back into this one. It's not over till it's over. It's not over till it's over. It's Counter-Strike. It's not done till it's done. But it's not looking good either for Copenhagen Flames in any respect. Losing Farlig once again in the opening duel. And Otto will have that one all day. He's 15 for 7 right now, enjoying a lot of success. Not quite as much success as Ships. He's 23 for 10. And it's going to be all down to this A play. And the positioning for c0ntact is not super committed here. They have Rallen, who is playing around Shadow and the top of the balcony there outside of Palace. His teammates are not close to him. HooXi's waiting in the smoke. As it dissipates, HooXi will have the advantage, and he's certainly looking straight at his opponent. But Rallen, he had a very strong sense of it. He will take down HooXi.
There's that super popular flashbang into the A bomb site. Everyone's using it at the moment. Esperanto spots a few, but not fighting to the death. He'll fight on his terms. He's got Rallen for help, but Rallen falls now. The trades continue. There's a minute on the clock here for them to work out, but it won't work out. Ships, of course, to finish them off. 25 for 10. A solid 2-0 for c0ntact. They finished the first game strong, and they dominated in the second.
Yep, no need to go to Train, which would have been the third map, as c0ntact certainly showed that here, at least today, that they are the better team. And I think that c0ntact are going to be one of those teams that I think there'll be a lot of surprises in store for us, James. I think they've got a bit of everything. There's a lot of skill on the team and experience, and it's a really interesting international lineup, in many respects. I mean, for me, seeing Rallen again in a team like this was very surprising.
Yeah.
As someone who's kind of very, very frequently populating Polish teams.
Yeah, King of the Internet is back recently on Aristocracy and Illuminar. Rallen making his way here to stand in for c0ntact and definitely delivered the goods. He got some important clutch rounds as well, so that was just, I mean, that's going to be a great game all round for c0ntact. I don't think there was too much resistance from the CPH Flame side on Mirage. Again, it's so unfortunate for them, because if they came into the series thinking, okay guys, we need to win it in 3, Mirage is not the look for us. They came so close on Nuke, but then in overtime they got smashed, and that was basically the narrative in the second game as well.
Well, hopefully in some small sense, a silver lining, and Grim wanted that, but in not getting to Train, at least if that is a map for them, there's less data for other teams to tackle them on when they finally do find themselves there.
Indeed. Let's have a look at the bracket now and see how things are shaping up. We've got Mad Lions, HAVU earlier on. HAVU went forward. They'll be playing c0ntact in the next stage of the bracket. c0ntact having just beaten CPH Flames 2-0. They'll be going down to face Mad Lions, excuse me, in the lower bracket of the in-game feeders. This is how things are shaping up for the moment. We've got half-naked people on the stage, Dan. Let's have a look at what's happening tomorrow. The schedule will be Gen G versus Envy, their debut matches here in Flashpoint 1, and then things get crazy as we head towards Chaos versus MIBR, Dan. Looking forward to these games.
Yeah, I'm hyped for Gen G, man. I think they're going to win the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, well, I look forward to day 2 as well. There's plenty more CS action to come. If you're not following the channel, make sure you are doing so. Our action has come to a close for today, but we're back bright and early tomorrow for more carnage. We will see you tomorrow.